too. That's fine. All right, I think we up. Get myself set up. Shabbat shalom. I'll open them up. Let me see. Kind of rushes today. Let me see. Spare me a moment. Just now. Yeah, let me see. Am I blocked out? Just now. Oh, man. I think I'm blocked out again. God damn, boy, these devils. Let's see. I think I'm blocked out again. I don't know. But I want to say shalom to all my brothers and sisters. I hope everyone is doing well. Got a few things to discuss. They're going crazy in the streets. They're going crazy. And we talk about it every week. And we make it clear that it's not going to get any better. Spare me a moment. Let me check something out. Every time I go live, Facebook locks me out. I don't know why. You know, this world. Spare me a moment. Yeah, see, it blocks me out. I don't know why it does that bull crap, man. God damn it. I don't understand. I don't know why it does that. You're starting early today, huh, brother? Are we correct? God of Israel, not the Almighty, aka. So I don't know what you believe, brother. You know, every week, switch my camera. Every week you're on something different. So I don't know what you believe, but we believe in a true and living God. And it's unfortunate that you prefer to stay out there in limbo. It's unfortunate. But that's on you. Hey, shalom, brother. Shalom, shalom, shalom. Everybody's ready today, man. Yeah, like I was saying, brother, you choose to stay in limbo. You know, cheers. You know, if you choose to do that, that's on you. Look at all the dummies out in the world, and they have no idea the intentions of God. You don't believe in the Almighty, man, because if you believed in the Almighty, you wouldn't be against the Bible, man. You know. So I don't know what you believe exactly, but we prove it with scriptures. That's all I can tell you. But let me get myself set up. I forgot. Last time I forgot. Let me see. Come here. Put this in here. Paste. Move that out the way. Send that out. And yeah, you see what's happening in the country, man. That's because of all these people who don't believe in the true and living God, man. Let me show you something real quick before I go to commercial. Or intro, not commercial. I'm saying commercial. You know? You have to believe in the Most High as he says, man, not on this spaceman doctrines you be on, man, every week. You know? That's how we see it. The brothers and sisters who come and join the stream. You know, you got to snap out of this spaceman understanding you have. It says Isaiah 55 verse 7, it says, let the wicked forsake his way and the unrighteous man his thoughts, and let him return unto the Most High, and he will have mercy upon him. And to our God, see the God of Israel, for he will abundantly pardon. See his power in humbling yourselves to the Most High. And here's the key point, though, right here. For my thoughts are not your thoughts, neither are your ways my ways, saith the Most High. For as the heavens are higher than the earth. You see that, brother? For as the heavens are higher than the earth, so are my ways higher than your ways, and my thoughts higher than your thoughts. You got to lock into the Most High, brother. Bottom line. Stop the spaceman foolishness that you're on, and you got to lock into the Most High. Bottom line. Now, if you choose to be a fool, that's on you. You can be a fool if you want, but we believe in the Bible as the scriptures say, not feelings and emotions and the spaceman doctrines or thoughts that you have. You got to get with the program, brother. Bottom line. Be right back with you. Well, here's the thing. I see you starting early, and I'm gonna let you in for a little while. But when the other brothers come in, I'm gonna put you out because you don't play nice. So and you bring a lot of confusion. Whereas the people, they want to be edified. Let me see if I can see you. But just to get the spirit rolling, I'll let you in for a little while. But then I got to put you out when the brothers come in and they're ready to get into some serious scriptures because definitely. Let me see. He's going anyway. All right, so it's cool. But yeah, the Most High, it's about the Most High, and people are confused and they don't know what's going on. We see this woman that got shot. We see that Trump, he totally stole the oil. And there's more to it than that. Let me see what this brother gonna say. Then yeah, can you hear me? You gotta turn on your volume, brother.
What's going on, man? How you doing today?
All right, I'm fine, but I can't keep you in because the other brothers are gonna come in and we're gonna go into lessons and so on and so forth. But and you tend to go.
Y'all gonna do that? You're gonna do that echo chamber today?
I don't know what you mean. Echo chamber? What
Yeah,
do you mean?
that basically you got everybody that's on your panel that's gonna be agreeing with each other. Y'all,
We agree with the scriptures, brother. You're the one that has the issues in terms of the scriptures. We believe in the scriptures, and that's why I put the verse up. But what's your question or what's your point?
Well, no, it's cool. I understand what you're saying. You believe in the scriptures, but the scriptures is not the creator. The scriptures is not the moon, the stars. It's not the Most High's creation. You see what I'm saying? That's man's creation.
So the Bible, let me get this just straight. The Bible and the word that's in the Bible, it's put my face up for this foolishness. The Bible and what's written of the Bible is not of the Most High. Is that what you say?
I'm saying that anything that's written down in a book like the Bible or the Torah or the Tanakh or the Quran, that's man's doing. That has nothing to do. I'm saying that was not created by the Most High. The Most High created trees, apple, things like moon, stars, fish. That's his work. The Bible is man's work.
Well, the brother put a funny you mentioned that because the brother put he put this scripture here. And I think it goes perfectly with what you're saying. It contradicts what you're saying. If you, unless you believe in Scripture, but we believe in Scripture. Like the
I believe in the
last,
creator.
let me make the point. Play nice. It says Second Peter's 1 verse 21. It says, "For prophecy came not in old time by the will of man." So the prophecies, they're set up by the Most High. But
No, they're not. They're
let
set
me,
up by man.
let me finish, man. Let me finish. But holy men of God spake as they were moved by the Holy Spirit. See that? So it doesn't matter how you feel or how a man feels. It's a matter of what the scriptures are actually talking about, and the scriptures, they come from the Most High. They don't, so that's why I went to that specific scripture in Isaiah to show you that your ways are not above the Most High's ways. So how do we find the Most High's ways? We go into scripture. You understand? So we don't believe feelings and emotions and what you're on. We're on the scriptures. This is why I tell you, like, usually I'll just keep you in for a little while until the brothers come in. But this is why I tell you that you should come in on the last 20 minutes, half an hour of the stream. Because let me
I
finish.
got the
Because you tend to bring a lot of craziness at some point. You claim to believe in the Most High, but then when I put up the scriptures in terms of the Most High, you deviate away from that and you start talking the crazy. So that's why I tell you I don't mind having you come in, especially on a weekday. I don't. To me, it's somewhat entertaining. But the Most High tells you right here, he says, it's John 7:38. He that believeth on me, as the scripture has said. You have to believe in the Son of the Most High and the Most High, as the scripture has said. Out of his belly shall flow rivers of living water, meaning the Holy Spirit. So unless you don't believe in scriptures, you're going to have problems. And you got problems, brother, because what's happening in this country is because of a lack of obedience to the Most High.
okay. So you know what you believe in, right?
I believe
What I mean is you familiar with what you say you believe in, right? Okay, but you make it seem like I just said something wrong. You make it seem like I just said something. I didn't say anything out of. I didn't say anything out of. I didn't say no abominable thing. I didn't say no horrible thing. I didn't say no immoral thing. I said the creator.
You said
Okay.
your words were
Okay. What was it?
Your words were the Most High. He made trees and rivers and so on and so forth, but he didn't create the scriptures. You said man created the scriptures, and that's not true. The Lord, he tells you, he tells you that the Lord said he made all things. Who gave the word in the first place to the prophets? If you believe in the scriptures, who gave the word to the prophets in the first place? That's a quick question.
I know, but we still dealing with the same subject. I'm saying yes.
The word. We're dealing with the word, right?
No, we dealing with what the creator created. He didn't create that book. That's what I'm saying. And for you, I believe you a man. I believe you. I think you sincere. I don't know. That don't mean you're correct just because you're sincere.
Look right here. Jeremiah 30, verse 1. This is what the word is saying. So we're going to test you and give you a chance and see, do you believe in the word of the Most High? You understand? We're going to see if you believe in the Most High, because you are very confusing right now, because you claim to believe in the Most High, but the word is right there. The word is right there. So we're going to see. Let me finish. We're going to go in the word and see what the Lord said. The Lord said in Jeremiah 30, verse 1, the word came to Jeremiah. So the word had to come from somewhere. It didn't just manifest out of thin air. So it says the word that came to Jeremiah from the Lord. From the Lord, see? Saying, thus speaketh the Most High, Yahweh, of Israel. He's the God of Israel. Saying, write thee all the words that I have spoken unto thee in a book. In a book. So that's case closed. So the brother's coming on. You know, that's right there. I'm gonna have to get. You're gonna have to come back on later.
Okay, man.
I'm sure the brothers.
How come you let me understand that though? I mean,
listen closely. The brothers are coming on. I'll bring you back in at the tail end of the show, because that's right there clear. Unless you're the devil, the Most High tells you that He made the word. Right there, it's as clear as that. He says clearly that the word that came to Jeremiah, a prophet, from the Lord, saying, "Thus speaketh the Lord Yahweh, the God of Israel, saying, write thee all the words that I have spoken unto thee in a book." So God created not just the trees and bees and rivers and planets. He created the word, and He put the word in the minds of the prophets.
Okay.
And the prophets wrote them for us in these last days, like it tells you in Romans 15, verse 4, that the things written aforetimes was written for our learning today. So who gave the word of the Most High?
Can you let me comment?
Come again?
Can you let me comment on that?
Now, I'm giving you a chance. If you deviate too far off of this, you come back later, and I'll put you in the back. But either way, the brothers are going to go into today's subjects, and you tend to go off in left field. But let me hear your comment on this before you go, or before I bring you back in later. But let me hear.
Yeah, it's your show, so it's not like you're gonna. It's not like you're gonna. I'm gonna have the last word. I'm not gonna have the last word.
No,
so
I didn't say that. I said, you hear me, Yashua?
Come on, I get you.
Shalom, brother.
So
I said clearly. I read that verse.
Mm-hmm.
It says that the Most High, He gave the word. The word came from the Most High to Jeremiah. And then there's other scriptures I can go into it, but I'm not going to spend too much time on this. The Most High, He gave them the word. So I want to hear your logic on what we just read. That's what I want to hear.
All right. I'm not denying the fact that the Creator speaks to us as people. As whatever, human beings, or whatever you want to call us, or spirits, whatever, right? I'm not denying that. But to say that the Bible, the Most High created the Bible, I will deny that, because He didn't create that Bible. Man says what He says. Okay, men say what God. I'm dealing with the same thing.
So if what you're saying is correct, then are you saying what we just read is incorrect?
I'm saying what you just read is what you just read, but
what I just read. It contradicts what you just said. It's
I didn't even get to finish saying what I was saying. You cut me off.
You're saying that God did. You said that. You're saying. Listen to me, because I'm gonna.
How do you know what I'm saying if I didn't get to finish?
You said you're saying that man wrote the Bible, and it didn't come from God.
I'm not saying that. I didn't say that.
The Bible. The Bible. Who spirit is in the Bible, and who inspired man to write God's word?
Okay, the Most High's word is in the Bible.
Okay,
but it's not. But everything that's in the Bible is not the Most High's word.
Okay, so what we're going to do? We're going to get back to you later, unless Joshua want to say something, to you. But
can I just confirm that, like homosexuality, if that's lesbianism and homosexuality, that's against the Most High. That's in the Bible. That's of the Most High. That is certain things, and sleeping with another man's wife. That's in the Bible. That's of the Most High. That type of stuff. Yeah, not murdering people, and no just reason for murder or killing someone. That's in the Bible. That's of the Most High. But everything that's in that Bible is not of the Most High.
Like what?
Yeah, like what? Give us an example.
Yeah, so you didn't get to
gave us three. Just gave us 3 examples of.
Okay, 3 examples.
We agree with that.
Okay.
What is not? What is
so I don't want to say y'all. I don't want y'all. I know you're gonna say what you want to say, but I'm not saying the Most High's word is not in the Bible. I'm not. But I'm saying
no. What is not in the Bible? You named 3 things that was in the Bible. Educate us on what's in the Bible, but is not of God.
I believe that everybody don't. This is not of the Most High. everybody coming from one man and one woman, that's not of that's of the devil.
Didn't we deal with
Never
this
said that.
too?
Well, you
3
can
weeks
give you
ago.
three. Just let me give you three. I know you're gonna elaborate on it, man. I know you're a teacher, man. I know you're gonna
Yeah.
elaborate on it. I just want to
Wait,
give y'all
No,
your
no,
wait,
because I'm not gonna, because I think, I don't know if you brought it up or somebody brought it up, but we went through this thoroughly.
Lamar went over this
Yeah, but was
what,
that 2 weeks ago?
3 weeks ago. Lamar went over that.
You don't remember
I
that,
don't
brother?
know. It wasn't me though, but I'm saying that he asked me for three. I'm giving you three. I was gonna give you another one.
That's one, which is false,
No,
but go ahead.
I
Okay.
wanted to say something on that. We don't teach that everybody came from two people, though. We don't teach that.
Well, the Bible teaches that everybody came from Adam and Eve, and then everybody came from Noah and his wife after that.
You don't understand that.
So, but we don't. But I don't believe that. What I'm saying, I don't believe that. But I do believe that the Most High say, don't be a lesbian, don't be a homosexual, and stuff like that. I do believe that.
So give
All
us
right.
two more. Give us
Yes,
two more
more.
that is not of the Most High. That's in the
I
Bible.
don't believe the Most High had a king that was righteous, and then one day he just pops up and want to sleeps with another man's wife, and then also try to get the man killed. I don't believe that happened. I don't believe no righteous king would ever do anything that stupid and ignorant.
Were all the kings in the Bible righteous and then do stupid things?
Of course, you know all the kings in the Bible was not righteous, but King David did not start off wicked. Some kings started off wicked. So yes, I believe their lifestyle.
Did some kings start off righteous and then became wicked? King Saul started righteous and he became wicked, didn't he?
I don't think King Saul was ever righteous, according to what I understand of the Bible. He never had a real righteous motive in doing.
Why would the Spirit of the Most High send his prophet, I believe it was Samuel, to anoint him to be king of Israel if he was never righteous? The Most High don't know what he's doing?
No, I'm not saying that. We can have that discussion. I mean, like I say, I was just trying to give you three examples that I believe that was not of the Most High's writing. He didn't tell nobody to write that. That was a man. I believe man is writing that, perverting the King David's, provided that he's a real person. I believe somebody's trying to pervert a righteous man's legacy, like they do even in this day and time. You know what I'm saying? That's just I believe that. So that's two. And then if you want me to give you,
so the Bible is pretty much lying about a lot of stuff.
I would say a lot of stuff is a lie in there, but then there's a lot of stuff. This sound is pure. It's right. It's of the Most High.
So wouldn't truth and a lie in the same book be confusion?
But it is confusion. That's why you got the Presbyterian Church, the Catholic Church, the Church of God.
Wait. Did not the scriptures say that the Most High is not the author of confusion?
I'm agreeing with you, but let comment on what you just said. But it is confusion in the Bible. That's why you have all these denominations and organizations. You got the white man against the black man.
We're not concerned with any of those denominations.
I know, but I'm just responding to your comment you made. You said, wouldn't that be confusing? I said, yes, confusion is in the Bible.
That doesn't apply to us, though. We need to stay with what's at hand, what we're dealing with. You know what we teach.
Right.
I know that. Brother,
wait, hold on. You know what we teach. You know that me and the elders, we teach the same thing. So it's not three different denominations on this live. So we understand that there are denominations out. We understand that there's many religions. We understand that. So we're not arguing that. What you're saying does not apply to what we have on this live. It doesn't.
I'm not saying you all are confused. I'm talking about y'all's team, y'all's clan, y'all's camp or whatever. I'm not saying y'all. I know y'all are in agreement because I hear y'all. Well, I don't know like everything, but I know the stuff that I do hear. Y'all are in agreement, right? But if you look at the Bible and then you look at the other camps like ISUPK or I don't mean to name these names, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Like one time you got the one West camps, but now they done branched off into different camps and they teach different stuff and they're not even united. So that's a lot. That's a proof that it's confusion in the Bible.
What does that have to do with us though? Right now,
Exactly.
Oh,
Exactly.
nothing. I'm in agreement with y'all.
No,
Y'all gonna get
It does. It does, because the way you're saying it now, you're pointing out different camps as if we all teach the same thing. Like basic, as far as the basics, we teach that. We teach the same. We Israelites, Esau's the white. Well, that's going off and on. With brothers. But for the most part, we teach that we're all Israelites. We're the Most High's chosen people, amongst other things. So, by you saying, "Oh, we're not united," it wasn't in. That's not the plan of the Lord, man. We're not supposed to all unite. How can we unite when you have camps teaching different doctrines? How can we unite? I guess he's still before he got kicked.
All right, brother. But you know what? When we at the tail end, roughly about 3, once we go longer, you can come back in. But brothers want to go into a few things. All right.
I mean, you didn't want me to elaborate. I mean,
Okay, it's up to the brother. You want him to respond to what you just said?
I mean, yeah, you could.
Yeah.
I wasn't saying that it's confusion amongst you all. I'm saying that you asked me a question, a specific question. You said, wouldn't that be confusion in the Bible if you got lies and truth in it? And I said, yes, proof. Then I said, yes, it is confusion in the Bible. And then proof of that, I was just giving you an example of there being lies and truth in the Bible. And that's why there's so much confusion. And that's why there's so much division.
There's no lies and truth in the Bible.
That's men teaching lies.
Confused, man.
Shalom,
Lamar.
I believe y'all.
We'll bring you back in.
Question.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
That guy, man. He's about confusion.
We'll bring you back in at the tail end, brother, so the brothers can go into their lesson. And
all right, brother. All right, appreciate y'all, man. Peace.
All right, bro. All right.
That dude is determined, man. I don't know his angle or what he think he's gonna accomplish up here, but
I just think he. Sometimes people just want to talk.
They want to be heard.
Saturday, and y'all don't go on other people's pages, so sometimes like it'll be like 1 o'clock in the morning. I'll see brothers up, or after we get off, it'll be a whole bunch of brothers. I don't know, for some reason people jump on at 8 o'clock, and I'll jump on a thing. So sometimes you just see brothers you want to talk or whatever. In this case, he's kind of bugged out. But sometimes some dudes just want to get down with other brothers, even though they completely on something else, man.
Yeah. But I had this one backed up to back you up when you went into Jeremiah 30. Because he said that the Most High didn't write that book, and that's but then he turned around and said the Most High's word is in the book. I mean, come on, man. You're confusing yourself, you're cutting yourself. Exodus 31:18, it says, I'm gonna start at 17. It says, it is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever. For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth, and on the 7th day he rested and was refreshed. And he gave unto Moses, when he had made an end of communion with him upon Mount Sinai, 2 tables of testimony, tables of stone written with the finger of the Most High.
There you go.
So that's the law, and everything else, man. The Most High, raised up prophets back in those days, and the same way he's doing today.
Yeah, he's playing a very dangerous game, with all that crap he's dealing with, So, but you got a lot of people that feel that way. The Bible is not real, and so on and so forth, but you can't name any book or anything is coming to play. What's he's an agent? You can't name any book or anything that's coming to pass in these last days that prove above the Bible. You can't prove it, man. Everybody's pretty much not everybody, but a lot of people, they turn to the Bible, more than these other books, man. I mean, some
Right.
people go into Islam, but Islam don't go into no prophecies like the Bible, man. The Bible, you can't beat the
Ain't no
Bible,
ain't no spirit in Islam.
right? Unless it relates to the Bible, you know.
Slack your priest.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
let me finish that, sure. Go ahead, sir.
No, I was gonna say, and you notice how all this stuff going on in the world, and you know, Jake, he just worried about us. You know, they're not calling out what's going on the earth and the people that's doing it, which is this devil. They're not calling none of that out, but they're just worried about us. We the problem.
Yep. The same book of Exodus, right? Chapter 31, verse 18.
Come.
31:18.
Yeah. Exodus, right? Read that verse again.
Yep. Exodus 31
and 18.
and verse 18. It says, "And he gave unto Moses, when he had made an end of communion with him upon Mount Sinai, 2 tables of testimony."
Right, that's what I want. Okay, 2 tables of testimony, right? Okay, testimony because he testified his will in them. That's why the Most High said the testimony because he testified his will in them, right? Go ahead.
Come on. It says, tables of stone.
That's one table of stone, right? Let's get Exodus chapter 24 and 12.
Gosh, I had that already. Yep.
Okay.
This is Exodus 24 and 12. It says, "And the Lord said unto Moses, Come up to me unto the mount, and be there, and I will give thee tables of stone, and a law,
go ahead,
and commandments."
And commandments, see? So that's a 2 table, the law and the commandment. Go ahead.
"Which I have written."
You see, which I, the Most High, has written. He didn't say men. He said I, the Most High, has written, like you brought out Exodus 31 and 18, right? Yeah.
"That thou mayest teach them."
That may will teach them. I mean, our children and the people of Israel. Okay, our generation, our children, and so forth. So he didn't say anything about men putting a book together and writing no damn law. Is the Most High. Everything came from the Heavenly Father. The Most High is the one that makes us. For him to believe that he believed whatever he believed, he's confused. And a man that's confused, brother, just believe me, man, is a man that say one thing and do not believe in the other. That's a dangerous man to run away from because he's confused. Yeah. You can't say you believe in one thing and then you don't believe. Just say you don't believe in the Bible, period.
Yeah.
You're a hypocrite, man. Either you believe the Bible, yes or no. So,
he sat there one time. I remember he said, something about the Bible, and I said, "So you saying we shouldn't follow the Bible?" He said, "No, I'm not saying put away the book." I mean, but what are you saying? When we hit you with a direct question and you get caught up, you want to backtrack and say, "No, I'm not saying that." You know, I study this dude, man. Every time he come on, he come with the same thing, the same shit, man. Right? I had one more to back you up.
Good.
This is Psalm 68 and 11. It says, "The Lord gave the word. Great was the company of them that published it, of those that published it."
And them are the prophets.
That's right.
See, them are the prophet of the Heavenly Father. Okay, so you know these for so-called 2026 under the Greco-Roman calendar. For men to believe that the Bible is not the word of God, you gotta be dumb, because everything the Bible said is coming to pass. Everything. Look what we're seeing what America is doing throughout the whole world, trying to dominate the whole planet Earth. We always mention about Rome doing the same thing. So if you can't see, if people out there can't see that the word of God is facts, real, then something is wrong.
Yeah, I've been watching. Let me bring your actual one back in. I've been watching a lot of Roman history, and man, them dudes, they did not stop. They went to Germania, Britain. They went against this Hannibal. They just don't stop. They just keep taking. This is the nature of the beast, man. He does not stop. I don't know how brothers and sisters can't see that this man, he's the same man from the past, and cruel, man. Cruel.
Yep.
Would just burn people alive, man. Burn people alive. I was watching his battle with Spartacus, and what I didn't know is Hannibal came the closest to destroying them. Period. Above Spartacus and the other rebels, man. But this man does not stop, and he's not going to stop now. He's not going to stop.
He he got that super battery in his back now. He went over there, he did whatever to Venezuela. And I came across this article from the Guardian, and this was I believe 1 day ago, something like that, yesterday, where Trump said, now all these news avenues and everybody's saying how Trump he didn't follow international law. He just went over to another country and kidnapped somebody out of their own country, brought him back here and judging them according to U.S. laws, and that's against international law. So you had Trump say, "I don't need international law," and only a proud man would say that, man.
He's not going to. Most High got him in a position. He his back is against the wall.
Yep.
Because China and Russia, they was going to take the oil themselves. Yeah. So if you're a gangster and other gangsters are going to take the oil, you're gonna grab it first, and you don't want the gangsters in your own backyard. Could you imagine Russia and Cuba and in Venezuela with the oil? This is why China is trying to get the chips from Taiwan. So the spirit just got war all over the place. You see what's happening in Iran? They going nuts over there. They're riding like crazy.
Yeah. I got one of them pulled up right now.
And Trump is saying he's going to support them. Trump is trying to get them to overthrow Iran. And it's a smart play. If you're a demon, it's a very smart play. You understand? But you can't. But their back is against the wall, because if they can, if Russia and China can get those chips, then they can have a really good stronghold over America and crush America. But Trump, there's another article where Trump said he would blow up the factories before he let China get it. So this is really picking up momentum.
Yep.
And this dude is talking about don't believe in the Bible. Come on, man. You got to be out of your mind, man.
When the Bible breaks this down to the T.
There you go. Yep. Gog and Magog, And the scholars confirm that Gog and Magog represents Russia, And if you don't believe that, if you go to the book of Daniel, it talks about the fourth beast being destroyed without hands. It's a continuation of Rome and America being the extension of Rome.
Yep.
So these dudes, it's like they're controlled by the Most High, but at the same time, they're giving over to Satan.
Yep.
I was watching that thing about with Roman, and I was like, God damn, these dudes don't stop. The only reason they stopped is because the resources ran out and they couldn't go further up north. So they had to leave the Germanic tribes alone. They couldn't go. They couldn't keep going, man, because it got so big that they were wasting a lot of resources. You understand? Yep. But this man is the devil.
And the same thing with Greenland. Trump saying now they're gonna take Greenland whether they like it or not, whether get in the way or not. You know what I'm saying? So that right there, everybody,
The beast is hungry, man.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So everybody know. Well, most of us, those in the know, Greenland is supported by Denmark, which is a NATO ally. So. They were saying pretty much if the U.S. attacks and takes over Greenland, NATO is no more. So that goes into Revelation 17, around 16, about the horns, or the beast shall hate the whore, the 10 horns shall hate the whore. Yeah. So that's going into that, because that's going to cause a wedge between NATO and U.S. and the U.S. is pretty much isolating themselves right now with all of these moves that they making, and like you said, Quash, they at a point of no return. They said, man, we made this move, we got to go all the way now.
Yeah, how can you return from that? You can't return from that because other countries, you know, the economy is terrible, the people is mad, and you see somebody with money, and then somebody sees somebody with money. So you want the money and they want the money, and then you're pushing on each other. And the Most High, he's got it all going on. But, you know, Scripture says, who can make war with the beast? You know, if the Most High set the beast up and be destroyed, but to rise high in power, how are you going to go around that? You know, even on a small level, if you're trying to go back to the 90s and get money and ball and do A, B, and C, you ain't gonna see that, man. It's been how long? It's been like since COVID, man. It has not gone back to where it was, man. It's never worse. It never goes back, man. It's not going back. What, you know?
They've been promising you, what is it? Go back to normal. They've been promising you normality since COVID, man. Since you was wearing them damn masks, and has it gone back to? Well, it is normal now. Now chaos and violence and evil is normal now. So yeah, it is. It's normal in his eyes. It's normal in the devil's eyes, man.
You still see people wearing them goddamn masks, man. I'm like, what the hell is it wearing a mask? Man? You're in a car sometimes with a mask on. I see the bus drivers driving with the mask on. I'm like, what the hell, man? Come on.
And a lot of them getting lung cancer now because she's a doctor in Florida. She's a pulmonary doctor. You know, she loved money. She said, man, we're making a lot of money. I said, what he said? Man, them people got lung cancer like crazy. Say better, more money for us. I mean, the evil one, you know? She loved money, man. She said, man, let that come. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people getting lung cancer from that mask because it's cut off oxygen going to your lungs, you know? And create this thing called inflammation, you know?
It's abnormal to wear that thing all day, man. You know, come on.
You ask me, some of them sleep with it on.
But that's a shame, man.
You know,
but that's why the green you mentioned earlier. That land that was originally ruled by a group of people called the Inuit, but they were taken over by the Vikings under Eric the Red, all the way to we fell during time the end of the Middle Age, you know. So these demons that's in Greenland, that's our land. It was founded by Eric, a brother by the name of Eric the Red. A black man is the one founded the land, Eric the Red. He was the first to take over that land, and we ruled that land all the way to 1500. The Norsemen, they were known as the Vikings. So you know the devil, they don't belong there anyway.
This dude was on the news, Trump saying with venom. He said like he was just like angry. You can see the sweat on his damn lip. Look like he was saying, "I'm not gonna have Russia in our backyard in Greenland." And he said they'll do whatever he can to take it. And he said he was kind of indirectly saying, if I have to take it by war or diplomatically, I'm taking it.
But you can see it all on his spirit. What he really wanted.
Yeah, he was heated, man. I was like, wow, the Most High got these dudes going crazy. Man.
One of the reasons why he's upset because you know, he had a meeting with the oil riggers.
Oh yeah,
and Mobil had meeting with Mobil, Geddes, all those American oil riggers, and they said they don't want nothing to do with that because they don't want to get killed in Venezuela. Because you know the oil in Venezuela have a lot of sulfur in it, and in order to get all that sulfur, he's going to spend a lot of money to take that sulfur out of the oil. You know, so when you see oil going to China, the Chinese, they know how to get rid of the sulfur. But in Venezuela, it's hard to get. They don't have the thing to get rid of it. But it's a lot of money, so they tell Trump, we don't want nothing to do with it. So they said, nope, we don't want nothing to do with it. So that's why he's so upset on that now. Okay. They can figure these oil companies gonna go over there and start getting the oil. They said, nope, we have nothing to do with that. So that's what pissed him off now. And then Russia put up that the woman, Russia, Russia, Iran, and China was over there in Venezuela when the lady, she was getting, I forgot what they call it, as a vice president. She said,
Inaugurated,
cunt. She was getting inaugurated, and Bush and Trump was mad as hell So she said that Maduro is still the president of Venezuela, but his men is the one that gives him up. You know what I'm saying? His men is the one that give him up because the CIA was over there for weeks, tracking him everywhere this man goes. You know what I'm saying? But that's what happened.
You're not going to beat this man at easy.
The
CIA and everything, man. You know, this guy's a devil. Yeah, we've been saying this for years, and these people, you know, that's just their nature. They take and take and keep taking, man. You know, and you got to wake up and see the truth, man. Even if you're a foolish Christian, you got to wake up and see some of the things we're saying, man. That it just makes sense, man. You got to snap the hell out of it. It don't make any sense to be the stupid, man.
Yep, all the things you said is right. Makes sense. That's some more.
No, I'm saying like some things they can't, they don't want to see because of emotion. But certain things, come on, you gotta give in, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You know, you want to keep your stupid Christmas and New Year's or whatever, even though the Bible says that the New Year starts in the springtime. All right, you want to be that stupid? Cool. Right. It's not cool, but you know what I mean. But come on now, certain things. The whole country is trying to. Not the whole country, but a lot of these dudes is trying to bring women with women and change kids for a girl child to a boy child and have men and women sports. Come on, you got to see that something is wrong. And it wasn't like this like 15 years ago. This stuff, it's like they speeding up the Greco-Roman doctrine, man, or lifestyle, man. So you got to see reality, man. Come on now.
But you see, like you said before, the same thing that Rome did, man. They doing this, like you said, they're doing the same thing over and over. They were so damn greedy to occupy empire, right? From the British to the Atlantic Ocean in the north, and from the most of Europe, they took over the Middle East, right? They took over Mesopotamia, the Persian Gulf. Where did they take over? They take over the Rhine, the no rivers in the north. Down all the way down through Africa, through Egypt, all the way back to the Sahara Desert in the south, and they're behind still get wiped out, you know. So America is still trying to do the same thing, but his general is asking him, "Yo, where's the military? We don't have the military to occupy these countries." But he don't give a damn. I can't remember. There was a king. I can't remember, man. There was a king in Rome. The man was so eager to go to war that the general said, "Listen, we're not ready yet." So what happened? He said, "I don't give a damn. I don't care." So man, he still went to war because he told the general, if you don't want to do what I said, I'm gonna replace you. So the general said, "You know what? Okay, let's go to war." They went to war, man, and their whole military got wiped out. And the king, he trying to escape on a horse. Man, brother, I tell you, he got wiped the hell out. Because what happened? Somebody used a bow and arrow and shot him right in his back, and he died. So the same way you see this man is so eager to go to war is the same thing how the man how he's gonna go down in office in office, whoever the president is, you know what I'm saying? But there's a sister, I sent you guys earlier today. There's a sister, Sister Lamar, she sent me something. You see the text I sent you this morning, Ak? I sent you.
Yeah, kind of about what was it?
The Sister Lamar.
It was something dealing with Russia.
It's a bunker. About the bunker.
Oh I seen that one. Yep. I seen that. Yep.
Please that out, show it to the audience because a lot of these Edomite, they knows something is going down. Something, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, in the scripture I want to bring out, I think you could show that video for a second because that's a good video. Because them Edomite, they already making bunker.
Yeah, that's been going on.
Moses says, though you hide yourself, I'm gonna send who? The angel to get it behind out of the rock. Yep, you see? So if you find it, go bring it out, Doc. You are Bakwash.
Okay.
You know? Because this is a very, very good video. It's to show that these Edomites, while these Edomites, they try to a way to escape the destruction, because they know America is done. They know. They're making bunker to hide from the Most High, the angel of Yahweh Shai Christ. Okay, so when you get it, go ahead. Let me find
You talking about Jeremiah 16:16, right? With the
yes, sir. Yeah,
the hunters, right?
Yeah. Yes, sir. We're not.
Okay, go ahead. Let me trying to find that video. Oh, okay, I got it.
Okay.
All right, let me share it. Yeah, because these devils, they know, man. These upper room devils, they know that this place is not coming back from all this, man. Look at this, man. You got, I got that video up too. You know, in the background, Elder, about the protest going on in Iran. I got that one.
Yeah. Because the CIA is behind that.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, this devil, he got his hand in everything, man. In every country, man. He got spies everywhere. Yeah, man. And I had this other video on TikTok about this woman. She was pretty much giving the inside scoop on Venezuela and what America's pretty much not saying. I got that one up too. So you want to play this one first?
Yes, sir. Come.
Okay, come on. Let me get it right here. Play.
You're in the middle of nowhere, rural Kansas, the site of an abandoned nuclear missile silo. Armed security patrol the entrance to a doomsday bunker that's reserved for the wealthy elite, and sales are
since the election of Donald Trump, we've seen a whole new demographic of people calling in, people that didn't know we existed before.
Larry Hall is the owner of the Survival Condo Project. These 16,000-pound doors lock you inside. We're heading deep below.
And Salakia, what gets me about these devils is they feel like they know, you know, how strong the doors got to be, how strong the walls got to be. Man, you don't understand the power that the Lord is coming with. You don't understand that, man.
Who could afford that too? I mean, that's just probably for elite or something. Who could afford that?
Yeah, that's what they said. It's for the elites.
$2
million. It said inside look at Doomsday Bunker homes with a price tag of $2 million. Man.
That's crazy.
The surface of the earth into an underground bunker like no other.
We are in a typical full floor residential unit. And even though we are more than 100 feet underground right now, you can see that it's certainly not a claustrophobic area.
12 luxurious condos exist here with fireplaces, high-end appliances, jacuzzis, even windows. Yes, windows. High-definition TVs broadcast a live feed of the outside world right into your living room. The price tag for this 3-bedroom, 2-bath condo, $2.3 million.
Well, as the sign says, welcome to the beach.
And look at this. It's a swimming pool with a slide and waterfall. Other common areas include a movie theater, rock climbing wall, and shooting.
So hey,
what is the purpose? So if you live down there, number one, how long you got to stay down there, and what are you coming back up to? I'd rather just die, man. What the hell? That don't make no sense, man. Unless they believe other places are going to survive the attack.
Listen, man. This devil think he can outsmart the Lord, man.
Yep.
He caused all of this. He caused all of this. Under his rulership, he caused all this. Now that is here. This because he's the real ninja. But he now saying, all right, it's time for me to get up out of here. I'm gonna go on the ground and I'm gonna still live lavish while everybody else catch it. No, it don't work like that, man.
I saw videos where he was investing in Africa to live in Africa and setting America up to be destroyed, like abandoning America. And he wants to invest in other places. I saw crap like that. But you're right. What's that?
I don't put it past them. They was buying up. Remember, was it last year or the year before where they was buying up all that land in New Zealand, and they was building bunkers in New Zealand because they said that's a that's a perfect landmass to build bunkers. And you had what's this dude that owned Facebook? Mark Zuckerberg.
Oh yeah. I did a video on that.
He bought some
one.
land out there.
Mhm.
A bunch of other rich, people bought some land out there. They was buying all the land up out there, just building bunkers. This was like probably 2 years ago. So it's like, I mean, where you gonna go? Oh, I got that. All right, let's finish it. I'll bring this scripture up. That was out of his mind.
Range. There's even a farm that grows all the fresh fruits and vegetables you'll need.
This can grow up to 70 different species of plants, lettuces, tomatoes, carrots.
The bunker runs on power sources, wind and diesel generators.
We have enough fuel to run these diesels for 2.5 years.
Plenty of time to ride out worldwide chaos should it ever erupt.
You know it's coming, talking about if it should ever erupt. Man, get up out of here.
Just proud and
yeah, man.
arrogant,
man. Yeah. You want Jeremiah 16:16, right, Elder?
Yes, sir.
Come on. This is Jeremiah 16:16. It says, "Behold, I will send for many fishes."
Right, the fishes, right? The fishes are the angels. Go ahead.
Saith the Lord, and they shall fish them.
Mm-hmm.
And after will I send for many hunters.
Right, cut.
And they shall hunt them from every.
Thank you, priest. Jeremiah 16:16, right?
Come on.
I got distracted a while. Sorry about it. Let me get my Bible. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Come on, Jeremiah 16:16. It says, "Behold, I will send for many fishes."
The fishes are. Sorry about that. That was my mistake. The fishes. Let's get Habakkuk chapter 1, 14 to 17. See the fishes. I got distracted earlier. Sorry. No, I'm doing something.
Habakkuk 1 and 14.
18. Go ahead.
Come on, this is Habakkuk 1 and 14. It says, "And makest men as the fishes of the sea."
Right. The fishes are Israelite. Go ahead.
"As the creeping things that have no ruler over them. They take up all of them with the angle. They catch them in their net."
The net, right? The net symbolizes the gospel, the preachers of the gospel, right? Go ahead.
It says, "And gather them in their drag."
Which is it's like the net. So when you say they take them up, all of them with the anger, right? They kept them in their nets, right? When you preach the gospel, and the net symbolizes right the kingdom. Okay, remember Yahweh Shai when in the book of Luke, you talk about the net, and so forth, and gather them and put them in the side, and gather the good fish and the bad fish. They separate them. The good fish from the bad fish. Go ahead.
God. It says, "And gather them in their drag. Therefore they rejoice and are glad.
Go ahead.
Therefore they sacrifice unto their net and burn incense unto their drag, because by them is their portion fat."
Right, the fat, right? The riches. All right. So let's go back now. What we're in again?
Jeremiah 16:16.
Yeah, 16:16.
Jeremiah 16:16. It says, "Behold, I will send for many fishes."
The fishes are the one that teaches the gospel. Okay, go ahead.
Saith the Lord. "And they shall fish them. And after will I send for many hunters."
And the hunters now here are the angels.
That's right.
So the Most High gonna send like the disciple, the prophet, to what? To teach our people the word. Because they are the fishes. Okay, that teaching that going to catch the fish, which is the Israelites. Go ahead.
"And they shall hunt them from every mountain."
Right, every mountain. Them are the wicked one, the so-called European and the other nation that try to hide from the destruction of Heavenly Father. Go ahead.
Hunt them from every mountain and from every hill.
And from every hill, go ahead.
And out of the holes of the rocks.
Or the holes of the rock. like we used to see a little while. They try to hide themselves from the destruction, but the Most High gonna bring the judgment on them. You can't hide that stuff. You cannot hide. Okay. Another one. Let's get the book of Amos, chapter 9, verse 3.
Amos chapter 9
and verse 3.
And verse 3. It says, I saw that too.
Oh, you just saw it too. Good.
It says, though they dig unto hell, then shall my hand take them. Though they climb up to heaven, thence will I bring them down.
We say, though they climb up into heaven, right? What is that? Space travel. They travel up in space to escape, right? Yeah. Because we know, I think a couple of months ago, when your brother mentioned, Esau, they try to build kingdom up in heaven. There's a book here I call I can't remember the name of the book, where they try to use technology to live up in heaven, but that's not gonna work because your body was not built for that. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? People that dwell up in heaven, which are not called, those are the angels and so forth. Those are celestial beings. You are a terrestrial being. The Most High didn't create you to live up in heaven, because you are a terrestrial being that's supposed to live on the earth. Celestial beings are angelic bodies that is supposed to be in what? In the third dimension, the third part of the heaven. So what Esau tried to do, he tried to find a way to escape God's judgment. You're that dumb. The Most High is up there. Why you gotta go up there for? Exactly. That's what Esau is. Yeah. Read that verse again.
Come on. Verse 2. It says, though they dig unto hell, into hell.
Which they doing now. They try to go dig, like you just the video just showed. They try to build a bunker under the ground.
Yeah, you see
knowing the Most High don't know it yet.
Yeah, you see how proud he was too. The Edomite I was talking about, he said, we got these right here that'll produce, what he said, 13, 15 different plants or something like that.
Right.
And, we got generators that'll last up to 2.5 years. Like, they got everything under control, man. Nobody really understands the power that's coming back.
Yep.
You know? Like, yeah, we speak about it, and this word is even powerful. This word, you can't even, people on the earth can't even handle the word. Everybody in the uproar, right? Everybody mad at the Israelites for teaching the truth and what the Bible actually says. Meanwhile, everybody here says they believe in God.
Yep.
But this word, just the word, got you uncomfortable.
Yep.
So imagine when the Lord returns, man. And that's after he put all this hell on this earth. Through the four corners of the earth. So you hear brothers, Bakwash mentioned it a lot, how brothers are saying, oh, you need to leave America, you need to go to Africa, you need to, go over here and get out of New York City, because when judgment come, you don't want to be in that city. That's not going, you're not gonna escape, man.
Good. Yep.
Right? So verse 2 again, Amos 9 and 2. Though they dig unto hell, thence shall my hand take them.
Right.
Though they climb up to heaven.
Right. Space traveling and so forth. Go ahead.
Thence will I bring them down.
Good.
And though they hide themselves in the top of Carmel.
Say Carmel, which is the mountain, the Mount Carmel. Go ahead.
I will search and take them out.
Good.
Thence I will take them out thence. And though they be hid from my sight in the bottom of the sea.
In the bottom of the sea, right? What sea? The Mediterranean Sea. Because the Mediterranean Sea is which flows at the foot of the Mount Carmel. See, forming a strong antithetic to it. I'm going to mention antithetic next time. I have some book here. I just can't find the damn book right now. So the sea represents the Mediterranean Sea. Right? So what verse we in now? We have, that's it there?
God, No, I got a little bit left on 3.
Right. And because the reason why I mentioned the Mediterranean Sea, when they look at the Mediterranean Sea, is the deepest of all sea. The Mediterranean Sea is the sea that connects all 3 continents: Europe, Asia, and Africa. It's very deep. That's why I call it the deep sea. That's why I call it the utmost sea, because that's the deepest sea of all sea. It's connected to the 3 continents I've just mentioned. I believe it was Europe, Asia, and Africa. That's the only sea that connects all those 3 continents. Okay. What else? You got any more in the verses? No. Okay.
It says, and though they be hid from my sight in the bottom of the sea,
which is the Mediterranean Sea. Go ahead.
Thence will I command the serpent.
And the serpent are what? The Leviathan. The Most High call it the great serpent, the Leviathan.
Yep. And he shall bite them.
Come. So that's the purpose the Most High have the Leviathan in the book of Job chapter 41 for the last days.
Pretty much, it ain't nowhere you can hide that the Most High not gonna find you.
Yeah. So the serpent are the what? Leviathan. Most gonna use a serpent to bring judgment on Esau by. So we try to escape one. Remember what we said before in Amos? I believe in the same chapter, right? Amos, I think Amos 5. You feel that verse right there?
Yeah.
Amos 5, right? We go back to he fleeing from Amos 5:19. Let's get that famous 5:19.
Amos chapter 5 and verse 19. I'll start at 18.
Yeah, good.
It says, woe unto you that desire the day of the Lord. To what end is it for you? The day of the Lord is darkness and not light.
So when the Bosa said the darkness and not light mean what? Darkness mean what? The time of the visit of the Gentile. That's what it means. Darkness mean the time of the visit of the Gentile. He tells you in other scriptures, in the book of Joel. Okay? Go ahead.
As if a man did flee from a lion.
And that man is Esau, the so-called rulers of America. Flee from the lion. The lion, we know that's talking about the Arab nation. And we mentioned there's a book here called Insight of the Bible. Let me say something for a second.
Yeah, so especially Esau Edom, he's not going to get away. He can build his little bunkers and have his little what they call them, panic rooms or whatever, but he's not going to escape, man. Neither is 2/3 of you Israelites going to escape. Because these the devils right here that you're gonna be faced with, and guess what? These devils ain't gonna hear nothing, man. They're not trying to talk. They're not trying to plead with you and hear your side of the story. They ain't trying to hear that, man. They're gonna kick your door in and put you in the spirit world, and it's gonna be nothing to them. And if they ain't got nothing to eat, man, they're gonna cook you up later on that night and do what they always done, man. Eat you, man.
You got to be ruthless.
Good.
And that's what's going to come down to. See, everybody's comfortable and they're weak and soft. Even the protesters, they look all fruity and they got green hair and they're out there. And, these devils, they got some ruthless devils out there, man. And they will shoot you and take all your food and your resources and keep it moving. Or take your wife as a damn prisoner and shoot you. Or have their way with you, tie you up and have their way with your wife. Could you imagine that? Some dudes tie you up and they sexually assault your wife while you're tied up and you're watching it. Could you imagine?
Yeah, they force you to watch it too, man.
And they show it on TV. They got a lot of TV shows that show stuff like that, man. I'll be watching that stuff. I'm like, God damn. I mean, like y'all, I don't know if you watch. Do y'all watch Fallout? Fallout is like a nuclear.
Oh no, I didn't see that. I seen it, but I never watched it.
Yeah, they planned it. They planned who was going to be saved in these bunkers, but these bunkers are like cities underground, and only a certain few can go in certain bunkers, and they scatter throughout the country. But it's always these movies and these TV shows that keep going to that same subject, and they got scavengers and all kind of weirdos, you know, on the streets trying to survive. And you know, I personally believe people can be evil like that, man.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have these packs out here, these Marauder troops and all of these little pockets of groups that's gonna be out here, and they're gonna be vicious, man. There ain't gonna be no pleading in that day. And like we always say, for you women, man, you women that think that you don't need a man and it's just about you and your degree, man, you're gonna realize, man, none of that matters. None of that matters, man. The only way you're gonna be protected is if you got a man that the Lord is protecting. That's it.
I had a video the other day. A sister was, you know, she had a flat and she didn't have no man to fix the flat. I don't know why she didn't call AAA. Maybe she didn't sign up for it, but
I got China for that. That's important. I just learned that last week.
What's that?
AAA. I didn't know what the hell AAA was. But a sister tell me AAA is picking her up. I was like, AAA, what the hell is that? So she explained that to me. I said, damn, that's that place there around my way. I didn't know that. You learn something new every day. I didn't know what AAA is. What the hell was that?
You get discounts too with you get discounts sometimes with hotels and certain things with AAA. Yeah. You know.
Oh, wait a minute. You mean the same? Because I have AAA for like for seniors, like for people like 50s or something.
No, that's ARP. AARP.
Oh yeah. I don't know what the hell am I thinking. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, that's ARP. Sorry. No, so AAA is something different.
Yeah,
okay.
Like roadside assistance, and you get discounts and stuff like that. But you know, if you're not self-sufficient and know how to get by, man, you know, you don't have a brother to help you, you're gonna have problems, and there's gonna be women that's not gonna have men. They'll just cope. They'll cope, you know. But when they get real crazy, you better get a gun and start training with that gun. Because I'm telling you, when that's what's happening in Iran, they you know they're going crazy because those embargoes that America has put on them for so long start to make you crazy after a while, because when you don't have that food coming in, and that's what the government does. This man he uses the CIA to break the system down.
Right.
Make the people overthrow that leader, and they put a puppet in there, just like Venezuela. America wants a puppet in there so they can use that oil and natural resources and have control of the land and protect themselves at the same time. That's what they want, you know.
I got a video on that too.
When you hungry, man, you know, if we hungry from a hard days of work, we get cranky. Imagine you hungry for 2 weeks of no food.
What? Man, the Bible, Bob Marley said, "Hungry man is an angry man."
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, dudes they're gonna rob you, man. You know. Remember in the Book of Eli, like the opening scene, the girl was like, "Help me," and you know, as soon as he went over to the woman, this is Denzel Washington playing that character. Yo, dude just came out of nowhere to get him, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of that. It's gonna be a lot of that, man.
Yeah, you know,
women setting you up. You know.
You gotta watch that now, and it's not even that bad. Women set dudes up all the time, man. You know.
Yep.
You ever met a sister and you went to the projects to visit her, man? Man, it's very dangerous, man. Very dangerous.
Yeah, man.
Most I mean, we're not saying all of our sisters. We're just talking the ignorant one, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
A lot of be with us, you know. That's their mind got me open.
Yeah,
you know? So.
But the devil gonna force a lot of people, men and women, to compromise their integrity.
Yeah. Sell out. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
cash out. They're gonna have the Bible. What law? You know, like Job maintained his integrity in the Most High.
Yep.
You're gonna come. It's gonna be a time you're gonna have to make some really hard decisions, man. And a lot of it might be from these devils in the government. You might be forced to give them a chip or say you hate Yahweh or whatever. You know, something like that, man.
That's right.
You got to stick to your guns, man.
Yeah, you got this one, especially those of us that are in this truth, man. You got to be willing to die. You got to put it all on the line, man. No matter what, like, you know, and you just pray for the Most High to give you that spirit if that come up.
Yep,
have you in that spirit, man. Because you know, Jake, he's selling out now, and it ain't even even bad like that. He's selling out now for crumbs.
Yep.
So, you know, imagine, like you said, when you can't eat, when you ain't got no water.
Can't eat no jerk chicken. No jerk chicken.
Yeah,
Where the jerk chicken there? Wagwan, Babylon.
You gonna eat,
man.
you gonna eat some rice with a little curry, and that's it. You know, no meat.
No gravy. No gravy, brother. Eat rice and survive. But this is the book right here. It's not to cut your question. This is the book right here. We'll talk about the serpent. It's a book from I get this book, received a book from the so-called Jehovah's Witness. They got some good history books. I gotta be, real, man.
They church have a whole library sometimes in there if you go there.
You remember the Red Bible from One Westside? I still have 2 left. But it shows you about the reason why I brought that out in Amos 5:19. Read that verse again, Yeshua.
18 or 19?
19.
Oh, 19.
Yeah.
Amos 5:19, it says, as if a man did flee from a lion.
So the flee from the lion, okay, is talking about Esau himself. Go ahead.
It says, and a bear met him.
The bear represents Russia. The bear are Russia. They carry the symbol of the bear, Russia. Go ahead.
Or went into the house and leaned his hand on the wall, and a serpent bit him.
The serpent. So the lion is Arab, the bear are the Russian, and the serpent are the Chinese. This book confirms it right here also. The same book I'm talking about, inside of the Bible. Show the book for a second, Ak.
Hold on, let me
Let me show you the book for a second. Very good book, man. On page, I can't remember the flipping pages in my other Bible. They tell you straight up the serpent are the Chinese. Because some of them Jehovah's Witness scholars, they know the Bible. They tell you serpent are the Chinese. And they tell you Amos 5:19. So we're not making things up, you know what I'm saying? And it's volume 2. They got 3 volumes, volume 1, volume 2, and volume 3. 1, 2, and 3. It shows right there. So these scholars know the Bible, these Jehovah's Witness scholars, but they're not saying it. They try to twist up, chain things up, you know what I'm saying? So when the Bible says, and a bear met him, he flee from the serpent, the lion, and the bear. Another word, fleeing from one destruction to another. Let's get Isaiah 24:18. So there's no escape for this man. You know what I'm saying? Because what they're doing, they're watching America crumbling little by little. Little by little.
Yep.
Once the economy collapses, you know what's going to happen next. It's time for what? It's time for war. Because his men, his soldiers, they're going to die in battle.
God.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, brother, Yaradon. Yeah, I know. You know it, bro. They could have did everything they wanted to do in Venezuela with Maduro still there.
Yep.
Because them Venezuelans, they dealing with oil. Every country got and they got the largest reserve. I just found that out. I know that.
Yeah.
I thought it was over there in so-called Middle East. I thought it was over there.
I think 40% of the world.
Yeah, so that's crazy. So when I found that out, I was putting 2 and 2 together. I was like, oh yeah, this is what they want. And you had the BRICS nations that was cutting America out.
Yeah.
And if, like you said earlier, they wanted to go in there and just gangster the oil, America said, all right, y'all want to cut me out, I'm gonna get the oil. And if y'all want the oil, y'all gonna have to come to me.
They was there when the bombing was going on. Chinese was there, wheeling and dealing.
Yeah, Chinese. Yep.
So he said, "Nah, we gotta come up with a plan and snatch this dude up right now and put our puppet in there.
Yeah, that's right.
Otherwise, they're going to use that against us, man.
Yeah.
So, thank you, Bakwash. I'm glad you guys mentioned the oil. Let's get Deuteronomy chapter 33, verse 24 for a second, right?
33, 44. You don't want Isaiah? I'm gonna hold Isaiah then.
Yeah, hold Isaiah. There's a reason why we mentioned Deuteronomy chapter 33, 24, because we know the people in Venezuela, they're from the tribe of Asher, right?
That's right. Yep.
Now you mentioned something. You didn't know there was so many oil in Venezuela. Yeah. Let's return from the Bible about Asher. Deuteronomy chapter 24.
Yeah, 17 trillion.
Yeah.
Over what? Something trillion barrels of oil, something like that. Man. That's a lot of damn oil, man. Shit.
Yep.
Like it. Deuteronomy 33 and 24.
Yes, sir.
It says, And of Asher, he said, let Asher be blessed with children.
Asher, the people in Venezuela, they're very fruitful people. I said, let Asher be blessed with children. Not only Venezuela, those tribes, the other tribe that's from the tribe of Asher. Okay, go ahead.
Come on. It says, let him be acceptable to his brethren.
Acknowledge his brothers then. Go ahead. The rest of the tribe. Go ahead.
It says, and let him dip his foot in oil.
Right? So the tribe of Asher, those tribes from South America, that's why Venezuela is the number one country with oil, because the Most High said that in the scripture, Jacob said, let Asher be blessed with oil. That's why there's so much oil in those areas in Venezuela. Not only in Venezuela, the other part of it with South America,
Brazil,
with the rest of the tribes.
Brazil.
So
Brazil.
Yeah, Brazil. Yep. Brazil and other places with from the tribe of Asher, the Most High blessed those lands with oil. See?
Yeah. And Venezuela has a lot of gold and silver over there too.
Exactly.
Along with other minerals, precious minerals and all that stuff.
See?
So this devil, man, as soon as he gets wind, and I seen another thing where I think it came out yesterday where you had them rodents. They went in Argentina and they was trying to start a wildfire. The Argentinians caught them out in the woods trying to start fires with grenades.
Cool.
I'm like, man, these I call them rodents. That's what I call them now. I don't even call them small hats. I call them rodents now.
Yep.
They just, man, like you and come to find out they were former soldiers over there in that land.
Cool.
So this devil, he don't stop, man.
Cool.
He don't stop, man.
Because
that whole part that South America, I mean, and North America and all that is very rich in minerals and oil and gold and all that stuff, man.
Yep. Very fertile.
And these devils, they want it all.
Devil. Very fertile land. One more about Asher. Let's get Jeremiah, Deuteronomy 49 and 20. Because the Most High already prophesied about the tribe of Asher. Those land.
Well, you said Deuteronomy.
Genesis. 49 and 20. Because those tribes of Asher, you got places like
No, I'm getting it.
Yeah, when you look at Brazil, a lot of those fruits came from Brazil. Fruit, apple, all these places, the Most High bless those tribes producing different things for natures and so forth. Oil,
Chile is another one.
Yeah, those are fruitful land. See?
Yeah, I heard that too. Chevron been over there in Venezuela pumping the oil. Chevron been over there.
Yep.
Those were the days of Chavez, when Chavez was there. They hated him, boy.
Yo, these devils, man. How you got man, the gall, man. Like you go to somebody else's country, kidnap their leader, and take resources and said it's ours now.
Yep.
And then get on your media and boast about it. Yeah, we did it. Who gonna stop us? Matter of fact, we're gonna do it over here next.
Yep.
And ain't nobody gonna stop us.
Well, that's right, coming before destruction, right? That's what happened.
Yeah, he just setting himself up, man. The Lord got him in the trick bag.
Yep.
A real deep one, man. You said Genesis 49 and 20, right?
Yes, sir. Cut.
Because out of Asher his bread shall be fat, and he shall yield.
When it says his bread shall be fat, means his land. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and he shall yield royal dainty.
So when the Bible says, and he shall yield royal dainty means abundant in high, like food, like grains, oil on all delicacy from the that's what those tribes is going to yield. You see, food like rich like grains. A lot of grains come from Venezuela, Brazil, and all those islands and so forth, right? Oils, delicacy, different things. You see. So at that time, that tribe would live in a luxury place, man. So other tribe would go to that land and get other crops to supply for themselves. You see what I'm saying? So they were very wealthy people, and they still is. But we know Esau is robbing them from everything they have.
Everything. Yep.
When you look at a lot of mineral, gold, silver, because Venezuela got so many silver, but they are so stupid. The leaders over there take, I think, $400 million or $1 billion worth of, if I'm not mistaken, worth of silver, and tell the British to hold it for them. Britain said, hell no, you ain't getting it back. I can't remember one of the president that did that. Britain said, you're not getting it back. If you guys correct me if I'm not, maybe I'm bringing up the amount of gold, but it's been shown that they put the a whole bunch of gold in Britain. I can't remember the amount. If next week, if I'm wrong, let me know. You correct me next week. Or if a brother know the amount, correct me now. I don't want to say things and then
How much silver? How much silver?
Yeah, but they have the Britain to hold. Britain say, hell no, you ain't getting it back. See?
This was the U.S., right? This was the U.S., right?
No, the British, the president of Venezuela sent silver to Britain to hold for them. So I don't want to say it and then I don't want to say the amount and then I found out I'm wrong. But that was very dumb. And then the people in Africa, they tell the British that they want the thing that was on Dirty Diane, what do you call it? The so-called Queen of England. I can't remember. Damn it! So Queen Elizabeth, she had this thing on her head, man. It was I can't remember. It's like I can't remember what they called it. But they said they're not getting it back. They're not getting it back for nothing.
This was recent.
A couple years ago, when they said that.
I remember that. I think the Africans were saying something about it belongs to them, and they said, "You're not getting this back. You're not getting that back."
Yeah. Yep.
I got it pulled up. It says Venezuela. It says Venezuela had tens of billions in gold reserves, about 31 tons, worth billions of dollars. It says key details on gold held in the UK. Amount 31 metric tons of gold. Fluctuates, but has been valued at billions of dollars. 1.95 billion in 2020, potentially over 3 billion recently.
They're not getting it back. Do it for correction. They're not getting it back. See? So the robbers steal that damn thing and say, hell no, you ain't getting it back. It was nothing. See?
Yeah, this is crazy. It says UK keeps billions in Venezuelan gold reserve frozen at Bank of England after Maduro arrest. It says that it was how much was it? I seen some. It said $4.8 billion, something like that.
Damn shame.
Why would you? That's trusting these devils, though.
Yeah.
You trust them. This is what happened.
It's hard not. It's once they get in there, it's hard to get out. You see, you're moving drugs and you're moving natural resources. You're doing business with the devil. The Apocrypha says, as a nail is close between two rocks, so is sin. So you're not going to just the devil is not going to stand there and let you just be an independent country. There's very few independent countries, except for maybe Iran and a few other countries out in the Middle East. But this is why they want you to have their banks in your country so they can take control of your country. Same thing with Noriega. The CIA was all involved in his country, and involved in drugs and moving drugs back and forth. So you get the situation with the Iran Contras and weapons for drugs, and meanwhile, our people were being poisoned with a lot of those drugs. They got involved, and you just can't get out of that. And if you do try to get out of it, they label you as a monster, and they create reasons to go in there and get you. They already had from Biden put a $50 million hit on this dude to get him.
On who?
On Maduro, $50 million.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they never indicted him. So it's a perfect opportunity for Trump to go in there and get him. But they all dirty. They all moving drugs.
Yeah.
Maduro too. They people was going crazy. They were celebrating when he was
But not to cut it, but they have no proof he was moving drugs because those boats was fishermen boat.
Come on.
They have no proof that he was moving boat. Remember, this is what the media does all the time.
Mexico. Okay.
Yeah, because the other day they said they blew up some kind of boat that was going to Jamaica with drugs, and there's no historical facts on that. You see what I'm saying? So what they're doing,
Okay.
Yeah. So what they're doing every time America goes to other country, they will invade the country, and then later on they spread something new put on the news, saying, "You see, this is why we went there," because they always try to find a way of telling people this is why we went there. Just like, for instance, when they assassinate the CIA poison Chavez, right? They make up a lot of fake story about Chavez doing that. When Chavez was sending millions of barrels of oil to the Bronx for poor people, but they never brought that out on the news. Okay, they mention a lot. They make up a lot of story about these people. See, so this is something that does all the time.
Is Mexico dealing drugs and sending drugs into America?
But who's bringing the drugs? The CIA.
I just told you that they all.
But I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. But what I'm saying, but who is behind that?
It doesn't matter because I just told you that if you are independent, America will find a way to get into your country, whether it's through the banks, through your natural resources. I got a book. It's called Pawns in the Game.
Right.
Guys, his job was to go in there and make countries with natural resources dependent on America.
Right.
Noriega was known to work with the CIA in drugs. Mexico is so corrupt. There's another reason what Trump is probably BS, but there's another thing that Trump is saying. But we know from just go online, Mexico is so corrupt with drugs and cartels that it controls the politicians. And then I'm hearing now, and I didn't know this, I'm going to look deeper into it. Venezuela is telling Mexico what to do with the drugs, and they in bed with Mexico with the drugs. And like you said, I'm not denying what you're saying. The white man, he's behind all this, but you are not going to walk away from millions of dollars if you are corrupt politicians and you got your people under you. You're not going to walk away from that. That money's too good. It's like a police officer that's not on the take, but you're working for $40,000, in between $40,000 and $80,000 a year, but you're seeing drug dealers making that in a day. You're not going to walk away from that. You're going to put your hand in the cookie jar too. Everybody is corrupt and they're getting money. Maduro, that I saw videos with him beating the hell out of protesters, and he was not the legitimate president. Nobody's talking about that.
And I agree with that.
If he's not the legitimate president for 15 years, and the people are complaining and saying, no King's Day, Trump is a dictator, he's a king, no King's Day. How are you in the streets protesting against a king like Trump, but you want a king to go out of jail, out of America, and back into Venezuela? It makes no sense. And the people from Venezuela in America is getting mad at the Americans, saying, you don't know what you're talking about. 8 million of us ran from Venezuela from this guy, and you're talking like you've been there. So I'm just saying the media has a way of molding your mind to think the way it wants you to think. These guys are all hustlers and dirty after a while.
All of them is like that because we know the history behind Maduro. He was a bus driver. He wasn't into politician. He was a bus driver. He got in there with the help of the Cubans. But the thing is, I'm not saying the man is a what do you call it, a king, whatever, you know,
No.
are you know, innocent. I'm not saying that. But at the same time, a lot of time America put a thing for propaganda to get the okay to say, okay, what Trump did was okay. But we know
you're right. But
you know
what Trump is saying is that I'm not going to have Russia or China in our backyard. You coming all the way from China into the Western Hemisphere, right under America, whether it's Cuba or Venezuela. They can't. You know how weak that would make him look, or how vulnerable he would be. He can't have that. They have to go to war. You can't have Russia in your backyard. This is what's happening with Russia in Ukraine. You got the UN supporting the Ukraine, and Vladimir saying, nah, it will never be a part of the UN because you guys are my enemies and you guys will overthrow me.
But the thing with Russia, Russia, if I was Putin, I would end up invading Ukraine, because the main reason why we know that why Russia end up invading Ukraine, because the United Nations, with which is the guy that over it is America. They were building biological weapon in a weapon factory in Ukraine, and when Putin found out, he said, "No." He's like, I'm smoking weed at the back of your house. I'm building a damn ganja factory. You're not gonna allow that, brother. You gotta do something about it. So he have a right to invade.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying whether he had a right or not, common sense is going to tell you you can't let your enemy get too close. Because Putin said, what if Canada did what if it was Canada and he moved into Canada? The U.S. would have a problem with him being in Canada. You understand?
Right.
So it's common sense, and I just view it as a spirit of the Most High, just putting them in a situation where they have to go to war. They have to go to war.
Right. Exactly. I agree with you.
I was watching this thing with Hannibal, and Hannibal went to a neighboring country that they were enemies against each other. And Hannibal said, yo, let's team up together because Rome is putting pressure on us. So the other country said, well, why should I join you? I could let them overthrow you. And then Hannibal said, you think they're not going to come after you after they're done with me? So they teamed up together. But the point is, at sometimes you have no choice but to go to war. You have no choice, you know, if you're going to, or you won't survive. You will not survive. So, you know, they send a CIA in there, and you're right, they do call you the boogeyman. Look at Saddam Hussein. Saddam Hussein, they said he had weapons of mass destruction. He was this and that, and a lot of that was lies. Same thing with what's the dude they said they knocked down the towers, which was a lie.
Osama bin Laden.
Yeah.
The man been way before 9/11.
He was working for the CIA
too, though. You know, he was working for the CIA. Yep. You know, so that's all lies. It's all lies. But this is what they do. It's all lies.
And the thing is, this place being so corrupt, everybody is in everybody's pocket, and everybody doing business with everybody. So if they got one thing on you, and the world is already the media has already portrayed you as being evil and being in bed with America, then they can say you do this. They can say you do that. They can say you took this and took that and killed this person and that person. Everybody gonna believe it. So this dude, Maduro, I know for a fact he was in bed with America in some way, you know, and he probably didn't want to play ball. It could have been about the oil. It could have been America said, listen, we've been paying this for this much. Now we're going to pay you this. And Maduro was like, nah.
Exactly.
And they could have, okay, no problem. Because it was a video that came out where I think maybe a day before they came and actually got him, when Maduro had a conversation with Trump, and he said the conversation went well, and it was pleasant. So on one hand, Maduro thinking everything is all good, but Trump, you know, it tells you in Psalm 55 that, you know, he speaks softly, but then war was in his heart. So Trump probably was, just softening him up. He said, all right, tonight, this is good. We're going to go get him. Since he don't want to do business, since he don't want to, adhere to our numbers, then we just going to go over there, take them, and we just going to take the oil.
But you see what happened? I'm glad you mentioned that part out, because remember, China is the one that built the military of in Venezuela, the oil fact. China have billions of dollars invest in the oil, so he's nothing Maduro could do anyway, because he couldn't go up against his deal he had with China. So even if he want to try to have a deal with Trump, he would still have a problem with the Chinese, because they already invest billions of dollars in the infrastructure in Venezuela.
But it's a better move for him, because if he would have got China and Russia in there, at least that could have been some protection against America, and he could stay in office and do what he's doing.
I thought they was like that. I thought Venezuela was like that with China and Russia. That's why when Trump went in and did that, I was like, yo, it's going to be something after this, which it still is.
But you're right.
But it's like with China was the first one to take the first shot, saying 72 hours, you better give them back and move all American soldiers out of Venezuela.
Yeah, I saw that.
You know what I'm saying? But I think 72 hours passed or whatever.
No, he ain't gonna give that guy back. There's no way.
But the thing is, they're not. U.S. not gonna get the oil, so that's a done deal. They're not. So they're just going over there, because you see, Trump thinking it would be an easy target. You're gonna go and get the oil and so forth like that, because, like I said before, the men that those oil companies that he had meeting with, they turned him down. So who is he gonna use to go get the oil? How is he gonna get it?
Well, because I saw yesterday. I saw them patting each other on the back yesterday. I'm gonna look at it again to see if what you're saying if it's accurate. But I saw them patting each other on the back, and they was going to get the oil. And he was saying that a certain cut would go to America, and a certain cut would go back to the Venezuelan people, which is probably a lie. They're gonna get that, because from what I'm hearing, they have a lot of oil, but they have a hard time getting the oil out of the ground, like you said earlier, and they're going to get the oil out. And he said he's going to make sure the oil is properly distributed to the Venezuelan people in America. But I don't believe that they're going to steal that oil regardless.
Because China, Russia, and Iran said that's not going to happen. They got to make sure that don't happen. So that's not be a problem.
I think they said they have a lot of lithium over there too in Venezuela.
Yeah. A lot of stuff over there, man. But the problem with the oil is a lot of I can't remember I just mentioned it earlier today. Like, they have to pull that out of the oil, and even the bankers, those oil companies said it's too much money. It's gonna take them 10 years to complete that stuff up. They said no. Yeah. I have the video. We could bring it on next week, because
them devils is not going to leave no oil behind. Greedy bastards, they are not leaving no oil, but they'll die before they leave that oil behind. They're going to leave oil. And I heard that there was gold over there, and they hid the gold before Trump got over there. I heard that too. I didn't know. I heard that this morning.
Yeah, a lot of the gold went to Russia.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but that's crazy. A lot of brothers speculating on how they were so easily, how it happened so easily.
Yeah, because remember, his right hand man is the one that gave him up. Because remember when Trump said he have a $50 bounty, the man that was close with Maduro is the one that gave up Maduro.
They can get you, man. They'll get you if they want to get you, man. Because he was on a military base.
Yeah,
you got him. So these guys, see, people think of Esau as just an average dude. Esau is not no average dude, man. Esau, like on a simple level, like the whole P. Diddy thing. People think that P. Diddy is in jail because of just racketeering or transport, kidnapping, or whatever it is with the women. It's bigger than that. There's money under the table, and he stepped on people's feet in the liquor market, and that's why he's in jail, So it ain't that simple. A lot of like R. Kelly and Michael Jackson and Prince, a lot of these guys are dying because of record contracts and money that they was holding back on, man. So it's not. Esau is about money and business. Bottom line.
But question, and like the brother said, I'm glad the brother brought it up. You know, the Rothschild is all behind that. You see what I'm saying? An example, like for instance, look at New York City Transit Authority. A lot of people don't understand what this new mayor said, that he's gonna give free ride. That's not gonna happen, because when you look at it, the Rockefeller gets 30% of transit money every year. 30%. So for him to say that you're gonna ride the New York City Transit Authority for free, that's not gonna happen, because the Rockefeller gets 30% of transit money every year. So all this going on, like the brother said, put on the tab, is the Rockefeller was all behind that. Like the brother said, he said, notice that Trump on Twitter, Nathaniel Rothschild said, "Well done, Donald J. Trump." They're all behind that. They're telling them what to do. Because if it wasn't for the Rothschild, them guys, Trump couldn't do everything Trump is doing was put in place way before this thing. The project 2025 was not put together by Trump.
That's what I keep telling these idiots, man. Everybody's looking at Trump. Trump is it's not. It's not him. Trump don't call a shot. And then the brothers, and especially in the faith, you contradict yourselves, because 2 weeks from now or tomorrow in camp, you're going to be saying the Illuminati started all the wars. The Illuminati, all the presidents. Barack Obama was set up by the Illuminati. But then you change. You say Trump did that. How does that even make any sense? You're contradicting yourself. Is it the Illuminati that runs the world? Is it the CFR? Is it NATO? Or is it Trump? You contradict yourselves constantly, and you look bad. You look bad. And then I come in and I start attacking you, and I just go Trump, and you get all mad at me and everything. I don't believe Trump runs the show. I never believed that, But, he's just a small part in the puzzle that's following orders. It's always been that way. But my thing is with brothers, how you just contradict yourselves, and you look stupid, because next week you're going to be saying about the Illuminati and the Rothschilds, and you're going to go into Revelation 17 and all this stuff, and the beast with 10 horns and the 7 horns, whatever it is, and the 10 crowns on their heads. You're going to be saying all this stuff, and then you're going to flip back to Trump. It makes no sense,
Mouthpiece. He's just a mouthpiece. That's it. You see what happened with Kennedy, right? You see, that brother needs to understand what happened with Kennedy when Kennedy mentioned that he's going to stop the war in the Vietnam, because all this war in Vietnam were planned together by the Rothschild. Okay, they call them Rothschild, which means Red Shield, right? I think their main quarters in Switzerland, if I'm not mistaken. What happened is Kennedy said that he's gonna pull out the military, the U.S. Military from Vietnam. He's gonna stop the war in Vietnam, right? He's gonna pull out. He's gonna get rid of the CIA, right? He's going to stop the war in Cambodia, right? And he mentioned other things. The Pope said, "Well, wait a minute. You know what? No. We have to have a meeting." So when Kennedy went to Italy, he met the Pope, and the Pope asked him, "Who do you work for? Do you work for the Vatican, or you work for the American people?" Kennedy said, "I'm the president of the American people." So the Pope said, "Okay, we have nothing else to talk about." He came back, he gave a speech saying that we don't need to listen to any secret society. Then after that, now, that's it. He was on his way. I think he was going back home, whatever he was doing. And they give these guys a phone call, the secret agent, tell him to pull away from the car, and they blow him away, man. They blow him away because he was not going by what he was set up to become president. Every president is a puppet, you know what I'm saying? You gotta go and do exactly what a small hat said. If not, you dead.
That's what. And when Trump first ran, they thought he was pro-American and A, B, and C. He was on small hats, got into it. I told him he's follow orders. He bowed down. He bowed down and bombed the hell out of Iran like any other presidents. Everybody bowed. Every president, you're going to see with that damn yarmulke on, and they're going to They're going to bow down to the small hats. Nobody escapes the beast. Nobody, unless the Most High sanctions it. Nobody.
It was Pope Paul II. Pope Paul II, July 2nd, 1963, met Kennedy. His name was Pope Paul II. You could see him shaking Kennedy's hand. And after that, when they had a meeting, he had nothing to do with Kennedy. After that, then Kennedy was assassinated because Kennedy created $10 million American dollars instead of going using the British money. What they call it, the money that was created by after the Titanic ship was sunk. I can't remember what they call it, man. But
talking about the greenbacks,
the Federal Reserve currency.
Federal Reserve.
Yeah, the Federal Reserve currency. The same thing. So Kennedy created 10 million American dollar, and when they assassinated Kennedy, who went in office after that? The same day, Lyndon B. Johnson. Lyndon B. Johnson received a phone call, and they told him to cancel every penny that Kennedy creates, every American dollar, or you'll be next. And they have the phone call, on Lyndon B. Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you can't do what you want to do in office. You know what I'm saying? That's why Barack Obama said, "I'm here to do my brother will." He's not talking about his damn poor brother in Africa. He was talking about the secret society.
Yeah.
So, that David Trump ain't got nothing to do with what he's doing. It is the Rothschild behind him telling him what to do. If Trump said right now, to hell with it, I'm gonna put off from Venezuela, whatever I'm doing, then we get rid of him, and the next morning you'll be hearing the man is flipping put to rest.
Now I watched a video, at least 2 videos where they said that don't be surprised if Trump is mysteriously sick and die. And it wouldn't surprise me. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I got I got it on the shelf and I got my eyes on it. So do not be surprised. Do not be surprised. We'll see. But you got, the scripture says, the simple believeth every word. You can't believe everything. You have to dig deep and use your mind, man.
Your imagination.
You got to use your mind.
You know what? Let's what you just said in a while. Let's get in the Maccabee, book of Maccabee. A few person that's it. May give it guys back. First Maccabee 8. Because Rome repeat this. Remember, Rome did the same thing. Rome did the same thing when I was speaking about Rome. They did the same thing. They have, Rome was ruled by council. You know what I'm saying? So when Rome fell in 509 BC as a republic, you see, then that's when Rome become an imperial empire after that, and I believe Julius Caesar.
You have a problem with that too, though. Rome and America being the extension of Rome.
They people, there's
a problem with that too.
Basic history. If they have a problem with that, I mean, they don't know what that's basic history. If they can't see, all you gotta look at the court system and all these. Matter of fact, you know what? Before we get there, right? Let's get Revelation for people that believe America is not Rome. That makes no sense. Let's get Revelation, and it's after and it's after 7. I'm talking about Revelation. Yeah, sure. I think you always read that verse right there. Revelation 13.
13 verse 15. No, the beast, the image of the beast.
I think yes, sir.
Let me see.
13. Revelation chapter 13.
Yes, at 11.
Yes, sir.
You should start at 11.
Yeah, come on. Revelation 13 and 11. It says, "And I beheld another beast coming up out of the earth."
Right. So we know out of the earth mean when it's not literal earth, mean established as an empire, how they went and conquered nation and established their own kingdom. That's why it's out of earth mean the people. Right? Go ahead.
And he had 2 horns like a lamb. And
we know the 2 horn, the main power America dealing with is democracy, a republican. Go back to ancient Rome. Okay? Like a lamb, he speaks, like I said earlier, he speaks smoothly to you, but in his heart, war is in his heart. A lamb, and he speak nicely. And then how does the white man Esau establish America? To what? To Christianity. Matter of fact, hold that for a second. Let's get Ezekiel. We said these 2 kingdom are mine. These 2 nation are mine.
These 2 nations.
Ezekiel. You remember that verse, chapter?
No, I'll look it up though.
These two nations
are mine. Yeah. I think Ezekiel chapter. I think it's chapter 35 and 10, if I'm not mistaken.
35 and 10. Yep.
Yeah, correct.
Ezekiel 35 and 10. Ezekiel 35 and verse 10. And it reads, it says, because thou hast said, these two nations and these two countries shall be mine.
Right. So though is Esau said these two nations mean Judah and Israel, and these two kingdoms, which is what? Israel and America. Right? Go ahead.
Shall be mine, and we will possess it. Whereas the Lord was there.
Right. Whereas the Lord was there. In other words, he established what? America as Christianity, and he established Israel as Jews. That's why I said, whereas the Lord was there. In other words, he bring Christianity to America. That's why I said these two nations mean Judah and Israel, and these two kingdoms, which is what? Israel and America. Whereas the Lord was there. In other words, he established these two kingdoms becoming Jews and what? And bring Christianity to America. That's the first thing they did when they came into India, to the among the Indians, excuse me. They established America as Christianity. Okay? Just like the Pilgrim, when they came out of from England, because they want to get away from King James, they came here as Christian, right? And after that, they murdered Indian and celebrated this thing called Thanksgiving in Massachusetts, Boston, Massachusetts, under John Winthrop. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, continue there?
No, that's it. That's good. No more verse. All right, so let's go back to Revelation about the lamb part.
Come on. Revelation 13 and 11. It says, and I beheld another beast coming up out of the earth.
And the beast is Esau. Go ahead.
And he had two horns like a lamb.
The Republican and the democracy. Democrat and democracy. Democracy mean people. Democracy mean rule. Democracy. And
it
democratic.
Come on. It says, and he spake as a dragon.
He spake as a dragon. So he established America as Christianity as a lamb, and he spake as a dragon. In other words, he become ruthless and become a murderous person. They murdered the Indian, they raped them, and they established a wicked government as they did in ancient Rome. Same thing. All people gotta do read up about the Roman Empire. Because if you don't read about the Roman Empire, you're gonna believe this couldn't be Rome. Because you're not reading where it showed you America's Rome. Rome is many books tell you America's Rome. I have a book here called Are We Rome? And it was written by Edomite scholar.
I got a precept for you, Elder.
Yeah, cut. 1 second, please. Say something for a second. Let me get the book.
Oh yeah, because you can see that this man he'll get up there on stage and tell you we are all for the safety of the American people and this country and that country is a threat and we have to subdue the threat just for the safety of our people. That's not talking about all people here, man. That's talking about and that's not even talking about their own people. They're dealing with the quote unquote 1%, right? The rich. They have their circle, and you every day, Edomites, you Starbucks and Barnes and Nobles every day Edomites, you're not included in that. This is why you're getting shot in the face by ICE agents, and Trump giving the ICE agents full immunity, meaning they ain't gonna be touched. Right? So now you got, uproars of the people, you got civil unrest at the door. Because what? You everyday Edomites, man, you're not included in that circle that they call the American people. They talking about the rich. But I had this precept for you, Elder.
Yes, sir.
You talking about him?
Yeah, please. This is the Rome. Let's show the book for a second, brother and sister. Go get it. It's an excellent book. Right here.
We are Rome.
See? Right here. It said Are We Rome, right? Name of the book is called Are We Rome, and the subtitle is called The Fall of an Empire and the Faith of America. So for people who don't believe America is a Rome and is a modern day Rome, forget it.
So why would they put America on a book that's dealing with Rome? It has to be some similarities to it.
Yeah.
But exactly. This is a precept going into what you said about the he spake as a dragon.
Yeah,
he's gonna be cruel. This is Isaiah 19:4.
What's it, 19:4?
Yeah, Isaiah 19:4.
Okay.
It says, and the Egyptians will I give over unto the hand of a cruel Lord. Right? Because everybody, you seeing that. Everybody got a beef with Trump.
Yeah.
You got thousands of videos pouring out every day about Trump and why we got to get him out of office. The midterms is coming up. We got to vote him out. Trump ain't going nowhere, man. He's doing the bidding of the elites, and guess what? Who controls the elites? The Most High, man.
Yeah, yep.
So everything is the will of the Heavenly Father. Everything is of the will of Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua.
Right.
Right. So it says, and the Egyptians will I give over unto the hand of a cruel Lord, and a fierce king shall rule over them.
Yep.
Right. A man of no morality.
Right.
He don't feel sorry for you. He don't care. He blatantly went on there and said that the lady in the car she actually ran over the ICE agent. That's why he shot her in the face. When you see the video, the truck didn't even touch the ICE agent.
Yes, it did.
It touched it.
Yeah, it hit him.
No, that's the other video is an AI video. Remember, they created one after that one. There was another one they created. I think not half an hour later. It's two videos. One represent the first video is the original video. The second video was the ICE. That was the AI video.
So you're saying that the cop,
that the car touched her, that was AI video. But the first one, the car never touched her.
How do you know the one that hit the cop is an AI video?
Because brother, I may not know anything about listen, I may not know anything about no damn cell phone, whatever, but I got people around me that know these are AI video.
I gotta see that one because I didn't know they brought out the second video.
I must send you guys phone later on.
I got a few right here. Let me see this one.
The video that I did, that truck didn't even touch the ICE agent.
Right.
That's the original video. That was because the video you're talking about is at an angle from the back.
Brother.
But then they have a video with the cop, keep calling him a cop, the ICE agents, his video cam, like they wear on their chest. You got that one that came out after. Then you got the one from an angle further to the left where you see. Let me play it. Hey, hold on.
But did the vehicle run over the ICE agent?
No, it hit him in his thigh.
No, that's what I'm saying. Trump,
I got a video right here. Let me just see what this one is. Let me see right here.
Yeah, this is the one I did a video on.
All right, so let me see what. I don't know if this is the one there's a lot of them out. Hold on, check
it out.
But
it's an video. I see what I know. Which one you're talking about.
Hold on.
You see?
All right, so that right there.
But she should have stopped.
No, she couldn't what?
She tried to escape. See,
yeah. But you no. And she's a part of a group that follows the ICE agents and antagonize them in the middle of investigation.
That's not true. That video, like I said, that video was the other one where she's part of a group that was put together through AI. I'm telling you, because
let me play this out.
See,
listen, watch.
See, he backed up and he moved out the way.
Yeah, he backed up.
Yeah,
But there's another video where he shows that.
Let me play. It's only a minute long. Let me play it.
You can hear it over there, Elder?
You can't hear it?
No.
Can't hear it.
Y'all can't hear it?
No.
No.
Oh, get out of here. You can't. Yo, I don't know what's going on. My whole system is just. Let me try another one. This is crazy, man. My whole system is just always some problems with it. I don't know what the hell is going on.
We'll try to find an AI one. One of them is an AI.
Because Trump said on X, he said that the she ran him over. I'm
Right.
like, where you see that?
In 3 minutes, they create an AI video real good, man. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna try to find it.
Yeah, so they're using that AI to push their narrative, man. You know, they definitely doing that. They got these videos with that look pretty real, man, with AI. But that video where you know, so supposedly she was hit, she hit him. I didn't see that.
I saw a few of them. A few of them.
Yeah, they do have different. One just popped up. One just popped up that had another angle. I didn't see that one yet. So, the one that I did the lesson on, that one, she didn't hit him. Because he moved out the way. He backed up, and he moved out the way, and she was like her wheels was turning away from him.
Yeah, that's the original one.
The one I saw another one where her lover was out the car and messing with the dude, and she told the driver, which was the other girl that got shot, go, 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 go. You know.
Okay.
You know, so I saw. Let me see if this one is. Here's another one.
They probably got a different. They probably got like a video from beginning to the end. But that video you just showed, that's the one that I seen.
Right, but they got. I've seen a few with him getting hit in his leg. It didn't run him over, like they said. Let me see what this one is, because but it's coming out now. You know, especially the one with the body cam.
They going crazy. You got this.
Can you hear this one? Can you hear it?
Nah, I can't hear that one either.
Yo, what is going on, man?
Yeah, I can't hear it. I thought you was just playing it with no sound.
Nah, man. Damn, I don't know what the hell's going on, man. I hear this is crazy, man. I don't know what the hell is going on with the system. I don't know if they're doing this to me. Like maybe it's a way where they can block it so you don't get anything out. But it's always when I'm going live, Facebook locks up too. But let me see. I'll just play it without the sound. Let's see. I'm
gonna try to get it over here.
Yeah, try to get that one. So here she's goofing off on them. I don't know
Let's see if I got that one.
See, that's her girlfriend acting stupid.
All right, I got it right here.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Let's see if I get it. She definitely was being a damn a-hole, though. There's no doubt about that part.
This the one, right? You see it?
Let me see. Like the computer's like lagging, man. It's just. Let me see if I get that.
This is like the newest one. It says
No, but you don't want the newest one. You want the older ones with the evidence coming out now. With the whole let me see if that's the one I had. You don't want the newest ones. That's the issue. The newest ones is at an angle where you can't see. You can't see nothing.
I know what you're talking about, bro. I just call him what's his name? He's gonna call him, he's gonna send it to me.
This one got the original on it too, it looks like.
Yeah, but you want the newer ones, the later ones that's coming out with from a different angle. Play that one anyway. Let me see what it says. Let me see what it is.
All right.
Shocking new video has been released from the cell phone of the ICE agent who shot Renee Nicole Good in Minneapolis. Jonathan Ross's footage, which was obtained by Alpha News,
that's her you know, her partner or whatever, yeah.
That's his body camera, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I guess that's a cop's body camera.
Let me see this what this one shows.
Revealing Renee's wife Rebecca antagonizing ICE agents just moments before Renee peeled off, clipping the agent, prompting him to open fire.
Go ahead. Out the car. Get out of the car.
Wait.
Get out of the car.
See that? That was makeup. That's what I'm saying. That one was makeup. The brother
The
got
new
shot.
first-person clip comes as various angles of the incident have been analyzed by Americans around the country, dividing the nation as to whom to blame. Viral video filmed by a witness that spread across social media soon after the shooting captured Goods' SUV idling across a residential street where ICE agents were conducting an immigration operation. An officer approached her door and ordered her out. She reversed briefly, then began to drive while turning to her right, prompting the agent, since identified as Ross, to jump out.
I said at that angle, it looks like it didn't hit him, but
But there's another one angle that he showed he hit her, but that was an AI video. That's what I'm saying.
I want to see what's on this one though.
Out of the way and fired 3 shots into the windshield and then the window as it passed. Other surveillance video obtained by CNN also captured the moment leading up to Goods' death, showing her plum-colored SUV pulling into frame and then letting out a passenger before making a turn perpendicular to the street, seemingly in an attempt to block traffic on the road where ICE had been operating. While protests have erupted across the nation, according to the Trump administration, there should be no question as to who is at fault. DHS Secretary Kristi Noem said the officer, a 10-year veteran of the agency, had acted in self-defense and was justified in opening fire, and that Good was part of a mob of agitators attempting to thwart ICE's efforts in enforcing President Trump's immigration crackdown. Vice President Vance firmly echoed that message in a press briefing on Thursday, January 8th.
The reason this woman is dead is because she tried to ram somebody with her car and that guy acted in self-defense. That is why she lost her life, and that is the tragedy.
In any case, the shooting poured gasoline on the long, smoldering tensions between federal immigration agents and protesters who have fought back, at times violently, against the presence of agencies like ICE enforcing the law in their communities.
Man, what tell him? He saw something else, man.
Let me see if I can find the one I was thinking of earlier, though. Let me see if I can find it.
But you know what's crazy, right? You had a so-called black woman and a so-called Latino woman get shot too by ICE agents.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that too. I saw that. That was crazy.
Yesterday.
It did not get this much attention though.
Right.
Yeah, because they was trying to get away. It was on some crazy thing, but they didn't die though.
No, you had one, the Latino woman. She was warning the other brothers from Northern Kingdom to get out of here because ICE was coming, and she was blocking the way, and they shot her. I think she got shot in the hip or something like that, and she didn't die, but it wasn't no protests or nothing like that. It didn't make the mainstream media like that. And then you had the black woman, and I think it was in Chicago. You know, this was maybe was it last year? It could have been early last year. The black woman in Chicago that got shot. She was in a street with her car, and it didn't make mainstream media. And then you just had 2 other people get shot, a man and a woman. I forgot what state it was in. This happened maybe 2 days ago.
That was in New Orleans.
New Orleans, or one I forgot the state, but you said New Orleans. And it's not getting that big of a deal, you know. So I don't know, man. It's just because it was a so-called white woman, you know, and I don't know the race of the ones that got shot yesterday or whatever, but it's just, man, I don't know. I know this devil would take out his own just to fit his agenda and start something up.
Let's just say prove it's not about race.
Yeah. You know, so yeah, there's a lot definitely going on, and you had this dude get on. He said, "Man, I'm tired of being peaceful, and we don't need to go to the box ballot. We don't need to go to the ballot box. We need to go to the Jake." I don't know if he was Northern Kingdom. He looked Northern Kingdom. He said, "We don't need to go to the ballot box. We need to go to the bullet box." You know, because these ICE agents, they getting out of control. Now they want to shoot us and kill us, and the president is saying they got full immunity. So something gonna come out of this too. which pretty much goes into what you always say, Lamont, about ancient Rome or how it fell from the inside, more than the outside.
Yep.
So yeah, you see this place fall. Yeah, you see this
Somebody
place
going.
fall.
Somebody going to die though.
Yeah.
Keeps going.
Behind this, I wouldn't be surprised the Ice Age and get it next. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, that's what they was predict. That's what they was predicting. Really, they was predicting the Ice Age and him getting it. I think this is the one. There was a slow motion. This dude is a weirdo. I doubt if you could hear it.
A rabbit or something.
This one they running in slow motion.
But even before she hit him, he was shooting. If that's the case, even before she hit him, he was shooting.
You gotta see the slow motion.
Reputation, though. The same one, he got bad reputation. He's not the first time.
Yep. This is not the first incident with him.
Right. Yep.
He got dragged and got like 30 stitches. A car dragged him before. But check this out. Let me see. I think this one is a slow motion one. I don't know. I still can't hear, right?
Yeah, I can't hear it.
I don't know why it's doing. I don't know why it does this.
What's that? TikTok?
Huh?
That's TikTok you playing?
Facebook.
Oh, Facebook.
I don't know why. When I go live with multiple stations or with y'all, it don't play. Sometimes
you
it's
refresh it.
What? Refresh what?
The page. To refresh it. Is you doing it on the laptop?
Nah, it's like a not a desktop, but like it's a small little system. I can't Apple Mini. Because so I don't know why I can't figure it out why it's doing it though.
Yeah, I can't hear it.
No? I don't think they show it though. I don't show it.
I
don't know. I took this all apart and put it together, and it doesn't work. I don't know why.
Yep.
But this is not going to go away too soon. They're going to try to.
They're going to use this.
George Floyd it, man.
Yep. They're going to use this. Yep.
And then it's going to get crazy.
Yeah. Pretty much the same thing, how when George Floyd got it, when it happened to him, and then the weather got nice, and then you seen protests all over the place, man.
I understand how these people sleep when they just murder someone, man. I don't. Well, you got your mind.
The devil, man.
Yeah, you just murder somebody. How the hell you get sleep?
The scriptures say that blood is just nothing in his sight.
Blood. Yep.
He don't care.
Yep, what I tell them.
People, it's always them. It's always these devils. You don't hear so-called Negro, Latino, Native American cops and people in law enforcement shooting nobody and killing nobody in cold blood. It's always these devils, man.
Yep.
Always, man. But then they done got the whole country believing that they the victims, man. In some way, shape or form, they the victims. This is crazy.
You ain't see nothing yet. It's going to escalate. You ain't see nothing yet. You think it's bad now?
Yeah. You see the thing with JD Vance talking about we shouldn't apologize for being white. This dude, man, and Trump just, every time Trump get in office, man, he put that battery in their back.
You say you have a precept. What you saying?
Like midterms is coming, so they got to do whatever they got to do to kind of flip it.
Unmute your thing, Elder. The horn up there at the top on the right side. Oh no, I still can't hear it.
You hear it? Can't hear it, right?
No, it's like some static or something. Like yeah. maybe something got to be plugged in, took out or something like that. Got to move wire around or something.
I don't know. I don't know why it does that, but I don't know. And it's running slow too. So I don't,
This the video that you was trying to get?
No, I can't find it now. But I seen a few of them with Esau and a couple of Jakes showing the car hitting the dude. It didn't hit him like solid, but it clipped him on his leg.
Yeah.
So you look at it from a different angle. Then they have the one with them talking, like telling it, like right here, like telling her to get out the car.
Yeah,
Get out
yeah,
the
I
car.
see. Yep.
You know, so she's
Earlier video, those are AI video that make up after that. They make up a lot of AI video after that.
So, how do you know it's AI though? That's
because
my question.
because remember, I don't watch video and just say believe it. I know a lot of people that's into computer, all them stuff, at my job and stuff. And then my brother, I tell it to him 2 times, and he tell me same that those are AI. But he showed me the other one, the original one that we've seen first. He said that's not AI, that's original video.
Yeah. And then I'm wondering how they show somebody being killed like this straight up on. They usually blur it out or something, but nah, it wasn't none of that.
Why wouldn't they show it? They if they want him out of office or they want
that's what I'm saying.
the midterms, they're gonna show it. They're gonna try to have people out in the streets. This is what they were waiting for, something like this. So they don't want to let it go. They're gonna say it's murder, and they was even saying, all right, so you could have just stepped out of the way. They were saying stuff like that.
Yep.
Well,
he meant to kill that. And I mean, we got to be clear. Like we don't.
You're not gonna just come in the middle of an investigation. Like I saw one report says she was parked there. She came there. She came there. And she's part of a group.
Yep. So the life to make up the story, man. I'm saying.
So you don't think that part is true, that she came there? She's not an agitator. You think she was just going by with her girlfriend? Is that what you say?
Who, me?
Yeah, you saying she did? She's not a provocateur. She's not a part of a group.
But what I'm saying,
she could be. Yeah, she could be.
What I'm saying is how they show it after she was shot. Those are like AI video just to justify what Trump is doing. You know what I'm saying? But she wasn't trying to run over nobody.
So what was she trying to do?
She was trying to get away from the guy.
I agree with that. She was trying to get away with. I agree. I don't think she was purposely trying to hit the dude. I think out of panic and not trying to be arrested, because her girlfriend said, "Go, go, go."
But she didn't try to run him over. There's no video showing the man trying to run him over. Like I said, the rest of them is AI. No video showed the lady trying to run him over.
So you're saying that she was just driving away.
She was just driving away, but there's no video showing you that it was. You see what right there? I mean, before that, the original video they were showing earlier.
Right here, this part right here.
She's trying to get away. She was trying to run him over.
If you're trying to get away and the cop is in front of you, let's say hypothetically.
Go ahead.
The cop is in front of you. You're saying that she's trying to get away.
She tried to get away, but he ran out of his. But even when when you look at the video, even when she do what she's doing, right?
Yeah.
Did she hit him? She didn't hit him. He moved out of her way.
But the point is, you come in the middle of an investigation. The cops tell you, turn off the car and get out the car, or get out the car. So you're disobeying an order, a lawful order.
You justify what they did then. That's what you're doing. If you say what you say, you're still justifying with what he did to the woman. It's still, because I would do the same thing. If I'm trying to get away, where's she gonna go? She back up, and then she try to get away, and the guy.
But before that, she was told to get out of the car. That's what we see right here. She's trying to get away. You're telling me you would keep going if that was you? You would keep going.
I would try to get away, but
why would you try to get away if the cop is giving you a lawful order to stay?
No. But listen, what you're seeing right there, what I'm saying is, you don't know what they're gonna do next.
That's not the point. The point is, if this was you don't know what they're gonna do. Are you telling me if you was on Flatbush Avenue and a cop gave you a lawful order to get out the car?
No. With me, with my mindset, I would get out of the car. But what I'm saying is, with her, what she's doing, she's scared. It doesn't mean that she was trying to run the man over. Because remember, everybody think differently. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. But
everybody think differently. So what she do?
Her girlfriend is on the right-hand side of the car. They are clowning the cops. Now, I know you don't believe it, but they say she's part of an organization that gives ICE a hard time. She didn't.
Come on, man. ICE is the damn devil, man. I was like, it's like
Are you saying that they just was on a leisurely drive and they ran us?
Nobody trying to run no ICE over, man. The woman's scared. Huh? Come on.
My thing is if they was antagonizing because the girlfriend that got out the car, they should have arrested her for getting out the car and antagonizing the ICE agent.
That's something different, right?
So they went straight to the car and tried to open
but
the door.
Your car, you bring in your car. If there's a cops arresting a bunch of people, and you drive your car up in the middle of the investigation, and somebody in your passenger side gets out of the car, they're not going to just focus on the person that just got out of the car. You are disrupting an investigation.
So
if the cops tell you to get out the car, are you saying you're not going to get out of the car when you come across the street? She's not even in her lane. She's across the two lines in the middle of the street. And the cop right here is saying, get out of the car. She backs up like you said, and then she goes forward to get away after her girlfriend said, go, go, go when you watch the other videos. So are you saying that she's justified in taking off? Is that what you're saying?
No. What I'm saying is that, if it was me, I wouldn't put myself in that position. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, with this whole situation, everything happened fast. I try to look past the video on what I've seen because there's more to it. So the woman, the cameras just cut on when the ICE agent went to the car and just straight tried to take her out the car. You know what I'm saying? So when I was looking at the wheels of the front wheels of the car, so they was already turned. So when the ICE agent walked up to the car, I don't know who said get out the car. I don't know if it was the one that tried to open the door.
He's saying it. The one that says that's right there. This guy. He's telling
him.
Why is he grabbing onto the handle while the car is going backwards? Clearly, he's trying to stop her.
Yeah.
So now, when the car is reversed, there's a cop in the front of the car. Then she goes forward. I'm not saying she purposely tried to kill the dude, but she's definitely going in his direction.
Yeah. So he did it off impulse. He did it off impulse because he didn't know if she was coming straight at him or whatever.
No, he's trying to, thinking probably that she's going to stop because if he's in front of the car. But the point is, she's blatantly don't have any respect for them because she's in the car clowning them with her girlfriend standing outside of the car before she took off.
You asked me, both of them were in the wrong. You asked me.
What I'm saying, and Lamont is saying, is that's not true too, but I'm going to look further into it. What's coming out is she's part of a group, an anti-ICE group, and she goes to different protests with the car. Now, if that's true, that's hands down. You're done. You're done if that's true. You understand? So, and this is not the first attack with cars. This is a tactic that they're trained to do. This is what they do. They go from protest to protest with cars. You've seen the other videos with the cars trying to hit the agents. I'm not saying she's doing it, but actually trying to hit the agents. Mm-hmm. But clearly, I've seen a few videos. You said it's AI. I've seen a couple from different angles where he hits her thigh. The car hits his thigh. I think she did it out of panic. She's trying to get away. I don't think she tried to kill him.
Yeah.
But regardless, you can't do that and think you ain't gonna get shot. You ain't gonna. You think you gonna do that? Well, I was only just trying to get away. You think the cop is not gonna shoot you?
And that damn agent like you, man. What you saying that, brother? Like
No,
you just
I watched the videos. I don't do the Trump thing. I watch the videos.
yeah, but I mean, it's no way. Anyway, let's
I wouldn't. Nah, the officer, the ICE agent, he took it way too far.
Yeah, he way too far, man. I don't just that because that could be my damn children.
Now I've seen.
Lisa said there's no way to shoot an unarmed woman. Do you think?
Come on, my question is like you try to justify what ICE is doing. I mean, if I did not know you or something, and I heard you say something, it's like you justify what they're doing.
I justify what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. I know. I don't even have to be running over a cop. If I try to take off and go in the direction of a cop, I'm going to get shot. Especially if I have a history of antagonizing ICE agents.
Well, how do you know she have a history of? Because they could say
I follow the news.
But they could say anything. Remember, these are news. They could say anything.
So this is the logic.
Brother, they could say anything.
I saw a video where the car hit the dude, but you're telling me that's AI. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Watch, these are a lot of AI video out there, brother.
Okay, but I'm not. Let me finish my point. Then you can tell me about. There's a lot of AI videos out there because that means anything that comes out, it's going to be AI. If a report comes out that she has a history of being with a group that does this professionally, that's a lie. If I see a video,
just like for instance, when this brother got shot a couple months ago. They saying that this man, they have a history doing. Come to find out, it was not true. It was AI. You see, I'm not saying everything's AI, but what I'm saying is,
when I pose a question to you as far as how is this AI, you say you have friends that know AI.
I have friends. I've got friends that send me video, and also before when I listen to the video, I was send it to my brother to see if it's AI because they already know about these videos. They could make up video themselves. They know whether it's AI or the video is real or not.
So is there a possibility?
Other people saying the same thing on YouTube.
Listen, brother. You don't see a flood of videos of people making videos saying this AI. You're the only one.
I never listen, brother. Please, what I'm saying. I ask people, and then few video on YouTube. I said few video on YouTube saying this is AI. I said
can you pull up, or anybody pull up one of those videos where
I'm on the tablet because I have
well in the future, or send it to me later, where they prove that the cop getting hit on his thigh was AI, and that the woman is not.
Yes.
And the woman proving that the woman is not a part of a group.
She's not part of the group. Before that, you know who brought that up? It was Channel 7 News brought that up. Was shot.
That brought what up? That she's not part of a group?
That she's a part of a group. But before that,
I'm asking you because I've heard three sources that said she's part of a group. Are you saying you saw a video or you read something that's a lie? Let me finish the point. Let me finish the point.
But you asked me, though.
Are you saying that you saw a report or you have a report that she's not a part of a group? That's
I said
my question.
Right. On chat. Okay. 5 minutes after she was shot, right?
Yeah.
They made a video giving her the history about the woman. But when you, I was watching some stuff on YouTube the other day, and these people were saying the woman is not part of a group. It was an AI video. So what I'm saying is, I just text Bidel. He main one that sent me video, and then my brother sent me video, my cousin, and they tell you straight the same thing that I was just talking about now. These are AI video. I've been watching some of them. I'm not saying all of them. But the original one, like I said, that Yashua sent you, that's the original video. 5 minutes later on, they came on the news and saying this woman is part of a group and she always antagonized AI. I mean, what's it? AI, damn ICE. But those video were AI video that brought on the news. So I'm looking forward for see the brothers to send me the video so I could send it to you guys so you guys could show to the people in the audience that these are AI video they've been sending out there. A lot of stuff on YouTube are AI. That's why the brothers said, "Know what? Let me check this thing out because a lot of video I've been watching these are AI video." So we have to do more further research because they're trying to justify the ICE agent for killing the women. Now, motherfucker, you try to call the brother again because I definitely want to bring that video.
I want to see videos. I don't want to hear a brother's opinion that is AI. I want to see someone breaking it down. This is AI. Look, you can see the street is different.
It's no problem. The brother.
Anybody can say that, especially if you're just on the left side of mindset. That's what I'm saying, you know. So I don't want to hear what somebody says. I want to see proof. Like I said I saw the video with her getting hit. That your counter is that's AI. So I would like to see a video breaking down how it's AI. That's what I want to say. That's what I want to see.
No problem. I'm gonna get it.
That's what I'm saying. I like to see the proof. That's what I like to see. You know, I saw that she was a part of a group. So I want to see if you have something that backs that up. You know, if you have something that backs it up that he wasn't, then I got to go with that. But I like facts. I don't like to just go with the majority. You know,
I like facts myself. I don't believe everything I see on YouTube. If I
but you got to have some type of proof that it was the videos that's out with the cop getting hit. Because if something is AI, you got experts that could break it down and say, see, that part is real. His leg is not really there, and so on and so forth. I'm not going to go by something someone said. You know, I got to see. I got to see proof. I know goddamn well though. If I try to get away from the cops, they're gonna shoot me, man. They're gonna shoot me. You know, they shot a woman recently. But she didn't die though. She didn't die. I think she drove to the hospital, but they shot her recently. She tried to run them over, and they shot her ass. So, you know, and this cop, and you said this is fake too. This cop was dragged for 50 feet and had stitches put in him. They showed pictures of him in the hospital, but you're saying that's not real too now.
I did not. You just brought that video.
I'm asking you.
Listen, Bakwash. Hear me for a second. I did not say every video.
I'm not talking about every video. I'm saying
you saw about the ICE agent, the same one that stitches. I never made no comment against that video. Should have heard about the video.
You said he said it's not true that he didn't get dragged before by a car.
I'm talking about the woman he shot. That's what I'm concentrating on. I'm not concentrating in other incidents. That's not what I'm talking about.
It's the same cop. I'm saying the same cop that got hit in his thigh.
I didn't say it was AI because I don't know nothing about that video.
I'm saying the same cop. That same cop recently, like months ago, I don't know how long ago it was. He was in another incident where he grabbed onto a car and they tried to hit him and it dragged him for 50 feet, they saying. And he received like 30 stitches. And I thought I mentioned that to you, and I thought you said that's not true too. Maybe you didn't.
I don't know about that one. You didn't mention that one to me. I don't know about that.
You know, if that happened to him, then hey, that's the nature of the job. You and you know.
Well, if that's the case, then if that's the nature of the job is to put her down. Then that's the nature of the job too, right?
No, what I'm saying is that if she was antagonizing them, if she was in a group, then you know they might have just wanted to off her. Just for antagonizing them all of these times that they said she has a history, so they probably just wanted to off her anyway.
I don't know about all that. Come on.
No, I'm just saying if she got a history of antagonizing them and maybe she got arrested. Maybe she got arrested and they got her picture up there and her name and this was the time that they got tired of her. And
she did Yaradan, she did clip him. I seen the video, but they saying it's AI. She did clip him Lisa, there's more than one video out. There's more. It's not. You're going by the original video, but there's more than one video. But the videos I've seen, the brothers are saying those are AI. So what my position is, if they are AI, then somebody on YouTube or Facebook or whatever, Instagram, they should have a video showing that it's AI. This part is fake, and so on.
No,
and so
you don't have to do that. They don't have to do that. You got experts.
Then we just go by what somebody say. Then it's AI. Then
they don't. I'm not saying that you got expert that knows of these things. We're not the only. Come on.
If they have experts that go by, if they have experts that know these things, and this is such a big controversial case, and you know they want Trump out of there, especially before the midterms, then somebody should make a video showing, listen, this is the truth. This is AI. And he murdered her, and so on and so forth. You can't just go by someone said it's AI.
I'm gonna try put my cousin. You know, I don't want to do it.
I don't want to hear what he has to say, though. I want to see because the haters and the ones who are brainwashed, of course they're gonna say what how they feel.
Question. Not everybody.
When she first got hit, they were saying that it's murder. They were saying murder, and we went with that. And I was like, I was like, damn, that's wild. That is messed up. But then days later, they showed different videos, and now this is the first time I've ever heard anybody say it's AI. I've been following this, and I've been putting pictures back to back on Facebook, and I've never heard anyone say that that's AI. I've never heard that. You understand? Then I bring up that she was with a group, and then you're saying there's doubt in that too. But I'm saying if the fact that I'm not saying she purposely, because a dude broke it down. He said, like, if you look at the tires and whatnot, she's trying to get away. She didn't try. She wasn't trying to kill him. I agree with that. After you look at the video and you think about it, how would you be thinking if you was in a situation like that? I agree with that. Plus, her girlfriend was saying, go, after they was clowning the cops. But accidents happen. You know, it's not murder, because if it was murder, then she should. If it was murder, they would have walked up to her and just killed her with intent. You understand? If the cops is telling you to stop, and you back your car up and try to get away from the cops and go in his direction to get away, that is not murder. That is not murder. If that was me, a black man, I couldn't even put the car in reverse. They would have shot me. You understand? So I just don't see that, man. You got to come up with.
And then you had Trump on X saying that he ran him over.
Well, I don't know. Trump said men was eating cats, so Trump says a lot of crazy stuff. So I don't know about that's not factual, but
that just goes to show you how the media would push something out just to fit their narrative and to justify, you know, what happened. You know, oh, she hit him. Like the video, I never heard of, you know, the AI video or whatever. That's the only video I've seen, the one that
say it again?
That I have. This video right here that you're showing, that's the only video I've seen.
Nah, I can't find it. There's a lot of videos, man. It's like I'm telling you, I've seen at least three videos where they go in slow motion and they show this dude getting hit. And they have the latest ones is he has his what the thing is when they wear the camera thing on their chest. They got videos of him wearing that, and he gets hit. And nobody's saying no, lie not, because now they you know, it's a whole different case now. It's a whole different case. But he gets hit. Now, if you're saying that's AI, then I would like to see proof that it's AI broken down on YouTube or whatever. Because if we go by this, we saying it's murder and A, B, and C, and nobody's saying this is AI. So how can you say the other ones is AI unless you just don't like the new narrative that's coming out, it seemed like. But I would like to see the proof that it's AI. I'm not going to go by common sense or he's the devil, what else he's going to do, you know, and so on and so forth. I'm not going to go by that. I want to see the proof. That's what I want to see. I don't care if you're the devil. I don't care if you're an Edomite. I don't care if you're Ethiopian. I don't care if you're Jake. I respect the truth, no matter where it comes from. I don't care what nationality you are. I believe the truth. Now, if you can prove what you're saying with the truth, that's what I believe. I don't care if you're Donald Trump. I don't care if you're J.D. Vance. I believe the truth. I don't take no side because of nationality or who I am. I believe the truth. And if it's not the truth, I don't believe it. You understand? I like the facts. And that's what I'm going by. Because too many times brothers make things up because it's Esau. Like one time, a brother told me that Donald Trump hired prostitutes to pee on a bed in a hotel where Donald Trump was staying. And I said, how do you know that? And his answer was, that's what they do. That's what Esau does. I said, brother, come on, man. Come on. But that's what they do. I can't go by that because some brothers is just unhinged, man. I'm not saying you brothers or Lamont is unhinged. I'm talking about brothers outside of us or brothers that's in the faith. Some brothers is unhinged, you know, and they just say things and they don't have the facts. I can go through a whole list of things, man, on the truth alone. They say Haiti means hell. Later on, I found out that Haiti does not mean hell. One brother says hamburgers have pork in it. I said, well, how do you know that? The name itself, hamburger, and it tells you the facts. On a dollar bill, when you see the star, there's a symbol. It's a bunch of stars, but it's in the shape of the Star of David. But you see a ring around it. That means that the white man put that there because the children of Israel are in captivity. That's what that's symbolic of. Just so much stuff, man. So I don't go by that, man. You know, you got to show to me the facts because there's just too much stuff out there based on emotions. You know. But if I get the video, I'll show the video. But you got to show me that because if they want Trump, they're not going to let an AI video just go untouched. They're going to say, see how they lie? You see how they lie? And they're going to have it online. They're not going to just let that go. But until you can show me that, I'm going to stick to what I believe. And you brothers can stick to what you believe. Ain't no hate or nothing like that. But, you know, I can see it that way, man. You know. But
What verse was in that?
What's that?
No, and we was supposed to get a verse. Was going about something about Rome.
Oh, I was in Revelation 13.
Oh, okay. We finished with the precept.
Huh?
You finished with the precept you brought out before, right?
Yeah. I brought out Isaiah 19:4.
Okay, cut. Okay, all right. Okay, so we'll go back to
Revelation 13:11. It says, and I beheld another beast coming up out of the earth.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And he had two horns like a lamb.
So we know it's talking about democracy and Republican. The two major parties they use when they're going for election.
Okay. And he spake as a dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And he exerciseth all the power of the first beast before him.
See, the first beast. So how do we know the first beast is Rome? Because America came out of the Roman Empire. The British came out of the Roman Empire. Okay? There's a chapter, he exercised all the power of the first beast before him, right? Now let's get the book of First Maccabee chapter 1. Now, we're not going to go over the whole chapter, no way. But we just feel it verse to prove more. First Maccabee chapter 1, we say, and he exercised all the power of the first beast before him.
First Maccabees 1, where you want to start it?
Go start at verse 1. So, yeah, and then we have 2 or 3 more verses in this.
First Maccabees 1:1, it says, and it happened that Alexander, the son of Philip, the Macedonian.
Thank you, priest. Sorry. First Maccabee chapter 8, verse 1. No, not 1. 8, verse 1.
First Maccabees 8:1. It says, now Judas had heard of the fame of the Romans, that they were mighty and valiant men.
Right, valiant men mean they have strong military power under the Caesar.
And such as would lovingly accept all that join themselves unto them.
Right, so if you're Uncle Tom, you join the Roman, you become a part of the Roman, then which is an ally, then they like you. Only if you become submitted unto them, right? Go ahead.
It says, and make a league of enmity with all that came unto them.
And the word enmity means friendship. Just like you see America now, right? But this thing is, when you become friend with Rome now, they like you and so forth. As long as you continue to do what they said, just like you seen this guy King Nuclear, Donald Trump. As long as you do what he said, then you're okay with him. But the moment you slip up and say something bad about him, he don't like you no more.
Cool.
You become enemies. Same thing with Rome. Go ahead.
And that they were men of great valor.
Mm-hmm.
It was told him also of their wars and noble acts, which they had done among the Galatians.
The Galatians, this was 58 BC, when Rome invaded Gaul under Roman General Julius Caesar. It was called the Battle of the Battle of Alesia, Alesia, the Battle of Alesia. This was 58 BC, and like what Bakwa said earlier, Hannibal went to the Celtic. It was the Celtic, the Galatian that was ruling, where Hannibal went and asked, for them to join him to fight the Roman. But like Bakwa said earlier, they couldn't trust Hannibal. Okay, same thing. Go ahead.
And how they had conquered them and brought them under tribute.
So every year they would pay taxes and so forth. Okay, so now how America keep other people, them small country poor? By what? By letting them use the petrodollar to make money off them. Like if America, like place in Africa, they have to use American dollar, the petrodollar, to trade it with other country. They can't use their own African money. They have to use the petrodollar. So now the petrodollar is falling. That's when trouble is occurring right now under America begging China for money and Japan. Because we know Japan and China is the main country that keeping the American economy going.
Yeah.
Okay. They owe Japan and China billions upon billions, trillions upon trillions, not billions, trillions. Is the other day Donald Trump asked China for borrowing $3 trillion. No, you don't like China, but you're borrowing money from China.
Yeah, that is crazy.
What are they telling you? You see what I'm saying? So, we see what's going on, man. It's like that whole whore sitting, licking on a dog. That's what America has become. You see? Go ahead.
Come. Verse 3. It says, and what they had done in the country of Spain.
And this talk about what? We talk about Hannibal. When he had a war with Leos Scipius. Okay? Which is what? The Second Punic War. This is known as the Second Punic War when he had with Leos Scipius. When he lost the battle. Because what happened, he lost a lot of manpower. A lot of his men died in fighting against the Roman. So he didn't have his military was total wiped out.
He lost a lot coming over the Alps too. I think.
Yes, sir. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Says, for the winning of the mines of the silver and gold which is there, and that by their policy and patience they had conquered all the place.
You see, all the place that they go, they conquered, and that by their policy, right? See, when the Bible says their policy means their strategy, right? Their strategy, policy mean by their strategy, right? The warfare and the political alliance. They conquer nations. That's what it means, their policy. Go ahead.
Though it was very far from them.
See, though it's very far from them. See, go ahead.
And the kings also that came against them from the othermost parts of the earth. So they had discomfited them and given them a great overthrow.
Right. See, when they say uttermost part of the earth, mean far land. So they conquer these people, man, and destroy them. See? Now let's jump now to verse 12.
Verse 12. But with their friends.
It's like a priest, go to verse verse 11.
Verse 11? Verse 11. It was told him besides.
Where are you at?
First Maccabees 8 and 11.
We just jump to different verses.
You in First Maccabees what?
8 and 11.
8 and 11.
Can we jump to different verses?
Okay. It says, First Maccabees 8 and 11, it says, it was told him besides how they destroyed and brought under their dominion all the kingdoms and isles that at any time resisted them.
See, they mean that they end up destroying them.
Sorry, yep.
They destroy them, see? And they become what? They become subjected unto them. Remember last week, we talked about how Alexander the Great destroyed the nation, and the nation becomes subjected under Alexander the Great.
What was Daniel? That was Daniel, right?
So when they say, and he destroyed them and stamp them, meaning he destroyed them physically and stamp. Another word, they follow, or it's twofold. Another word, they follow the lifestyle of the Greeks also. The Persian start following the lifestyle of the Greek, meaning they stamp upon them, meaning they become the part of the lifestyle of the Greek. Just like when America go out to destroy other country, they become what? They become subject unto the American lifestyle and so forth. Okay, go ahead.
Verse 12. But with their friends and such as relied upon them.
See, I mean they allied. You see, go ahead.
They kept enmity.
You see, they kept friend, become friend. See, as long as they're doing what Rome said, they are allied. They become friends. So if anything happened in their country under the rulership of Rome, Rome will go and defend them because they allied. The same thing America doing today.
That's right. Yep.
See, go ahead.
So America come with the same spirit as ancient Rome.
Same spirit, yes, sir. Yep.
It says, and that they had conquered kingdoms,
mm-hmm.
both far and nigh.
Both far and nigh. See, remember we tell you about the Empire of Britain, the Empire of the Roman Empire stretched from Britain all the way to the Caspian Sea, the Mediterranean Sea, Africa, the Gaul, all those areas, North Africa, West Africa. All those were all the extension of the Roman Empire. Well,
in so much as all that heard of their name were afraid of them.
See, they were afraid. See, and they gave protection to their what? To their friends. Go ahead.
And a lot of countries they would make you think they're not afraid of America. Countries are afraid of America, man.
Huh.
America don't mess with a lot of countries neither.
Right. Yep.
You know, but right now America's on their high horse and they figure they unstoppable.
Come.
When they just being set up. Verse 13. Also that whom they would help to a kingdom.
Another word, they would go conquer that nation, and what they do, they set up a puppet king.
Yeah.
Okay. Just like they did with others, some small country, they set them up as puppet, and they have to what? They have to become what? Subject to what? To Rome.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It said those reign.
See?
And whom again they would.
They mean these. When I say they would mean reign. Go ahead.
They displaced.
Another word, if you don't do that, what Rome said, they said, listen, you got to go. You got to go. Just like America tried to do with Iran, which is not working. They send the CIA over there to what? To use to stir up war against the government. Mm. See, this link up in the book of Revelation, we say he take peace on the earth.
Okay.
They displaced. So they have the people at war now with the government.
Okay.
See, go ahead.
And that's not just in Iran. That's in all of these countries. India, you got India. You got them up in Russia, France, all these places, man. There's all uprisings going on, all in these places right now.
Yeah.
It says, finally, they that were greatly exalted, yet for all this, none of them wore a crown.
You see? For all this, none of these small countries wear a crown. Because why? Because they were not subject to the Roman. They get rid of them. See what I'm saying?
What verse you in?
Huh?
What verse you in?
14.
Oh, 14.
Okay. But priest, go back to verse 13, right? I missed that one. We said that they were greatly exalted. So when it said greatly exalted, mean what? They become a world power. You know what I'm saying? They become a world power now. So once they become a world power, they think they like they said, they the shit. They could tell other country what to do. And you can't tell them nothing. See?
Cool.
Okay. No, jump to verse 16 now.
Verse 16 says, and that they committed their government to one man every year.
Oh, slack it, priest. Verse 15, sorry.
Verse 15. Moreover, how they have made for themselves a Senate house.
The Senate. So, see, that's the part I want to get at. So the Senate, those were the one that set up put in the emperor. So the Senate today is the one that really put the president. So what is that telling about your voting? Your vote don't mean nothing.
Yeah.
It's up to the Senate. The word Senate comes from the Latin word mean rulers of rulers of old men, something like that. I gotta get the better definition. Rulers of I don't want to say it. I want to get the definition I'm looking for.
And the Senate, they got to rule on certain laws that's passed.
Yep.
You know, if a new law come out, they got to go to the House, got to go through the Senate in order for it to pass, man. So they passing laws under the table that you know about, and then they'll put some laws in your face. But they got a lot of laws that they passed while you was celebrating your holidays and, you know, celebrating and all that, man. They got laws that they passed that's not in your best interest.
Yep.
Verse 15 again.
It
says, moreover, how they have made for themselves a Senate house, wherein 320 men sat in council daily, consulting always for the people, to the end they might be well ordered. And
exactly. Well established. So the Roman, the Senate is the one that put the emperor in office. So the emperor today would be what? The president. And if they do not do what the president's, the Senate said, they get rid of them. But you always have, you know, like this modern day Senate, which is the emperor, which is the president. He have to go by what the the Senate said. But we know the America control through what the Rothschild, they control this whole system.
Yeah.
So back in ancient Rome, the Senate is the government split into two, right? Or they call it this thing called assembly of one. Okay, the word Senate means assembly of elder. Okay, so you got the upper house is called a Senate, and the main job of the most Senate is to take a second look at legislation that will give them authorize, that will let them give them give the emperor authority to do what he wants to do. You know what I'm saying?
That's
so
that's why when Trump try to do things, you know, sometimes the Senate they'll pass it and sometimes they won't.
Yeah, cut.
And they can't do this, or he can't do this.
Yeah, cut.
Yeah, it always has to go through the Senate.
Yeah. Good. And the word Senate, I now remember the word Senate came from the word Senex, S-E-N-E-X, meaning old man. It means old man. So nothing but old man you see in the damn White House.
Oh, yep.
Senate came from the word Senex, S-E-N, as in Nancy, E-X, as in Xerox, meaning old man. Old man.
Old plantation.
That's
slave owners, man. That's all they are.
Yep.
You know, they don't know nothing about what's really going on. They back in the 14, 15, 1600s.
Yep.
You know, we got to get this place back to when we had the ninjas in the field.
Yep.
I think the president can make moves without the Senate. He doesn't have to. It's called an executive order.
Yeah.
So he can make moves. Proof of that is when they were flooding the country with the migrants, Joe Biden, and he didn't get the Senate approval to do what he was doing. You know.
Well, go ahead. Sorry.
So he can do certain things through executive
Yeah.
orders.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like
Yep.
the whole thing with child care. The Senate, they didn't pass that bill. Like they said they can't do that. So when it's dealing with certain things, he has to go to the Senate for it, and they can either approve or disapprove it. Yeah, but I remember the first day he got in office, he signed that executive order. That was already on the table for him about the migration, the immigration,
first thing.
and things like that. That was like the first thing, because he was speaking about that. His whole what is it?
When he was running, you mean, right?
Yeah, when he was running, yeah, he was speaking about that since day one. He said it's going to be the biggest immigration crackdown the world has ever seen.
Cool.
So that was his day one. So they had that on the table as soon as he stepped in office, and he signed it, and that was it. The next day, next week, they was on it. You know.
And now he's trying to freeze money going into California because of all the stuff that's coming out on them with the daycares and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Now he's trying to freeze that.
Yeah. And another thing was the food stamps. Remember, he had tried to stop that, but he knew that would have been met with a crazy, resistance, and people would have went crazy if they didn't get that. So, they didn't let that go through. What it was, late a couple of days or a week, like in November during the whole Thanksgiving thing. They delayed it, but they see, what kind of spirit people were in. They was ready to crash out, go in supermarkets and ransack and just do what they needed to do to eat. So they said, nah, we ain't gonna do that, not just yet anyway. But that's coming too. They're gonna cut your stamps. They're gonna cut your child care. They're gonna cut your Section 8. They're doing this slowly but surely now. Now you got to come out with more documents and credentials to get food stamps. Now you got to show certain signs of working to get stamps, or you got to do some type of hours of community service or whatever. The section you gotta work a certain amount of hours to get Section 8, things like that. So they're slowly decreasing it and making it harder for you to get until they just do away with it.
Section 8 too. They coming down on them. All them Haitians that I had the problem with in the building, I don't even see them. They're hiding. Either they're hiding in the crib or they just left. All them damn weirdos that was up in here, gone. Just a few was left. Quick.
That quick, man. And I don't know about elders where y'all live at, but over here you don't even be hearing about no crime no more like that. Crime is kind of down. Like you see things on the news, like as far as the Bronx and other places and all that, but I don't know. It just seemed to me like crime is kind of down a little bit.
Yeah, that's a lot of the brothers are saying.
Definitely don't hear no gunshots. You know how New Year's Eve they used to, shoot when the ball dropped. I didn't even hear that. So,
And like a brother put out a video. He was saying that he's not doing as bad financially as he was a few years back. So I know people are struggling as hard times, but it's you would think that people's going to be on the bread line, and it's not like that. It's hard. When we leave camp, I go down to the Holland Tunnel. People is eating and drinking and acting and being idiots out there on 7th Avenue.
Yeah. Telling you, Yaradon, that's definitely around the corner. Another government shutdown.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because that the one they had was just temporary, right?
Yeah, it was supposed to. I think it was supposed to be done this month or something. Didn't they say around January?
It's coming again,
or something like that.
It's coming again. I don't think they're gonna stretch it this time. We're gonna see.
Yeah. They only bought it out for what was it, 6 months, something like that.
I thought it was 3.
Yeah, it could have been 3 or 6 months, one of them. But that was during the time of the was it the docks? Was that the docks that was shut down? Nobody didn't want to work on the docks.
I can't remember.
Yeah, cut.
Yeah, nobody wanted to work on the docks.
Yeah.
They were shutting them down, and they were saying merchandise wasn't coming in or out, and they had all the ships on the ocean just sitting out there.
Yeah.
Because nobody wanted to work, and because they wasn't getting paid and things like that. So, yeah. Then you had the whole military not getting paid, things like that. So, yeah, that's definitely around the corner, man. They just coming up with a plan to see how they can use it.
Yep.
All these dudes do, man. When something go down, they looking for a way to capitalize. How can we, get these people going crazy? How can we make some money? How can we do this? How can we do that? How can we take money?
Chaos. Yeah.
So yeah, that's always these devils. That's what they always think of, man. It tells you that in I think it's Proverbs 4, where it says they lose sleep unless they cause something to fall.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you got to do mischief before they go to sleep. So yeah, it's like that, man.
Okay. What page we in? These they will get back.
Revelation 13 and Revelation 13 and verse.
I think 12, right?
No, again.
Yeah, we didn't read. We didn't read.
It says, and he exerciseth all the power of the first beast before him.
And who the first beast? Rome. He's gonna show you. Go ahead.
And causeth the earth and them which dwell therein to worship the first beast, whose deadly wound was healed.
You see, whose deadly wound was his. So now we say, and he exercised all the power of the first beast. We just read that in 1 Maccabees chapter 8, verse 14 to 16. They take on the same philosophies okay, let me say for you. Of Rome, right? They take on the same philosophy of Rome that's exercised the power of the first beast, right? You can read that also in 2 Ezra chapter 12, verse 22 to 5. You can read that also in Second Ezra chapter 11 about how Rome fell, like you said, internally, chaos among the people and so forth. And so that's what it said. And he exercised all the power of the first beast before him. The same thing, they conquered nation. All nation become subjected to Rome. You can read the same book I was telling you about earlier. In this book, another book called by Edward Gibbon, Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire, or they went and conquered nation, and all nation was subjected unto them. The only one that did not want to become subjected unto Rome was Hannibal. He poisoned himself in a place called Bithynia in 183 BC. He died of poison. He said before
I saw that. I didn't know that, man.
Yeah, he said before I become subjected to the Rome, I'd rather die. So he was the most brave man out of all that ruled Imperial Rome. Imperial Rome from 31 BC to 476 AD.
What was his name? The one that died.
Hannibal.
Oh, Hannibal. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Hannibal. He ruled. Yeah, the king of the Carthaginians. They were Israelites.
Oh, okay.
So he said he'd rather die than to follow than to subject it unto Rome. So Leo Scipio, he was pissed off because he wanted to get Hannibal in his hands, man, to get rid of him. But he said he took poison in a place called Bithynia and he died. Okay?
He probably knew there was going to humiliate him. Just off myself.
So that was Imperial Rome. Imperial Rome ruled from 31 BC to 476 AD. Remember we said before, you have two Roman Empire. You got the Christian Empire rule, which is the Byzantine Empire. They rule. They know that's the Christian Empire rule They ruled from the 5th century BC all the way to the 16th, 15th century BC. I mean AD. Okay. And those were Israelite was ruling, by the way. But Imperial Rome was Edomite and Israelite ruling. Okay, so Rome fell in 476 AD. That's when the Byzantine Empire become in power later on. Okay, under Constantine the Great. Okay, so the last emperor to rule the Western Empire was a brother by the name of Romulus Augustus. They call him Little Caesar. He was defeated by another brother, German king. I think his name is oh God, I can't remember the damn name of the German king. He came and conquered. Say something for a second. Let me get my Bible. I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of kings have been put in power through the spirit of the Most High. And I think that's one thing we gotta always bear in mind, that the Most High, He controls who's going to rule and how long they're going to rule. And if they're in a position of power or rulership, you can't go against that. It's like you're going up against the Most High, and that's the problem. That's the point I was making earlier with anybody. There's a lot of noise in the background. I don't know that's let me know if you still hear it, sister. You understand? So you have to obey the powers that be, bottom line. And if you go against the powers that be, the scripture says that the wicked or the powers that be, they bear not the sword in vain. So it'd be very foolish to go up against whatever the Most High has set up. Rome was a very powerful, vast empire, and the Most High set it up for a reason, because the Most High, He chose to do that, and to a certain degree to punish us. At one point, people feared us.
Hey, Elder, let me ask you something. Was ancient Rome stronger and more powerful than this modern day Rome?
You mean America?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that, because the technology and what America has is different.
Yeah.
But if you want to compare, they have their separate power and Rome have their separate power, I would have to go with Rome. I would have to go with Rome.
Ancient Rome?
Ancient Rome, yeah.
Okay.
Very powerful, man. Very powerful. But
so they were powerful. They were powerful because they had like that strong army.
Yeah, they had their army was couldn't be divided, couldn't be destroyed.
Okay.
But I would say America is more powerful because of prophecy and technology.
Yes, that's the key thing. Yeah, the technology.
Technology, America, people, it's like America is at the bottom. America's not I just don't see that. America has weak points because of how she is and the corruption, but America is not done. She's not out of the game. And that's what Trump is trying to do. Trump is trying to put her even back to where she was, where people feared her. And that's not going to happen. It's going to get worse and worse. At one time, the young man was proud to serve in America's military. Now they can't even fill the ranks up. The young men are out of shape and they don't care about nothing. They're drug addicts. They're gay. They got all kind of stuff going on. So
they're afraid to die. They're afraid to die.
You'd be a fool of going to the military now. I see these young dudes at the recruiting station. I'm saying I used to tell them, "Oh man, don't do that, man, don't do that." Now I just don't really bother them. But but you'd be a damn fool to go in the military now. You'd be stupid.
Salaki.
No problem. It's Odysseus. Odysseus. He was the first German king to rule Rome. Odysseus. Odacer. That was the king that conquered the Western Empire. Odysseus. And those were Israelites, blacks. You know what I'm saying? Odysseus. He was the first German king to rule Rome. Because Rome tried to pull their military out of Britain when they conquered. You see, because when they conquered the Iceni Empire, it was a sister was ruling, a black woman. She murdered a lot of Romans because sisters wasn't joke, man. She was like, you know what? I'm going up against these bastards. So there was a sister by the name of Odysseus. Excuse me. Her name is I can't remember the sister name, but she was the queen of the Iceni. And she went up against a Roman. If you go to Rome, they got a big Britain. They got a big statue of a black woman, man, holding up like a pole, because she went and destroyed the Romans, and she died because they raped her 2 daughter, and there was a wicked Israelite brother that raped her daughter, and she said she got to go down in the last blood, man. See,
How did she die?
She died fighting the Roman.
I just saw that she had 2 daughters, and they sexually violated her daughters.
Yes, cut.
And then she called. Was she up in Britannia?
Yeah, Boadicea.
She was in Britannia.
Yes,
She was in Britain.
Yeah, she was a British. Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw that. I kid you not. I just saw that.
Yep.
And she went to war against the Romans when they were used to using guerrilla warfare.
Yeah.
But this one situation, they were like in a valley, and they had and it was too closed in. They had to get to the Romans and get out of that narrow passage before the Romans attacked.
Yeah.
And she didn't make it. She didn't make it, man.
Yeah, you're right. Because her husband Prastosius was her husband.
They killed him.
When he died, she took over, and then the Iceni, they were Israelite tribes. She known as Queen Boadicea or Queen Victoria for victory. But if you go to England, there was a big statue of her, a black woman. If you could show it, that would be good. Let's look up this Queen Boadicea statue.
They said she had, before her husband died, she made a deal with the Romans, and they turned on her. I think it was under Claudius. I'm not sure.
It was Claudius.
And he died, and then Nero got into power,
Mm-hmm.
and the Romans beat the hell out of her and said, "We're not under Claudius no more. He's dead. We dealing with Nero." I saw that, man. That's the spirit, though.
You got a lot of Uncle Tom Negro was in her army, and the brother came and just raped her daughter, her 2 daughter, and they said she rather die. There's a big statue. If you could show the statue of her, that'll be good. We'll put the statue of Queen Boadicea in Britain. Black woman. They're not gonna tell you she's black, but she was a black woman. You know, Esau, he's gonna put up white women, but white people wasn't rule. White people really took over Rome when the emperor came. But when the Israelites started ruling, took back over England under the Anglo-Saxon, because when Rome fell, that's when the Anglo-Saxon Israelite came and took over Rome in the 5th century. Not Rome, but England. 2 brother from Germany.
What is her name? It's not. She's still. I heard you say Queen Victoria earlier.
Yeah, Queen Victoria or Boadicea. B in boy Oudicca. Queen Boadicea is a statue of her.
Oh, he's like white women.
No, there's a big statue of her in Britain.
Oh, in Britain? Let me see.
Yeah, I put Queen of the Iceni, Iceni tribe. You'll find it.
Let me try this one first.
She was a black woman. You got a lot of sister. Is a black woman is the one that put Cyrus II to death, but they're not gonna tell it in history. You got a lot of black women were warriors, man. When their husband died, you know what I'm saying? Just like, for instance, under the Tudor family, Queen Elizabeth, she was a black woman that took over. She was queen of the Tudor dynasty. You know, her father, King Henry VIII, died. He didn't have no sons, so she came and took over.
No, I don't see it. Damn.
Let's put up Queen of the Iceni. Is a statue of Queen of the Iceni tribe. Statue of Queen Elizabeth. Queen Victoria, or Queen Boadicea, Boudicca.
As Decia?
Yeah, Boadicea. B as in boy.
With a B? Abicia?
Yeah, BOU.
DICA, right?
Yeah, Queen of the Iceni.
Yashwan, you get it.
Yeah, I pulled it up, but as you can see it on the screen, but
those statues. Oh, yeah, those are the statues.
Yeah, I got the statues, but they look like Esau though.
Like Edomite.
No, but still, is she? But remember, I tell you, they're gonna put her up like a Edomite woman, but she was a black woman.
Oh, I thought you had it on.
Yeah, you see those statues? That's right there. Yeah. The first one is good. You could blow it up. Yeah. Black woman.
Let me see.
She destroyed them damn Romans. And she rather died.
This one right here?
Yes. Let's see.
Let me see.
You see the one or the further left? Because Esau not gonna say she was a black woman, you know what I'm saying? But everybody knows she was black.
Mm.
Yeah, so
let me
you see the one with the 2 horse, right? The 2 horse, and she in the middle.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, so the black woman. Yeah.
The third one over, Yashawan, from the left.
Yeah, my thing is like it's moving slow.
Yeah, I don't. My system is it's like lagging, and I don't know. Is it rain? It must be. I don't know. I don't think it's raining outside.
You said which one now?
The third one from the left.
Right.
Not the one highlighted. Right?
Over. Go to the right. Right.
This one?
No,
yeah.
Back.
Go back.
This one?
Right there.
Yeah.
Let me see. I just got this. The image.
She was queen of the Assyrian.
Yeah, they just got this right here. Let me see. I seen it at another angle too. This is the same one right here, I believe. Yeah. This one?
Yeah, that's her. Yep. A black woman. Sometimes people might see that statue with straight nose, but black people got straight nose. I mean, even though you see a lot of black people with straight nose, you know what I'm saying? They call it whooping nose.
You see it?
Yeah, she was a black woman. She's a warrior, man. Terrible. She was queen of the Assyrian. If you go to read 2 Timothy, remember we went over that a couple months ago about the tribe that came from England and visit St. Paul, St. Paul in Rome. Those were the Assyrian family. They were rich royal family from the Assyrian dynasty.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? It's in a book called St. Paul in Rome, where they came and they visit Paul. So Israelite Philip, a brother named Philip in the Bible, he was the first to go to Britain after Yahushua died to teach the gospel to the Israelite that was in Rome, that was in Britain. So all of them, those people were dark-skinned people. So, like I said, the Anglo-Saxon took over England. It was 2 Anglo-Saxon brothers. Harsha was one of them. See? But Esau, they gonna put them up as European people, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I didn't even know about this woman. And
yeah.
That's an Edomite woman, man. They even got a film. They got a movie about her.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing with Rome, because it's like, I don't know how long it is, but I've been going from piece to piece, and that was like the next story was with her. I said, let me just check this out, man.
It's crazy, man.
Yep.
It's a 2003 movie.
Yep.
Oh, yeah?
Warrior Queen.
Okay.
Boudicca famous for. It said Boudicca was famous for the Celtic warrior queen of the Iceni tribe,
right?
Who led a major revolt against Roman occupation in Britain around AD 60 to 61, becoming a powerful symbol of resistance, independence, and female strength.
Yep.
After the Romans mistreated her and her family following her husband's death, she united tribes, sacked Roman cities like Londinium, and inflicted heavy casualties before ultimately being defeated. Ultimately being defeated. The story cemented her legacy as a national hero. Yep,
and they put her up. You see, but they're not gonna tell you them as even King Arthur and the knight, they were all dark-skinned people. The reason why they call them the knight because they were so dark when they go to war, you only could see the teeth. That's how dark they were. You know what I'm saying? So, King Arthur, he was a dark-skinned man. You know?
Yeah, Esau is a low life, man. Everybody, he's everybody, man.
Yeah.
This dude is the worst, man.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot. You know, they don't want to teach at school. You know.
That's crazy.
But the thing is, Esau know about King Arthur and all these guys. King Arthur fought 12 battles and they win all of them. He fought the 12 battle he fought. It was against the Anglo-Saxon. So it was brother fighting against brother. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So he fought against the Anglo-Saxon. His famous victory. I think I have a book. Show me the dark-skinned man. His famous victory was the battle of Mount Badon, where he was a great military commander. You know what I'm saying? So it was called the Battle of Mount Badon, B-A-D-O-N, something like that. You know, that was a famous battle. So he's trying to tell you these things. I say, they were white people, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Even the Knight Templar, all of them were black people. They were put to guard those kings of I can't remember.
I thought the Knights Templar were they were making sure people had safe passage into Jerusalem, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, fun. Right. Yeah, to guard those people safe passage.
Mm-hmm. Sure. It's a good movie. When you get a chance. It's one of my favorite movies. I watch it like 1,000 times. Every once in a while, I'll just watch it. It's called Kingdom of Heaven, and it had to do with that, with the knights and the war between Jerusalem and Saladin. Mm-hmm. You know, great movie when you get a chance to watch it.
Yep. They were famous people, man. That's what I'm saying. I understand how old people they were. You know, can't see that how powerful we were, man. We were powerful people, man. They used to call them the Knight Templar, boy.
What was she like? A background, like a nationality. What was she?
They were Israelites.
Oh, they were Israelites.
They were Israelites. Because remember, a lot of them Israelites, they when they got scattered up in Europe, they formed their own temple, their own kingdom.
What was that? Levi, right?
Levi.
Yeah, Levites in Britain.
No, Levi was all over. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Levi was all over. Benjamin was all over. Simeon, all this tribe, because you got a lot of Simeon they're blended with the other tribes, so nobody would know who they are. You know what I'm saying? But they're blended with other tribes. Because when the Norsemen, when the Viking came to America, it was 1066 AD. One of the Gads said, "We don't want nothing to do with you because you were there that persecuted our people." So those men, the Israelite Gad, know who the Southern Kingdom was. So they was always at war with each other and so forth. You know, so that's what happened. So they had war, fought many battles and stuff against each other. So, so they know who they were, you know what I'm saying? There was a sister, I can't remember, she speaks 7 languages. I can't remember the sister name, damn. She speaks 7 languages. That was the daughter of King James. Mm. And one of his daughter's name was Queen Victoria, something like that. They used to call her the Winter Queen because her husband ruled only in the winter and he died. So the brothers actually, what is the name of that movie you just mentioned?
It's just Boadicea, Warrior Queen. It came out in 2003.
Oh, Boadicea. Oh, okay. I gotta see it.
And for the I think the sister had asked, the daughters, it didn't give a specific age, but they said they were young adolescents.
In the History Channel, they were about 13, 14, something like
Yeah.
that.
I mean, the daughters of
Well,
Yeah.
this year. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they were like they were young and they got raped.
They graped them. They graped them in the thing. I think
Yeah.
both of them.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
They said that's what made her go crazy and start an uprising.
Yeah. Because back in the days, when a woman get raped, they kill themselves up. They were like the Muslim. They slaughtered themselves because they figure, well, they got raped, they have no use for becoming a wife.
You can't use that R word. You gotta say grape or violated.
Yeah. Oh, the Winter Queen, her name was that was the daughter of King James, right? The daughter, her name was Elizabeth Stuart. They call her the Winter Queen because her husband ruled one time in the winter. That's why they call her the Winter Queen. But she was the daughter of King James. Yep. So let's go back to Revelation and finish that one up.
Revelation 13 and verse 12 again. It says, and he exerciseth all the power of the first beast before him.
So we know that he is talking about Rome. I mean, America. He exercised the power of the first beast. The first beast is talking about Rome. Remember, we just read that in 1 Maccabees chapter 8, verse 14 to 16. Tells you what Rome was doing, and America doing the same thing. So, like I said, brothers should get, sister, get this book right here, Are We Rome? You got a lot of history in it, proving that America is the modern day Rome. So anybody try to doubt that, that's outside them, outside of brother Jake out there outside and sister outside, disputing America's modern day Rome, they need to read books on Esau. Read a lot of Edomite books. Because a lot of Edomite tell you the same thing I'm telling you. And other brothers telling you the same thing out there. Okay, go ahead.
It says, and causeth the earth and them which dwell therein to worship the first beast.
Which the first beast, which is what? The philosophies of Rome. Okay, all these holidays we know Roman god Janus, right? December 25th, Rome. So all these holidays we celebrating is Roman. The Roman they celebrate these holidays. January and New Year's, all that garbage. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
God, it says, whose deadly wound was healed.
See, whose deadly wound was healed. So when the Bible said whose deadly wound was healed, we know Rome was conquered by who? By Septimius Severus in 193 AD. That's when Rome was wounded. So now we say whose deadly wound was healed. So Rome come back into power in what? When a guy by the name of the guy that conquered Rome and the Byzantine Empire, the dude Mehmed II, Mehmed II. When Mehmed II conquered the Byzantine Empire, it was in 1453 during the Renaissance on August 6th, around the time period. In May. That's when the Byzantine Empire was conquered by Mehmed II. They were Edomites. Conquered. That's why I say whose deadly wound was healed. They were healed when what? When Mehmed II came into become and they were power again. Okay? So when you read books about the Byzantine Empire fall, a priest, do me a favor, look up the fall of the Byzantine Empire. So the Byzantine Empire ruled for about exactly 1,000 years. His books out there tell it straight up, they ruled for 1,000 years. So the Bible is on point. The Bible is on point. Nobody can say the Bible is fake because the Bible is on point, man. That's why the Bible says Satan, when the 1,000 years is up, Satan shall loosen out of his prison. When was this? May 29, 1453. When Mehmed II conquered, exactly 1453, when Mehmed, the Ottoman Turk king, conquered the Roman Emperor Constantine XI. He was the last emperor to rule Rome.
Oh, you got it up there.
Ruled the Byzantine Empire in 1453. You see right there? Yeah. The Four Crusades, you see? In 1453, the Ottoman conquest of Constantinople, which means city of Constantine, known today as Turkey. but it collapsed was a century-long process driven by internal strife, you see? Internal strife within the empire. Because there was a brother, he's the one that break down the wall of the Byzantine. And this I have book telling you he was a black man. Break down the wall, man. And that's how the Mehmed II and his men went in and conquered and the Byzantine king, and he died. So his name was Constantine XI, the last emperor to rule the Byzantine Empire. The word Byzantine means backward. From a city called Byzas, means backward. Okay, so that's good there. Torah. So let's go back to Revelation and finish that up, that verse.
Go on, Revelation 13 and 13.
Mm-hmm.
It says, and he doeth great wonders.
Mm-hmm. What is the great wonders? His great wonder is his technologies. Okay, that great wonder he did now, it was called the Manhattan Project. Okay, it was called under Oppenheimer. They created this thing called the bomb, the Manhattan Project. The Manhattan Project was created. And like Yahshua said, it was a black man that gave them the technology to create the bomb. Because I think he said that he need water for the bomb to activate. They bring it up a couple months ago, Yahshua. When he was a black man that did created an atomic bomb, but they called it the Manhattan Project under Oppenheimer. It's called the Manhattan Project. So when he created a bomb, it's 3 bombs they created. They created a bomb one called Fat Boy,
Little Boy,
and what's the other one? Fat Boy, Little Boy, and I can't remember. The third one fell in the ocean. So you got Fat Boy, Little Boy. So when they say, and read that verse again.
Come on. It says, Shalakia. It says, and he doeth great wonders.
So the great wonder is talking about the technology the bomb he creates. Okay, go ahead.
Go on. It says, so that he maketh fire come down from heaven on earth in the sight of men.
In the sight of men, mean in the sight of the other nations. So when they see America drop the atomic bomb at 9 a.m. in the morning when the Japanese was going to work, the whole world was shook up. The whole world was shook up. See? So many people died of radiation. Up to now, them Japanese, they're still feeling the side effect of the radiation. You see what I'm saying? So what happened when they dropped their bomb, it was made from uranium. See what I'm saying? So and you got the uranium and you got the plutonium. That's how they use to make the bomb. You see? So like I say, with a black man that created a nuclear bomb.
It was
You
had a couple of Jakes that was in the that helped make that bomb.
See?
You had let me see, you had William Jacob Knox Jr.
I'm ready down. Hold on, what's his name?
You had William Jacob Knox Jr.
Yeah. You could text it to me later.
Okay, come on.
But say it, go ahead.
It says Lloyd Quarterman. You had Carolyn Parker, who's a black woman that had something to do with it. Robert Johnson. Right? Jesse Ernest Wilkins Jr. So it was a lot of Jakes that had a part in the Manhattan Project.
Yeah, see? I didn't know a lot about physics.
Yeah, there was top scientists and technicians.
Right. So how they talk about black people? I mean, are you sick? I mean, Esau just tell you that because remember, our people are suffering from this thing called post-traumatic slave syndrome. So when you try to show them that, they were looking at all black people. That I gotta read, I gotta see that, I gotta see if they're black. You know what I'm saying? They want to see them. I mean, come on, like Esau, that dumb. He gonna show you a black woman building, atomic bomb. A black woman is the one that tell American scientists how much fuel you need from here to space, from here to space. Those black women, but they're not gonna tell you who their name was. They're not gonna mention. Some people might just come out straight up and say this was a black woman, but they gotta hide it. All right, so let's finish this. Go ahead.
Verse 14, it says, and deceiveth them that dwell on the earth by the means of those miracles which he had power to do in the sight of the beast.
What is the miracle? The technology. It's the technology in the sight of the beast, which is what? In the sight of Satan. See? Because remember, Satan is the one that gives this man his power.
And going back to verse 13, when it said, so that he maketh fire come down from heaven, that was the which is known as the atom bomb.
To what?
That's what produced the atom bomb. And we know what that did in Japan.
Yes, sir.
You know, so they seen this and it was like, wow, what is this?
Yep.
So that pretty much made everybody afraid.
Yeah,
and that was the first time.
And he, Elder, he was about to drop the bombs on Russia. But they said, damn, we can't drop the bomb in Russia because Russia got the bomb themselves. You know what I'm saying? So they backed down.
Yeah.
So
after
it was
World War II. After World War II, half of the scientists and all that was in the U.S. and then the other half went to Russia.
Me and that Edomite that comes to the camp, that crazy dude that that's what we for a minute we argue about that. You know? Very knowledgeable dude when it comes to war though. Very knowledgeable.
You know? Yeah, you can tell he's not all the way there.
He thinks the Illuminati is trying to get him.
You've been over there for years. If they wanted to get you, they know where you at, man.
Yep. A brother put on Dr. Lloyd Quarterman. Thank you, brother. That was the next one. Dr. Lloyd Quarterman.
Yeah, I said that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cut. Yeah. It was American scientist. Yeah.
Yeah, the water, brother.
Yeah, cut. I remember he died in Chicago. If I'm not that Wednesday morning. I was young when they was talking about him. The brother. Yeah. It was American chemist. Yeah, Tuada cut. Yes, sir.
You had a lot of Jakes that had their hand in a lot of people's deaths, man.
Yep.
A lot of Jakes, man. They helped this devil. The devil probably deceived them, but they definitely had a part in a lot of these things. As it is this day, man.
Yep.
These missiles being bought. You think that's all Esau, man? No, Jake in there too.
Yep. Look at Jake is the one that built the White House, but they don't want to tell people that.
They ain't gonna tell you that. Nope.
It's impossible. For real, it's impossible.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. It was a Moorish, It was a Moorish. It's all that madness, but he built a White House, man. Designed it and everything.
Yeah, man.
Oh, he was a Moor?
Yeah, cuz.
Noble Jew Ali.
Probably when he was building the house. I mean, Israel is something else, man.
Yeah, Jake had his hand on a lot of stuff, man.
Yep.
Whether he helped them by force or whatever, man. They probably threatened them, told them, if you don't do this, we'll do this to your family, man. They show you that in movies as well. Jake don't want no parts, and then they they trick him or they threaten him. Because it's not in our people's nature to murder people like that, man. Just knowingly just go, yeah, you're gonna bomb them? Yes, let's do it. Even Jake in the military, man. Look at how Jake come back. He do all these tours in the military, he come back, he not right.
It's like I'm glad you brought it up, Yeshua. You see that American soldier got wounded, man. He got married to this lady, brother. That man, I seen that video. I think, man, that man looked so terrible. The woman left him because she couldn't stand being with this guy. His whole face is just white. I mean, he lost his nose was gone. They gave him an artificial nose. His ears is gone.
He's an Edomite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw those wounded warriors, man. They'd be looking horrible, man. I'm like, damn. One guy's nose is melted off, man.
Crazy, man.
Wow.
What you get out of that, man? What do you get?
They don't know any better. They go in the military thinking they defending a threat. There's no threat. They go in there, they believe that. You should just send them over there for oil and resources, or just wealth. And they come back messed up, and then they, and even the homes they give them these homes.
Trash.
The homes look like Lego blocks, man. It looks like whack.
Worth it.
It's not worth it. But then look, they've been stealing billions for so long. And look, was it worth it? If you go and fight for this country, man, you should have a damn mansion when you come back. You should have a mansion. You can rich.
Yeah, exactly.
Slucky Priest. I got it. Can I send it to text or WhatsApp? Which one? Because I don't know. You got
anyone good? Anyone good?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like, and if you see too much or hear too much, you wind up, in the spirit world.
Yeah,
they'll take you out quick.
I sent it to your phone.
How many Jakes? The water elder. How many Jakes? Wind up, getting, put to death in the military.
Yep.
Women. You had that Northern Kingdom woman that got, murdered in there.
Yeah.
Because they was doing all types of stuff to her, and she was gonna tell and gone.
Remember the tail hook scandal when it was just dogging out the sisters, man,
Yeah, man.
And then it's not worth it, man. You think you're going there doing the right thing. That's how they get caught up. A lot of these people get caught up into that, and then they come out all messed up.
Their moms ain't the same. They bugged out. They hearing stuff. Jumping short fuses, all that stuff, man. Like it ain't. That stuff ain't worth it, man. To hell with these people, man. They don't give a damn about you.
That's the real deal. Look right here. It says, the tailhook scandal was a military scandal in which the United States Navy and Marine Corps aviation officers were alleged to have assaulted up to 83 women and 7 men, or otherwise engaged in improper and indecent conduct at the Las Vegas Hilton in Las Vegas, Nevada. The event took place at the 35th Annual Tailhook Association Symposium from September 5th to September 8th, 1991. The event was subsequently abbreviated as the Tailhook 91 in media accounts. They was violating women, and even those Iraqis, you saw the pictures of, we used to keep the sign in the camp. We don't do it no more, but it was, doing all kind of sexual weirdo stuff with Iraqi prisoners over there in Cuba.
Yeah, man.
These dudes is weirdos, man. Absolute weirdos. I was watching that thing with Rome when the opening scene with Spartacus, and it was violating the prisoners.
Man.
Roman soldiers come and open up the gate and just tear up the damn young men, man.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. So that's just ridiculous, man.
Everywhere this devil go, man. Check out Venezuela. Imagine what the military doing over there.
They've been doing that for years, man. For years, and it's not going to stop. So
that's crazy.
It's the poison and the infection is so deep you can't repair this unless you go hardcore Bible, and that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. So it's all downhill from here. You could put a Band-Aid on it and kind of mask it away, but it's not. The infection, the fall is just too severe, man.
Yep. Yeah.
It's like you found that part out, the one I sent you.
Which one, Elder?
The video with it's something on Facebook. I sent it to you.
You sent it to me on Facebook?
The soldier got wounded. He married his longtime girlfriend.
Oh, if I can see it, because I don't have Facebook.
Oh, I texted you.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see it. Man. She looks scared, man.
Yeah. I mean, Bakwash go say. Bakwash, you have Facebook?
Yeah, but it'd be better. Email it to me.
Let me.
Oh, hold on.
You send it to Facebook, and I could. You could if you send it to send it to Facebook, and I just open up Facebook and play.
Send it to you through Facebook.
Yeah. I forgot.
No, I'm not. What did they say to Facebook?
You do it every day.
You see it right here? I got it up right here.
Oh, you got it?
Well, you know what? You don't do it. You send me texts. I keep thinking you send.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about on Facebook, brother.
I could have sworn you were sending me stuff on Facebook.
Yeah, man, brother, that's another Lamar, not this one. Like my daughter said, this teenage. Yeah, cut.
Oh yeah, I seen that before. Yo, that's crazy, man.
You're in the stone here. Look at that man. You know, he look like Freddy Krueger, right? Look at Freddy Krueger. Two different people, the same people. Look like Freddy Krueger.
Look at her face.
Look like Emmett Till.
Yeah.
Look at her face. She don't even want to look at him.
Yeah, sad, man.
Why would you go and do that to yourself for this country, man? You just
crazy. Exactly. Good job, yeah, Sean. That's ridiculous.
You know, you did a fool. I remember what. I don't think I'm not sure if he said. I don't have the actual proof, but it was saying like what Trump was saying. If you fight in the military, you're a sucker. I don't know if he really said it.
Yeah, he said.
Who said that?
Deny it, but in a way, he's right. He's right, man. These young dudes, man, they be running with damn jogging suits on for the recruiter, and like they be really going.
I just seen it, man. I just seen it outside right here by my window. You hear them out there every Saturday running, marching behind two. I guess is they, leaders or whatever.
Yeah.
I'll be doing videos. I put my phone right to the window and I be look at
next
these.
Next time I'm gonna catch you.
Look at these crazy brothers.
Yeah. All you see is Northern and Southern Kingdom. That's all you see.
Yep.
More Northern Kingdom though.
Yeah, they the Northern Kingdoms, the Hispanics, they eat this garbage up easy. Man.
That's crazy, man.
Easy, they eat it up, boy. And
that
they just
lost his whole life. That devil done lost his whole life. His wife, nobody gonna want to be around him. Face all plastered up. He might as well get a Halloween mask and just wear that for the rest of his life.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That'll look better than what his face actually looks like.
Yep,
that's man. That would break me, man. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
That would definitely break me.
That's crazy.
That's insane, man. You shouldn't even came back. Devil, you should have just stayed over there where you was and to ask him to take you out.
Man, listen,
put you on another tour and actually, go on a suicide mission or something, Devil.
You know what I would say? I would say, does anybody have any antifreeze?
No, man.
They go to the bathroom, because he committed suicide. Like, he left a note.
That same dude?
Yeah, the same dude. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, he committed suicide 6 months later after the woman left him.
See, because I watch the news and they show the commercials and whatnot. And I don't even really comment on it, man. I don't do no videos on stuff like that. He's the devil, but I don't go. That's like attacking a child, unless I have to. So stupid that you are. Because they got Jake in there too. They be like tore the hell up, man.
No legs. Slacky. There's a serious. I don't know. You guys correct me. I don't know if he's a serious or something that comes on like every day. I don't know what the hell they call it. You guys correct me because I don't watch TV that much. It shows you wounded. It's called Wounded Warrior.
Yeah, so it's on Fox.
Fox, right?
Yeah, I never watched it.
You could see a lot of them soldiers that lost their legs. One guy, he got his 2 hands missing.
All it is legs and hands, man.
Yep.
Damn.
I mean, especially Eve. Eve say like, ew. I can't. He like, ew. I mean, don't care if she love you, brother. I'm sorry. She ain't gonna stay with you, man. Yeah, I'm sorry. Especially young people.
That goes into, if you don't know nothing, man, you'll just fall for it.
Yeah.
But they don't know, man. They get this is why the recruiters they go and they get them when they're nice and young. You see all these sisters, man, going up into that stupidness, man. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, nice looking sisters, man. They have a Gadai sister, pretty. They show her before and after. Brother, she lost her vision, and she lost one of her leg, and she lost one of her nose. I'm gonna try to pull up because that brother, my cousin, be sending me that picture.
That's insane.
Man, American Indian, now, come on, that should be the last one to say, hell with you and your military.
Yeah, but they be brainwashed, man. They be
Yeah.
brainwashed. They, like the brother Tazaban told me up there in Long Island, man, they don't want to hear nothing about the Bible. Not like that. They still into the damn great buffalo spirit and whatnot. They don't want to hear nothing, man. They so brainwashed and gone.
Oh, brother tried to go teach.
Yeah, he goes to the
reservation.
Yeah, up in Long Island. He lived way in the back.
Yeah,
of Long Island.
Okay, okay.
You remember Tazaban, right?
Yeah, yeah. He shut me off, man, because I said that stuff he's teaching. I don't believe in that stuff.
Yeah, me and him.
I go back to that one best mentality, I said no.
Yeah, that's why I ain't gonna go into it on the air, but yeah, me and him don't talk anymore. He want to come and hang out with you brothers in the camp. I said, nah,
Oh.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But he said what? He said Gad is too far gone?
Yeah,
Gad is gone, man. They gone. They gone.
Get that.
They gone. They
We
real
got
funny.
some brothers in the truth from
No, I mean, there's some brothers in the truth. I'm just saying, like, in general, if you approach them and whatnot.
You want to hear that.
Yeah. Especially when and it's crazy because you hit them with the oppression and look at how you living, and this was once your country and you was ruling, and I mean you had this country and you was living off the land, and these same people, you hit them with that, they still don't want it. Like,
yeah, but they well, from what the two people told me, they just think the Bible is the white man's book, and they don't want to deal with the white man's book. So they don't want to hear that. So that's how they are. But it's hard to reach people when they like in that mindset, man. But the Most High says in their affliction they're gonna seek Him early. So I personally believe, and I could be wrong, is when the money runs out, then you're gonna have to see the Most High because it's just still too much things to run to and chase after. So money is very powerful, man. Y'all watched the P. Diddy series?
Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah, but you see how the money just got them people, man, them brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
Dudes was still hanging around even though he wasn't paying them and getting violated by this dude.
Yep.
So money talks, man. Money talks. It does definitely talks.
The brothers, the Roman promised them citizenship. Rome promised them citizenship the same way, you see? Just like America promises citizenship. Look at this guy, the Seminole brother. They tell him, once he come back from Iraq, he's going to become a citizen. Man, the man was dead. You know when he get a citizenship?
Right? He got killed.
Yeah. He becomes citizen, and they put his citizenship in a casket. That was so I mean, they didn't want to give him a citizenship, no. But they waited. The man was dead, and they give him a citizenship. And Purple Heart. Man. It's a damn shame. The same thing the Roman did. They said, listen, if you join our military, you're going to become citizen. Same thing, man. Same way. Let me fix my hat because same thing. History repeats itself, man.
This is the wine that this devil has these people drunk off of, man. Like they just you fight in their military, and what you're fighting for is a lot for what they told you, and they just promise you citizenship, and then you come over here as a citizen, and you catch hell.
Well, they think they're gonna get the house, and they're gonna get the wife and the kids and the dog. Chasing the American dream. But when they find out it's not like that. Some have done okay, but a lot don't. And a lot of times, when you're over there, your wife is cheating on you. And if there's a war, you come back crazy. And, or you could be, the ones in the 90s, they didn't come back right at all. A lot of homeless people that's in the streets, they were in the military, man.
Yep. You see them. They got the signs up, U.S. veteran, need help, food, anything is accepted. I'm like, come on, man, you fought for this country. You should not be in this position.
Devil don't work that way. You're like you got how you go to human resources. That's all you are, is a resource. And when they're done with you, they stow you away.
Yep.
And that's the reality. And a lot of people are starting to wake up to it. That's why people's going crazy now because, a lot of these people in these protests, they don't even have jobs, some of these dudes, man, But a lot of them, they realize that, I work, a lot of the young people, what do I got to look forward to? They have nothing to look forward to in some of their minds. And some of them are still chasing the dream through college and whatnot. But if you think about it, it's a gamble. You might end up working at McDonald's after you graduate. There's nothing for them to really go to. I mean, the majority of them, some might slip through the cracks or get an opportunity, but they're not. I saw a video where they were saying a lot of young people going to job interviews, they're not even hiring them. They want people with experience. They're saying they don't even hire them. Or sometimes they're too smart. They don't hire them. So it's all a lie, man. It's all a lie. So, so you better figure something out, because when that rent can't be paid and you're gonna go through it. If you got a job already, but nothing is guaranteed in today, man. Nothing is guaranteed. You better find a way or be smart. But how are you gonna even get by? In today's times, everything is crazy, and everybody is mad. Everybody's mad. Look, again, we was talking about Iran and protesting in Iran. Those people, they're not just protesting about the war. There's no food there. The jobs is messed up. Their whole economy is messed up. I think they said they got 40% unemployment. That means 4 out of 10 people is not going to work. So how do you eat? How do you eat? They don't have I doubt if they have a welfare system like we have over here. So people going to uprise, You need money, man. And, sit on your ass and don't get no money, man. You're not going to last very long. Even in America, you're not going to last very long.
That's right.
It's a raw deal, but that's the reality of it. And a lot of dudes ain't in reality. You got a video up you want to play? Or Lamar, you had some more you want to go into?
No, but I was just saying that these when the brother just mentioned something about citizen.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good book here. Brother could read about how Rome promised their soldiers citizenship, become citizen. People that come out of the country, they came in the Roman army. They make them become citizens after the war is over. It's called the Roman army. Pat Sutton. And there's another book here called Ancient Tragedies, where it shows that a lot of Israelites, when you read Acts chapter 11 about Caesarea, a lot of Jews was in the Legion army in Rome.
Caesarea or Caesarea?
Caesarea, but they call it Caesarea also. Yeah, it shows you right there, a lot of Israelites was in the Roman army. And Philip hometown was in Caesarea. That way it was his hometown where they were teaching the gospel. So those people that was in Caesarea and this guy here, who was them? They were Israelites. Books, you know what I'm saying? Rome makes you become citizen. I'm gonna read a little part right in page 143, if you don't mind. Let me just read it. On page 143, the same thing Esau is just more to prove that more facts about America being Rome. You know what I'm saying? It said, page 143 in the book called The Roman Army, it said, non-citizens in any province were termed peregrini, which mean foreigners, or more especially people who were not Roman. The peregrini were less privileged than citizens, just like here, right? We see Trump is doing. But full citizenship was not impossible of attainment. The men who served on this town or city council were rewarded with Roman citizenship, right? And for the less wealthy, another method of obtaining citizenship was through the Roman army. See? Through the Roman army, and America doing the same thing.
So it's the same thing that Israel do to Jake over there in Israel. Stay over there, they got to go to the military.
Yeah, they got to go in the military for 1 year. That's crazy.
Yeah. So right here it shows you so right here on then page 1, same page book 1, page 1.
Oh, you will know.
I think I don't know if that's me or him, but I think it's
well now.
I know this is terrible today. I don't know what the hell going on. He probably don't even know he's out. But yeah, Nothing that comes for free, brothers and sisters. You're going. This devil is playing for. He's not playing. You know. I'm gonna call him back. You know, these devils ain't playing. Nothing comes for free, and you're gonna learn that the hard way. As you get older, you see it more and more, man. You start to really focus on life and the seriousness of how to survive and not to make stupid mistakes, you know?
And how much wisdom is needed in these last days.
Yeah, definitely. Because the young people are dumb as doorknobs.
Yeah.
And if you get caught up into stupidity, you'll pay a heavy price.
Mm-hmm.
You pay a heavy price. So you gotta walk with a lot of wisdom and take life very seriously. And a lot of people, they don't do that. They get messed up and they get caught up. That's why the scriptures is very important to be to grow spiritually. Very important to grow spiritually, because if you don't, you're gonna pay. You're gonna pay. Severely.
Yeah.
You know, that's why the Most High says, let me show it to you real quick. You know, as far as the wisdom of the Most High. Damn, what's going on? Why did he call? I'll call you back. Gotta say something real quick, man.
Come. Yeah, because like the scriptures say, let's go to Isaiah real quick.
I'll call you back. I'm on the live feed. I'm sorry.
Yo, we waiting for you.
Isaiah 33 and verse 6. It says, and wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of that time. So wisdom and knowledge is going to be the stability of your time, of this time, in these last days. Right? Soon nothing is going to matter but, you know, the wisdom that you have in order to survive, trusting in Yahweh Shem Yahushua and having faith. You know, that's the only thing that's going to keep you stable in your head and help you to endure the judgments that the Lord is going to put on the earth. It said, for wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of thy times and strength of salvation. The fear of the Lord is his treasure, man. Those that fear the Lord is going to be protected. Right? Those that fear the Lord is going to be protected, man. Everybody else, hey, you're in a bad spot. You're in a bad spot, man. So you best get right, because there's not that much time left. The doors of mercy and the doors of repentance is closing daily. So it'll be in your best interest to seek Yahweh B'Shem Yahushua while he may be found.
Reese, you guys could hear me?
Yeah. What happened? You just dropped off.
Yeah.
You know, this tablet has got demons on it, man. You always. You know, 1 minute goes out.
Hey, y'all keep going for a little bit. I'm gonna step away for a second, all right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You want to go over something else? Yeah, sure.
Nah, you was gonna read something, right? You was reading it. You got cut off.
In the same book, it's called The Roman Army. It said, exception to this generalization arose in times of emergencies when men who would normally be excluded, such as slaves, freedmen, and non-Roman provenance, could be recruited with the aid of a legal fiction whereby freemen and perhaps even Roman citizenship were confirmed on the soldiers, though in some of it, not all cases, the recruit possibly retained their non-Roman status. Citizenship could be bestowed on certain individuals, especially in the Eastern Legion, see? So that's where Israel was in during the time of Cornelius, where some men who were strictly qualified to join were nonetheless enlisted. The record describes some legionary as originated from the Campus Aurelia, and there is some dispute and to grant them citizenship who would join the Roman army.
So it's like
the same thing here.
Yeah, it's pretty much like, you know, if you in these other countries, let's just say a not so powerful country, and you come to America and you fight in their army, and you become a citizen. You go back to your country, they're gonna look at you like, man, he's an American citizen now. You know, that's like a big thing. So I'm pretty sure it was back during the time. It was big back in the days. You know, during the Roman kingdom.
Right.
You
Yeah,
know,
because
citizen.
Rome was no joke, man. Rome was no damn joke. Remember when I'm sure y'all both seen the movie Gladiator. You saw Gladiator, right?
You talking about the one
with Russell Crowe?
Russell Crowe. Yeah.
Remember when they first came and they saw the Coliseum and they said, "Can a man actually build such a thing?" And looking at the Coliseum, it was huge, man.
Yeah.
You know,
it was
some
an
people
all
was
about
flocking there, man. That was a feat. You know,
yeah. They looked at it like it was just unbelievable. I can't believe I'm here.
Right. You know,
yeah, man. So that's how America's puffed up. Everybody, like you brought out a couple of times, Laquash, how everybody wants to come here. Right? This is the place. This is where it's at.
Exactly. You can say what you want about America, but a lot of people would rather be here than most places in the world.
Yeah.
Unless you got dough, but if you don't have no money, you know, you got people coming from all around the world, man. You just see them, they grind, and you see them in the latest cars, and they take advantage of what they can get in the country.
Yeah.
You know?
This is why when you go to other countries and you say, I'm American, they look at you different. They look like, man, you got money. He's rich.
Yeah.
You know?
Whenever I go abroad, if I meet somebody there, I say, "Yo," they say, "Where you from?" I say, "I'm from America." And we talk. They treat you with treat you with a whole different spirit, man.
Yeah. Because you got that American, you know, picture they put up, you know, as you know, you being of some significance.
Right.
Like, man, we got to give him the best treatment. He's American.
You know? But they hate us too.
Yeah,
some of them hate us too, though.
Especially now. No, man.
I was gonna go to Mexico, but I was heard it was like coming strong against people coming into the country. So I said, nah.
Yeah, you don't
let that go.
Do that. Yeah, you don't want to do that right now.
The whole world is at odds, man. The whole world. Everything is crazy because, you know, people are mad.
Yeah.
And people are, you know, the Most High is changing things around. This is let me read this real quick and I'll let y'all come back in. The book of Daniel's this thing is bugging. I don't. Book of Daniel's 2:21, it says I'll start at the 20th verse. It says, Daniel answered and said, "Blessed be the name of Yahweh forever and forever, for wisdom and might are his." See? Everything comes from the Most High. That's what we was trying to tell this brother, I am that I am. That's what we was trying to tell him. Everything is of the Most High, and it comes from the Most High. Even the word of the Most High comes from the Most High. The 21st verse says, he changes times and seasons. He removed kings and sets up kings. See? So the king of Babylon all the way to the king of Egypt, the Most High, he set those kings up. No matter how wicked they were, the Most High set them up. The Most High put the spirit on wicked men to put Donald Trump in the position. You understand? Okay. It's just that we know this. The average Jakes or the average even heathen, they don't know this. They believe the lies and protocols of America. They believe that. That's just why they're gonna go and they're gonna fight and go to war and do A, B, and C. They don't understand how the Most High work. You understand? And they'll go into religions and beliefs and doctrines to support themselves or keep them on a level so they think. But what's coming to pass is the Most High. Then it says, he giveth wisdom unto the wise. See, right there. Most High, he gave us that wisdom. And this is why we do what we do, because the Most High has opened or enlightened our eyes to what this book is really about, what it's really about. Okay. And if you don't have the spirituality to navigate through these rough times, you're going to have problems. You're going to have to train your minds to be in a different level of wisdom, especially in these times. Wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of thy times. I think one of y'all just said that.
Yeah.
And it says, he giveth wisdom unto the wise and knowledge to them that know understanding. See, the Most High, he gives that to you. You know, but if you hard-headed and rude and disrespectful, then the Most High, he takes that away from you. But the Most High clearly shows you he gives the knowledge and he gives the wisdom. Here's in the Apocrypha, the 9th verse, first chapter of Ecclesiasticus, and the 9th verse says, he created her, meaning wisdom, and saw her and numbered her and poured her out upon all his works. So we said the Most High, he created everything, and he did. He created the trees and the water and the natural resources, and he created man, and he created the wicked. Proverbs 16:4 said the Most High has created all things, even the wicked, for the day of evil. So, but his here says he created her and saw her and numbered her and poured her out upon all his works. She is with all flesh. See that? She is with all flesh according to his gift. So you had the king of Cyrus, you had the Romans, you had the Greeks. If the Most High gonna give you wisdom, he gonna give you wisdom. He is with all flesh, including the animals. The animals have instinct.
I got a precept for you.
Go ahead. So the Most High, he's with all flesh according to his gift, but it's a gift. So the Most High, he decides who he's gonna give wisdom to. And has given her to them that love him. You have to love the Most High to receive the blessings and the spirit of wisdom. You understand? But everything is of the Most High. 11th verse. The fear of the Lord is honor and glory and gladness and a crown of rejoicing. See that? So when you fear the Most High, all these attributes are given to you from the Most High. Proof of that is the next verse. The fear of the Lord maketh merry a heart and giveth joy and gladness and long life. And that's what we want. Even in captivity, you can get this. Some brothers walk around and think you can't be happy. You can't have nice things. You can't have a nice woman. You can't have a nice home. Some brothers actually believe that because we are in captivity. And if you have the fruits of your labor in this setup, then you're in the world, or you're not in the Most High because you're not afflicted like them. That's stupid. Most High is telling you right here, he can give that to you in this time and in the future if he chooses to do that. What you got, bro?
Come on, Wisdom of Solomon 1:4.
Wisdom of Solomon 1:4.
Come on. It says, for unto a malicious soul,
there you go,
wisdom shall not enter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got it.
You know, the malicious soul is a hateful soul. Some brothers is just mean. They just walk around mean and just angry and bitter all the time. I know a brother like that. Most of the time he's just angry. And I told him, well, I didn't tell him one time, but I pondered on this and I said, anyone who walks around angry all the time because we're in captivity, you're not properly using the Bible. You're not properly understanding the Bible. There's no way you can be a man of the Most High and you walk around angry 24/7. Something is wrong with you. You understand? Because the Most High is going to enlighten you and open some doors that don't make no sense to walk around like that. But into a malicious soul, into a malicious soul, wisdom should not enter, nor dwell in a body that's subject to sin, like Cain. You know, the Lord told Cain, sin lieth at the door if you're disobedient. You know, so to be subject to sin is a slave to sin. Like you have a king and he has his subjects. So if you were subject to sin, you are subject to the devil, is pretty much saying, you know. Good.
Come on. It says, nor dwell in the body that is subject to sin.
Mm-hmm.
For the Holy Spirit of discipline will flee the sea.
And that's what is lacking with a lot of us, discipline. You got to have discipline. Discipline, Mike Tyson said, discipline is doing the things you hate and dislike, but you do it anyway, man. He didn't say it exactly like that, but that's discipline. And every brother or sister, you should have some form of discipline on what you eat, which is of the Most High, that gives you the strength to eat properly. What comes out your mouth, which comes from the Most High to give you the spirit to restrain yourselves as far as speaking things you shouldn't speak. The spirit to stay away from certain people, whether it's a whore, whether it's a wicked man, whether it's the heathen, whether it's whoever. You should have the discipline not to go off the path of the Most High. So discipline can cover a lot of different areas, but discipline puts you in a whole different mindset, and it puts you in a whole different position while serving the Most High and while we are in captivity. We have to get used to the fact that we are in captivity. No matter if we're close to the fall of America, you still have to deal in the spirit of discipline. Like I argue with brothers all the time. You still got to pay bills. You still got to use your money wisely, because they'll try to convince me that, you ain't supposed to have nothing. And that's not true. You got to pay rent. You got to pay your cell phone bill. You got to pay your car note. You got to do things to make ends meet and be a citizen of Rome, just like Paul and just like the brothers and sisters that you read about in the Bible. They were in Rome and they had to follow Caesar. Even the Lord said, render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. They pay taxes. You had Israelites that pay taxes there or Galatia, wherever the hell they were at. But the point is, you have to be disciplined in all your ways as much as possible, but definitely in the Most High. So it says the Holy Spirit of discipline will flee deceit, see? But part of the Holy Spirit is discipline. And if you're full of deceit, it will go. It will go. I was talking to brothers, I did a live feed yesterday, and I was saying that whether it's a brother or sister, people should see the Spirit of the Most High on you and say, this is not an ordinary brother or sister. If you're on the bus or the train, they should be able to see, nah, this dude is into something. They might even mistake you for a Muslim. They might mistake you for something, a spiritual guru, whatever the case may be. Mm-hmm. At some point, you should be built up in the Most High to the point where, one, people respect you. Two, they see you coming down the block and they see the Spirit on you. You understand?
Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm. And one way you can the discipline can be removed is through pride.
Oh yeah.
Because a lot of brothers, they get real prideful, and it'll cause them to go off, man. Mm-hmm. So it says
pride is a thing where it's like some methane gas or just gas. You don't, it kills you in your sleep, or you just fall asleep and it kills you. Pride, it comes on you and you don't even know it's on you because you think you're right and you think you're in the right position. I just remember we used to go have some hard arguments with brothers that was in the church, and you couldn't tell them that they were off and they would just fight. The 90% of them brothers is not even in the faith anymore. They just gone. You fought about doctrine and if the law is still in effect and what does this mean and that mean, and now you're not even here anymore. Mm-hmm. You did all that and you either into another belief or you don't believe in the Most High at all, which is insane. I don't know how in these times you're gonna walk around and not believe in no part of the Most High. That's just totally insane. Mm-hmm. You understand? And too prideful to come back into the fold. You see what's happening in the news. Like when the 9/11 hit, brothers and sisters started coming out of nowhere. Oh, it's about and saluting them, and they come and sit in Shabbat service for a couple of Sabbaths, and they go back out in the world when the coast is clear. They go right back in the world. Same thing when the pandemic hit. Just take off, man.
That's called lukewarm.
Yeah. Most high spew you out.
1 foot in the world.
That's the thing. When Jake is not, like, he doesn't have a strong foundation, when things like that happen, they get scared. So that's when they run back to the truth. Mm-hmm. Try to get back in. But those that are in the truth, that's enduring, when those things happen, we happy. We enjoy that. We enjoy this when we hear sirens of World War III. But Jake not in in the truth, and he just in the world. He gets scared, man. I gotta get back. I gotta get back with the brothers.
Well, sometimes they tell you that
for a moment.
Yeah, for a moment, and then when things clear out, now well, I'm gonna make it to camp next week.
It's
I know, brother.
Right? When a woman pregnant, sorry, Bakosh, listen. It's like when a woman pregnant, 1 minute you feel the pain and she's in pain. Then when she go back normal, everything look good. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I know a brother, he came and apologized to me because I used to ride him. And he said, yo, I'm going to tell you something. I was standing in front of the school and he came over to me. He pulled his car over and I was happy to see him, and he said, I want to apologize. I said, apologize for what? He said, because I was purposely giving you a hard time years ago. And I know you were just trying to save me and help me. And he said, what messed me up down the line is my kids asked, why don't we go to the church anymore? And why are we dealing with Christmas? And I said, that's all right, brother. We, hugged and everything. And Most High took them away. But, it shows that some dudes, they'll argue and fight with you because they don't want to be in the truth no more. They don't want to be in the truth no more. And they end up leaving, but when they go out there, you'll have some fun for a little while. But after a while, the Most High hit you in your pockets. Your woman don't act the same. If you're a woman and you have a man and he might not act the same, he's sleeping around, bringing you STDs and blowing the money, drinking too much. The life outside of the Most High is not better than the life inside of the Most High. And what happens, a lot of brothers confuse the afflictions that come with serving the Most High to something negative and say, I might as well be out in the world anyway. And what happens is that, you don't do well. You're getting mad and even the brothers in the world, they put hands on you or come at you a certain way. They don't respect you. Whereas when you was in the truth, the Spirit used to ward them off for you.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You see it. When you're on a job or whatever, the people, they see something on you. Or if they don't see it, the Spirit will bounce them away from you or have them deal with you a certain way.
Yeah.
But once the 7 angels that are campeth around you leave, now they want to fight and put hands on you and all kind of crap, man.
They got a whole different attitude when talking to you rather than somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
They more in order. They'll say, man, it just feels different talking to you, man. Like everybody else, like these innocents ain't got nothing to talk about, man. But when I talk to you, man, it's like, man, you get it, man.
Mm-hmm. I was on the boat a few weeks ago, and this Edomite woman was talking to me, and Elam was talking to me, and they was telling me they damn their secret life stories, man. and I ain't saying no, I just listen. Yeah. They was telling me some like personal stuff.
Yeah.
But then the next day when I would see them, they would look shameful, like they can't, because they realized what they said, like the Spirit made them say what they said. And I ain't saying nothing. I just pretended like I was dumb. But you can see the shame in their face, like why am I telling them all? Why I told them all that stuff?
Yeah,
man?
Yeah. Especially if you get
some
liquor, especially if you get some liquor on them.
Yeah, they didn't have no liquor. They had like one. The Edomite woman might have had a glass of wine, but they were sober. Yeah. They were sober. The other dude was a waiter. He wasn't drinking.
Yeah.
But they was just talking because the Spirit make them do that. And I knew what was going on because I'm thinking while they talking, what the hell are you telling me this for?
Yeah. They're super friendly, friendly, man.
But not like even sexual stuff they were saying. The Edomite woman was saying that, but not to hit on me, but just like sexual stuff that she was going through.
These heathens, they be going through it, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they going through it too. So, but I'm just saying, how the Spirit works, man. And that's why, even what we read in the Most High, he gives that to you, man. When you don't have a malicious soul and not subject to sin, the Most High can utilize you. And like I said yesterday, we're creatures in training, so we don't have it all. But imagine down the line if we hold the lines and we go further down the line and the afflictions of America heighten, and you get more serious. and you see and trust on how the Most High work with you. I don't know if it's this one, but it talks about once the Spirit trusts you, it uses you better. So imagine when the Spirit say, all right, he or she is ready. Definitely going to open the floodgates to wisdom and stability in the future. You know.
Con.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Con, let me go back to this because we was talking about pride.
Mm-hmm.
So this is Sirach chapter 10, verse 12.
10 and 12?
Yeah, Sirach 10 and 12.
What's 10 and verse 12?
Con. It says, the beginning of pride is when one departed from the Most High.
There you go, right there. You know, I see that over and over, man. Over the years, you know, you'll see a brother, man, like he'll be clean shaven and he got tattoos all over himself, and I'm like, yo, what the hell happened? You know, I don't judge the brother. You know, one time we was in camp and a sister, y'all didn't know the sister, but I know the sister, and she was talking about Christmas, and I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? And she was like, you know, you can deal with Christmas. I said, you know, damn well you can't do no Christmas. And she was like, well, y'all never taught me that. I said, stop playing. And she was just adamant that she was never taught that there was anything wrong with Christmas, but her pride got the best of her, and she kept trying to justify it. And I let her go after a while because she sounds stupid. You know, she sounds stupid. You know, a cool sister, but you know, a lot of people who leave, they're out there doing all types of evil and things that violate the Most High. And I think it's in the book of Ephesians. I think it's Ephesians where it talks about vexing the Holy Spirit. You know, after a while, you know, the Most High going to flip on you because you are vexing the Holy Spirit, man. And you ain't supposed to do that.
Okay.
You know, but you mistake me for a regular man or the brothers in the camp for regular men, but the Spirit is speaking through us to you.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like you're spitting in the Most High's face, but you don't see it that way because it's coming from me or you or a brother.
Yep.
But the Spirit showed me that you shouldn't eat pork. The Spirit showed me you shouldn't do Mother's Day, and because of your pride and emotions, you go and do those things. You know, you're not attacking me. It's like 1 Corinthians 4 and 8. You know, you coming against the Most High, but you just see me as a N-word, and I don't have to listen to him because my boyfriend is an N-word, and my father's an N-word, and my sister, she's an N-word, and I don't have to listen to you. You don't have to listen to me, you know? But at the end of the day, you know, every action, you know, you pay a price.
That's right, yep. Okay. Sirach 10 and 12 again, it says, the beginning of pride is when one departed from the Most High, and his heart, meaning his mind, is turned away from his maker.
Right.
You know, verse 13. For pride is the beginning of sin.
There you go.
And he that haveth shall pour out abominations.
And that's exactly what happens.
You
start going off worse and worse.
Yeah.
I've seen it, man. I've seen brothers that I was in camp with from when we was in our 20s. And I seen what the world has done to them, man. And they will argue with me. They will argue with me that they doing nothing wrong. And Jake, he has a way of justifying a negative position that he's in or cleaning it up like there's nothing wrong with it, you know? And I'm like, yo, you bugging, brother. You bugging, you know? You know, come on, stop it, just stop it. And after a while, you know, when I was younger, I would argue the hell out of you. But now I don't do all that no more. You know, if that's what you pick, that's what you pick, you know? But the beginning of sin is that pride, because in your pride, you do not want to submit to the Most High. To submit to the Most High, now you got to wear the garment. I don't want to wear the garment. I want to wear what's fashionable. To submit to the Most High, you can't lay down with hoes. I don't want to stop laying down with hoes. It feels good. To submit to the Most High, you got to keep the Shabbat. I don't want to submit to the Shabbat. The best parties are on the Shabbat. I'm going to go out there and party, man. You know, and that's just a tip of the iceberg. There's opportunity out there. So you think there's everything out there, you know.
It's a big mirage, man.
Yeah. You know, in the movie The Devil's Advocate with Keanu Reeves and Al Pacino, Keanu Reeves says, listen, in the end you win. You're the devil. In the end you lose. You're the devil. And the devil said, he didn't even lie. He said, yeah, But think of all the fun you can have while you're here.
Yep.
Yo, what a bunch of game, you lose.
Yep.
And that's how it is, man. You can suffer now and enjoy tomorrow.
Yep.
Or you can live it up today and die tomorrow. You got a choice,
Yep.
Get that, It's better, listen, if you here's my position. If you can position yourselves in such a way where your home is comfortable, your wife is comfortable, and you just teach, go to camp, come back, you got a whip to drive around in, you got food, have a little drink every once in a while, you good. Just grow and serve the Most High. You good. What's so bad about that? Unless you're chasing big money.
Right.
Being covetous.
What's that?
Being covetous.
Yeah.
Jake is very covetous, man.
Mm-hmm.
He got what he need, but now it's not enough. Every time you turn around, you hear Jake saying, "I'm chasing the bag. I'm chasing the bag. I'm getting to the bag."
The sister put a Hamite on my job, told me I was very smart, and where do I get my wisdom from? Says he's the difference between me and the other sisters. My wisdom is the difference between her and the other sisters. There's a sister I know, she was working, and I went by her job, and she had the head wrap on and a skirt, and young sister at the time. And you can just see her glow and stand out from the other sisters that was on the job. Mm-hmm. And there's a sister, not too long in the truth, a few years, but you could see it. And not because of what she had on. You could just see the energy.
The look on her face and everything.
Yeah. And energy is real, because if you could walk in a room where people just had a fight and you can feel the energy, the negative energy in that room. Or you can go to a party and the music creates energy, the way the people are dressed and dance created energy. So spirits and energy is real. So why wouldn't the Spirit of the Lord be real? And that's the question I ask a lot of the unbelievers. What do you have to offer me spiritually if I close the book? If I close the Bible and I'm not Israelite no more, I don't believe in law, statute, commandments, I'll leave it alone. You got something better for me? They don't have nothing to offer, man.
Economics, brother. Economics.
Right.
Come on now. We got to get some land.
That's what they say. But they don't have nothing to offer because they are unspiritual. If you think back to all the people you've debated and went back and forth with, is the Bible real? Is it not real? That One West doctrine versus the Christian doctrine or whatever. If you compare all those battles, they never battle on a spiritual level. It's about what's in the book and this breakdown and that breakdown, but it never pertains to spirituality and doing better while we're in Babylon. It will never be that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because everything is material.
Right.
When you're not spiritual, man, everything is material. That's why Babylon is a materialistic kingdom. Like, you're only somebody if you have these material things.
Yep.
Right. It's not about being spiritual, man. And then if you are spiritual, you bugged out. The only real light and the only thing that you can really obtain wisdom from is the Bible. It's from the spirit of Yahweh Shem Yahushua. This is why nobody can come up against the Bible. Right. You can say what they want, but what? They'll say it over there. They won't say it to us. That's brothers, that's all over the world. Everybody's getting confounded. Why can't we stop these Israelites? You know what? I'm gonna find a group and I'm gonna pay them and cause them to, start some confusion. Now you got brothers, that never wore certain things, attire. Now they wearing ties in their live camps.
What? What'd you say?
Yeah, they wearing ties and like button-up shirts and ties and all types of stuff going on, man. This is crazy.
Like a priest, I got a precept for that.
Dudes teaching with hats on. Now they would never take the hats off. Now they teaching without a hat on.
I have a precept for you.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you got it. Which one?
Precept for you.
Where you at?
Acts 5:39.
Acts
5.
Yes, Acts chapter 5, verse 39.
Good. Acts 5 and verse 39.
It's good.
Oh, I'm gonna start at 38.
38.
Yep. Come on. It says, and now I say unto you, refrain from these men and let them alone.
Yep.
For if this counsel or this word be of men, it will come to naught. And this is why, you know, these other religions, when they come up talking about I'm a Muslim, I remember we was out there for hours talking to this one dude. He's a Muslim. He was going around in circles, but what he really wanted to say was we need to read the Quran.
The young boy?
We need to be Muslims.
I stayed out there with him, you know. When you
left, I left. Yeah,
I stayed.
But that dude would not break. And he was catching this. He was getting caught up in his own words.
Right.
Right. That you know, you come by, you a Christian. You Christians, you just don't got it. Muslims, you know, 7-day Adventists, Christian apologists. None of y'all got it, man.
Whenever they like that, I always group them in with the many ancient doctrines, whether in Rome or Greece or Babylon, and they just come up, or like they're on Mars Hill, like Acts 17. I just group them in like that, and it's like a spirit that's on them that, you know, they don't know. They don't know.
Yep. Okay. Verse 39. It says, but if it be of the Most High, ye cannot overthrow it.
There you go.
So this is why you can't overthrow it, man.
You know they try. That's the plan, though. I saw a video with Zion Lex. Like he was doing breakdowns, and now what's the Jamaican dude name? Garfield. Every Sunday, man. Every Sunday. Why does Hebrew Israelites can't stand up? Why does Hebrew Israelites can't sit down? Every Sunday, this guy does a video, man. Every Sunday.
Listen, man, we the least ones, man.
Every Sunday at 9 o'clock. Go on YouTube at 9 o'clock. Every Sunday, you're gonna see.
Yo, you dudes, man, y'all worried about the wrong things, man. Like it's a lot that's going on in the earth. A lot that y'all need to be worried about. Y'all worried about us, man. We know what we doing, man. You're not gonna sway us in no way. You're not gonna do that. But it's obvious and evident that y'all don't know what y'all doing. Y'all don't know who y'all worship.
You don't worship that particular dude. It's not about that. It's about getting property and having a legacy, he said.
Yeah, come on, man. A legacy in a country that the Lord is about to destroy.
They don't believe that.
Well, hey, then you're gonna be destroyed.
They think we're crazy.
You're gonna be destroyed. America was built on blood. How is America gonna go out?
They believe that.
So on a small scale, if somebody you know put somebody to death, what would that family do, or what does that family think to do to that person that put their family member to death? They want to put them to death.
Yeah, they'll go with that. But the thing with the Most High is it's all a lie. It's plagiarized from Kemet, all this crazy stuff.
So the Most High is not a just power in their eyes, then.
He don't exist in their eyes.
Well, they're gonna be destroyed, man.
So, you know, that's when, you know, you go around them in a situation like that. You teach and say what you're gonna say that hopefully somebody behind them will hear.
Yeah.
And it will make sense to them. Because the spirit, like we was going early into the spirit. The spirit, Most High says he gives to his Holy Spirit to them that love him, and the spirit is with all flesh. So it's not up to us. The spirit goes going to jump around him and snatch somebody up.
Yep.
You know, like me and you was talking about, I ain't gonna say the brother's name, we was talking about a brother, just, you know, that he comes by the camp a lot. And I just said, just deal with him like he's a new person every day. Like the movie Groundhog Day is the same thing repeats over and over. Like the dude is stuck in a loop. Just keep teaching him like he's a new jack, you know. Don't teach him like he's learning. Teach him like he's a new jack. Maybe something will kick in from the Most High, because there's a reason why the spirit got him there, you know. Even the devil, the white woman that comes by, she don't come by now. She's showed her demonic self, but there's some reason why she keeps coming back over there. It could be a demonic reason, but there's some reason, you know. but it's everything is of the spirit. And I think, maybe that's what we don't see a lot of times. We forget that, if the spirit woke us up, if the spirit is bringing the prophecies, then even people who come by in our lives, or you could be sitting on a bus and somebody could just start acting up, and that's the spirit, It could be the devil, or it could be of the Most High.
Yeah. Yeah, we dealt with a lot of spirits, man. A lot of different spirits.
Here we go. You ready for it, man? Here we go. I hope you got some patience, because we get ready. I told him to come back. So.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you can hear me, brother?
What's going on? I can hear y'all. Yeah.
Okay. You come as friend or foe?
I mean, what's a friend? You got to define the word friend.
A friend is someone who comes in the spirit of peace and love, and they're supportive, and their eyes are open to the brotherhood.
That's too general. I'm already a part of the brotherhood by just being here in America with you.
All right. We recognize you as our brother. We recognize you as our brother, but we can also recognize you as a man of the Most High, and no disrespect, of Satan as well too. So we could, so that's determined by what comes out your mouth. But what's on the table, brother? I did tell you to come back at the end when we was going to close down, but what's on the table? What do you got on the table? I lost him. Yeah. Maybe he was of Satan. Yeah, he fell off somehow.
Yeah.
But
you can have like he said, I'm brothers. I'm your brother. Yeah, like nation-wise, yeah. But spiritually, we're not brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Spiritually, we're not brothers.
No.
As far as nation, you are, our brother, of the same nation, but spiritually, you're not our brother.
Well, we might not be brothers of the same nation, but the point I was making as far as brotherhood, we all live in America.
He didn't say that. He said of the same nation, but not of the same.
I'm saying we might not. I'm saying I know what he said. I said, but we might not be of the same nation, but that don't mean I don't have some of the same values as you. You see what I'm saying?
What is your nationality? What are you so-called African American?
No, I'm not. But
where
that's besides the point. I'm saying that
where was your father and grandfather born? Where was your father and grandfather born?
Man.
I lost him. That's an interesting question. Brother said
he may not. This dude, man, he can't listen, man. Everything has to be a riddle. Going around in circles debate with this dude, man.
Mm-hmm.
Everything, man. He can't answer a question straight up. I said we may be of the same nation. Might be of the same nation, but now he's saying we might not be. So we'll see if he answers that.
Where was your father and grandfather born, brother?
I don't go by that seat of the father stuff. I don't do that.
But we want to know, though. We want to know.
I mean, that means if I don't go by that, what was the purpose of me telling you? I'm saying
because we have like the brother just said, we brothers physically, but spiritually we're not the same in the brotherhood. But at the same time, we have certain beliefs that you might not have, and out of curiosity, because we've been talking to you off and on for definitely more than 6 months. Definitely more than 6 months, maybe a year even.
But the thing about what I'm trying to say is that how I'm not your brother or spiritual brother, even if we're not related on a national or some like level. If I believe that God says no adultery, no lesbianism, no homosexuality, no murder, no stealing, then how are we not brothers, man? If I'm keeping the 10 Commandments
earlier,
if I'm keeping the 10 Commandments, how I'm not your spiritual brother? That's ridiculous.
Like I said earlier, let's give it some time. The Spirit will make you say something that's in left field to back up what we're saying.
I don't think grown people gonna agree on everything in America. At least not right now. That age is not here yet. But
and that disagreement, is it based on a lack of understanding?
But you missing it.
No, that's what I'm saying. You said you don't believe that all people are going to agree on everything, even us. Damn, I lost him again, brother. You still there, brother?
I'm there. Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, we're not going to agree on everything, and that's cool. But is that based on a lack of understanding, perhaps?
Listen, I'm saying that.
And I didn't forget the nationality thing. I'm still curious, so I'm like a pit bull. I would like to know where your father and grandfather is from.
Well, again, everybody on earth, according to what y'all teach, came from the same man and same woman, so we all related anyway. We all brothers and sisters.
Now, can I give you understanding on that?
But I don't believe that.
I disagree with that statement. So
I don't believe it either, though. But that's
why
what they do.
Why would you put it on the table out there?
Because I heard white Christians teach that.
So, but we not white. Earlier when you was on here, the brother Yashuan told you a lot of the stuff you said, because you brought up elder camps and whatnot. A lot of that has nothing to do with us. Now you're using Christians and you're speaking something that has nothing to do with us.
I mean, but I hear Israelites teach the same thing, that we all come from one blood, one Adam and his wife. So yeah, or either Noah and his wife. So I hear Israelites teach it too.
Yeah, but then when you read further on, Noah, his sons started different nations. When you read about Adam, I think it's Deuteronomy 32:8. I'm not sure. It says when the Most High separated the sons of hear me out. It says when the Most High separated the sons of Adam. So we all are not the same.
I never said that. I say we all come from the same source according to your Bible.
All right, so according to my Bible, does God created man, and does God have a chosen people?
According to the Bible, yes. And according to man, yes.
So he has a chosen people that he chose out of out of all nations. He created all nations, but he has a chosen people. This we agree, right?
No, I agree, but I'm saying it's bigger than that, because every nation, every race of people gonna feel like they're the chosen people. The Chinese don't.
How you feel.
I know that. I know it don't matter how I feel in regards.
Why? See, that's what the brother says. I would love to have a discussion with you, but you go in circles because you're saying things. Hear me out. You're saying things, and then when I press on you, you say, well, I know you don't believe that, and I don't even believe that, and then we just go into circles. Are you just talking to talk? Or are we gonna,
You keep cutting me off. The Chinese people is not going to say the white man is the chosen people unless he's been converted to his religion.
Listen.
So you won't have to keep asking me the same question.
No, listen.
Man,
We asking you what the Most High. He just asked you. He said the Most High hasn't chosen people. You said yes, right? The Bible says that, and then you turned around and you said, "Well, the other nations, they may think that they're the chosen people. We don't care what they think. We ask you what the Most High is saying. The Most High hasn't chosen people. Don't go around the Most High and give us what another nation think or how they feel. We don't care."
And it's crazy. I got to mute him so it comes off like we're having a real conversation. Then let him back in, and when he gets crazy again, I got to keep muting him. It sounds like he's listening to you, but I'm actually muting him. I'm letting him back in. Did you hear what he said?
Man, of course I heard what he said. He the one cut me off. What do you mean? I was talking.
Did you hear what he said?
What I meant by the Chinese people have a God, and their God says they're the chosen people. So y'all not understanding what I'm saying.
Right there. The Chinese. I mean, I'm going to show you something. How crazy you sound. The Chinese people have a God, and they say that they're the chosen people, right?
Of course.
Okay. I'm not disputing that. I'm agreeing with you. My question is, the Chinese God, is that the true God, or the God in the Bible, is that the true God? This is going to determine if you're of Satan or if you're of the Most High. The God that the Chinese follow tells them that they're the chosen people. Is that the true God, and are they the chosen people, or is the Bible and the God that we read about in the Bible, is that the true God, and are we the chosen people?
Okay, according to the Bible, everybody is the chosen people.
Show me a verse or quote the verse that says everybody's the chosen person. Listen to me. I don't want to mute you. Show me a verse
Don't mind me. Go ahead.
Or quote, if you don't have a Bible, if you don't remember where the verse is, quote the verse that says that everybody is God's chosen people.
That's what I'm trying to show you. That God is like
Quote a verse.
Hey, brother, whoever paying you,
I don't understand God.
They need to get their money back, brother.
Let me just some of that.
I don't want to mute you. Quote. I know you hear me. I know you hear me. Quote a verse.
Respond to you. What do you want me to do?
Listen, I want to ask it because I want you to do specifically what I'm asking you to do. Or if you can't, just say you can't. Show me a verse. If you don't remember the verse, quote the verse where everybody is God's chosen people.
I can't recall right at this moment, but basically, Genesis teaches you that he gave man dominion. That includes all men. He gave all men and women dominion over the fish of the sea, or the fowls of the air, and over every creeping, crawling thing.
That has nothing to do with what you just said.
I'm trying to explain to you that power is not confined to Israelites or Jews or Hebrews or Chinese people. That power to have dominion over animals and snakes and stuff.
Who was the world made for? Who was the world made for?
Okay, well, I just want to make sure I answered your last question. Did I do that?
Yeah, all right. Who was the world made for?
The earth is who was the world made for?
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean. Like for the creator, you mean? Like,
yeah. Who did the creator of the heavens and the earth give the earth to? What people?
Well, he gave it to the righteous in general.
Who's the righteous?
Whoever does righteousness.
No. Doesn't where's that at?
That's in Proverbs. Proverbs don't. Sometimes the book of Proverbs don't even specifically say anything about Israelites. It just talks about the righteousness of the righteous man.
What makes a man righteous?
Obedient to the Most High, His law.
His law. Who are the laws given to?
Everybody on earth. Everybody on earth knows got access to the Bible.
Now, you didn't answer the first time. Can you give me a verse? If you don't remember the verse, can you quote where the laws was given to everybody on earth?
Yes. If you deal with Genesis, the law was given to everyone. He says he gave man dominion over all things.
That's not the law. That's not the law given to everybody.
I got
what you're saying again.
The reason why I'm saying that is because everybody came from Adam, and so therefore he told Adam.
You're wrong, because even if you try to push that, the Lord says when the Lord divided the children of Adam, then when you go further on, then you have the story of Jacob and Esau. You have Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And out of Jacob was chosen and given the laws, and they're the Israelites today as well as yesterday. So everybody was not given the laws. Can you agree to that or humble yourself? Because earlier I said the reason why a lot of times there's a problem is because there's a lack of understanding on one side. I'm using the Bible. We've been talking the Bible all day, and that's a clear sign that we stay in the Bible. So according to the Bible, everybody was not given the law. Do you agree or disagree?
Well, I disagree because
can you disagree with scripture? Do you have scripture to back up what you're saying? That Genesis you're quoting is not flying. Do you have scripture?
Well, that's what I'm trying to show you, that if you deal with the theory or the theology that's in the book, there's more.
Hey, Elder, I'm gonna read this, and I want him to break it down.
All right.
You
need it on the screen, or you good?
He didn't let me finish though. Before he read that, he didn't let me finish. I was almost done.
Craziness. What do you mean? You finish? Finish the theology of the Bible. Okay.
There's more than one. There's more than you got the God of Abraham. That's one God. Then you got the God of Ishmael. That's two gods. You got the God of the Chinese. So there's more than one God that people are dealing with on this earth.
Which is the true the true and living God? Because in Psalms 96, I think it's 4, the Lord said all the gods of the nations or the Gentiles are idols, and we should have no dealings with the idols. So which is the true and living God? The God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, or the God of Ishmael, or the God of the Chinese?
I think I think everybody is dealing with the God, the true God, but not.
I didn't ask you if everybody's dealing with the true God. I asked you, what is the true God? The God of Abraham, Isaac.
My question.
Huh?
I live in emergency. My call is back. Okay.
All right, call me back later. So I know you're all right.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Shalom.
Shalom.
I asked you, what is the true God? The God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, or the God of Ishmael, or the God of the Chinese? Which is the true God? He got an arm.
Well, neither one of them.
You're insane. All right, I see. This is what I'm talking about. So it's not, and this is what I was trying to make you understand earlier. This is me. This is what I was trying to make you understand earlier. It's not a matter of I have an opinion, you have an opinion. You don't have the proper understanding, and you don't believe in the Bible. You don't believe in the Bible. You believe in a free spirit. You understand? And that just doesn't cut it. We believe in the Bible, and in other words, if you tell us something, we're going to reference the Bible. Let's see what the brother is saying in the Bible, and you way off in left field. It's not in the Bible. If we say something to you, it's going to come from the Bible. We are Bible-based brothers and sisters. You don't believe in the Bible.
Well, I mean, I answered your question. You said which one of them is the truth?
Did you just hear? You're not listening. Did you just hear what I just said?
I heard you.
If you tell me anything, if you say dog, cat, up, down, water, juice, we are going to reference the Bible based on what you are saying, if it's true or not true. We believe the Bible. We are Bible-based. If we tell you something, it's going to come from the Bible.
The white man does the same thing when you go to his church on Sunday tomorrow. He gonna say,
you know what? You're right.
Bible-based. We speaking only the words of God, and they're gonna have a totally different outlook of the Bible than you. Do that make sense?
And you know what? I'll give you that. But now here's the thing. If what he says is of the Bible, then he's correct. But the same white man in the church is telling you that Sunday is God's day, whereas the Sabbath just ended. Today was Friday, sundown to Saturday, sundown. That's God's day. In the church, they're going to tell you that just a few months ago, in most churches, I'm not saying all, they celebrate Christmas and New Year's Day. Those are pagan days. They have nothing to do with God or Christ. You understand? In a lot of churches, they have women preachers. That's against the spirit of God and Christ. So once again, we deal. If you say something to me, like you just said, I gave you partly that you were right, but then I corrected it because when you read the Bible, there's conflict with a lot of things people say in the church. Don't matter if we feel we're right, if they feel they're right, it's a matter of what's right in the book. How hard is that?
I'm listening. So
I'm saying when every Shabbat or Sabbath, when you come in,
okay, but that's
and you want to say something, and you want to. I have no problem with you linking in. You know, I have no
problem. I agree. The white man Sunday is the Most High's day.
Can you prove that? Can you back that up with scriptures now? Like I said, we deal with everything in the Bible. Can you back it up with scriptures? This is number 3 now. This is the third thing you could not back up with scriptures, and I asked you to back it up with scriptures. Can you back that up with scripture?
I got something better than the scriptures. God told me that
himself. Nothing better. Can you back that up with scripture? Can you prove there's something better than scripture?
Yeah, God's voice, his voice.
God's voice is in scripture. What are you talking about? Luke 1 verse 70.
Okay, but you say he spoke to the prophets, right? Verbally, right?
But you said you got something better than the scriptures. There's nothing better.
He spoke to me verbally that his day is Sundays.
I don't care about verbally. I care about what you can show me in scripture.
Well, the scriptures don't say Saturday nor Sunday. So I can't back that up like that. Not in that way. I can do
Saturday or Sunday, but we know what the Sabbath day is according to Scripture. We know what the Sabbath day is. It's the seventh day of the week. When is the first day of the week?
It depends on what calendar you're looking at, sir.
I'm asking you, whatever calendar you use.
What calendar I use starts off.
Listen to what I'm asking you. Listen, whatever calendar. Don't broaden it out. I'm asking you, according to whatever calendar you use, what is the first day of the week?
Excellent question. The calendar that I use, the first day of the week starts on a Monday.
Come on, man.
I do.
you have a dictionary? Do you have a dictionary? If you get a dictionary,
Yeah, it's international. It's the international calendar. It's the international. I think it's called ISC. That's like I'm messed up the conversation because you giggling, man. Why don't you put it on mute? Well, I tell you, man. I think you think I'm lying.
I want you to, can you see what on the screen? Can you see where we at? You see the screen? I'm gonna read. I'll read it to you in case you can't see it.
Oh man.
It says Sunday is the first day of the week in many calendars. See that? Sunday.
Many, not all. Many, not all, sir.
Sunday is the first day of the week.
Not on every calendar. No, it's not.
All right. Well, then I guess again we go back to the Bible. We believe in the Bible. We don't believe in what the rest of the world is following. We don't believe that. We don't believe in what man is following.
In the Bible, if you're going on the Bible does not say Sunday is the first day of the week, sir. You can't.
When the Bible says after the Sabbath day was over and as it dawned towards the first day of the week, what is that telling you?
If you're dealing with the Gregorian calendar, you're 100% correct.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not dealing with any. I'm dealing with the scriptures. When you read the Bible, Christ was put on the cross, and when they came to the tomb where he was at, or the sepulchre, whatever you want to believe. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. See, when is the Jews' Sabbath? It's Friday, Sunday, and Saturday, Sunday. You agree?
Yeah, that's the Jewish way, but I'm not Jewish.
And we're Israelites, so stop playing games. So it says, Matthew 28, verse 1.
But even in scripture, it doesn't say.
Listen,
I'm trying to respond to your question.
Listen, it says in the end of the Sabbath, which it ended about an hour ago. In the end of the Sabbath, which is Friday sundown to Saturday sundown, as it began to dawn toward the day is going toward the first day of the week. So the first day of the week is so-called Sunday. Because you just said, according to the Jews, which we are, that the Sabbath day is so-called Friday sundown to so-called Saturday sundown. So this verse says at the end of so-called Friday to so-called Saturday sundown, as it began to dawn toward the first day of the week, came Mary Magdalene and the other Mary to see the sepulchre. So that has to be Sunday according to the scriptures, according to what we believe. But you're not going to see that because you're going to continue to fight and be difficult, even though it's in the Bible and you don't believe in the Bible, which I think we should have done. Unless you got something else to deal with.
It's not in the Bible. If Friday sundown to Saturday sundown, it's not in the Bible.
You understand what I just said, unless you're crazy.
Yeah, but it's not in there. I'm just saying.
You're not going to see the word Friday and Sunday in the Bible.
So then how do you know it's not Saturday sundown to Sunday sundown?
The fact that you said that the Sabbath is so-called Friday sundown to Saturday sundown.
For certain people, I said, not for everybody.
For the Jews, did they follow a Sabbath?
Yeah, but it's wrong.
Okay, well then I'm done with you. I'm done with you.
He's gonna deny. He's not gonna.
Yeah, you just make it difficult.
You don't agree with anything.
Yeah, you're just gonna. I think you just like to go back and forth at this.
point. Yeah, that's what it is.
Because that's clear as day. An idiot can see that. I can get the history, but I'm not going to waste my time on the day of Saturn and the Romans attacking the Jews on the day of Saturn, which is Saturday. And the Jews wouldn't fight on Saturday, on the day of Saturn. I can do all that, but it makes no sense. You're what's called a waste of time after a while. You're not going to see what we're saying. So
I don't know who paying, brother, but
because
they need to get their money back, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. How much they paying you, brother?
Well, a lot of money, but Saturday represents the number 6, because Saturn is the 6th day from the. They say that 6 planet from the Earth. So Saturn represents the number 6 anyway.
All right.
Mhm.
All right,
Not
brother.
7. Sunday represents the number 7.
All right.
And Monday represents the number 1.
All right. You got it. You got it. You got it.
I
You're right.
mean, I'm just trying to answer your
Nah,
question.
you're right. No, you answered it. You right. You're right.
Mhm. Anyway, brother, we're gonna wrap it up because the Shabbat is over. You're not gonna tell me your father and grandfather's nationality?
Oh yeah, both of my parents are American Indians.
Okay, so what's the big deal? That's cool. That's cool. On your father's side, right?
On both sides.
On
We're
both-
indigenous. We're indigenous to the Americas.
Oh, so I'm gonna guess you live in the Midwest somewhere in the boondocks. You're not up north with us, then I'm gonna assume that.
No, I used to live up north too.
Up in New York area.
You didn't see all those indigenous people that used to live in Michigan? And some of them still do. Some of them still do.
I don't know nothing that's going on in Michigan.
Yeah, Michigan. I'm talking about up northeast, the northeastern
No,
coast.
I'm not where you all. I don't think y'all in New York. I'm not. No, we more Midwest.
Oh, that's what I said.
I mean, yeah, the Midwest. Excuse me.
Well, you're a brother, but you just got Satan on you, but you're a brother, so it's not a big deal. I mean, it's a big deal.
I got a question for you, boss. How is Satan on me when I'm not trying to steal? I don't covet nothing you got. I ain't trying to steal. I ain't trying to steal from you.
Mhm.
I'm not trying to murder you. I'm not trying to sleep with your wife.
You come with the spirit of confusion. That's how.
Do you see what I'm saying? And I only deal with the Creator of heaven and earth, and the sun and the moon and the stars.
Well,
That's it.
you can't get to the Heavenly Father without the Son.
That ain't what the 10 Commandments say, bro.
Wait, you don't. See, this is where you slip up because after a while you start going into another doctrine. So
No, I'll be honest. The 10 Commandments don't say that.
All right, but we believe in the New Testament as well as the Old Testament. Do you believe in the New Testament?
It's true. Yes, it's truth in both books. I don't, but it's lies in both books too. I said that earlier.
Right there. See, right there. You got the devil in you right there.
Why?
Right there. As
Come
far
on,
as
brother.
the brother said, right here, this is the book of John, I think it is. John 14, I think it's in 6, I think. Let me see if I can find it. Oh damn, I lost it.
Well, I must say, y'all
saying you can't get to the Father without the Son. You have to have the Son, man.
That's a new doctrine. Moses never taught that. Moses never said you can't go to.
You said you believe in the New Testament, right?
I said I believe in both books, but not in the way that y'all do. I said it's lies in both books. Jesus can't come on the scene and contradict.
Let me read this to you, and you tell me if this is a lie.
Well, what did he contradict?
Exactly. Hey, let me read this for you, and then you tell me if this is a lie. It says, Jesus said unto him, I am the way. This is Jesus. I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh unto the Father but by me. You have to go to who they call Christ to get to the Father. You agree or disagree?
I agree with that. If you're trying to say that, if it's the truth too, but if you're saying that Jesus is God, that's
I'm not
the only
saying
way.
Jesus is God. He's saying you can't. But the fact that he said he's separating himself from the Father, he's saying you can't get to the Father unless you come through him because he was sent by the Father. Do you disagree or agree?
If he's not the creator, I disagree with that
Oh, Bill, this is where you lack understanding, and it's not your fault. You gotta humble yourself and find the Most High. But just right now you're outside of the Most High.
How am I gotta find the Most High when I said I'm only dealing with the Most High?
No, you're not, because we reading the word of the Most High. And you said earlier you said you believe in the Bible, but then the Bible is wrong too. You said that earlier.
Yeah, but I'm dealing with the Most High. I don't have to go through Jesus.
Don't deal with no Most High.
King David.
I got one for him, Elder.
Let me just say this.
Listen to this. Listen to this, brother. This is Matthew.
Listen.
Wait, listen. This is Matthew 10 and 40.
Matthew is what? 10 and 40?
10 and 40.
Mm-hmm.
It says, he that receiveth you receiveth me, and he that receiveth me receiveth him that sent me. So if you don't receive, first of all, you don't receive what we're saying. Therefore you don't receive the Son of the Most High. So you can't receive the Most High.
Well,
you can say, the Creator, this and that, but the Creator ain't hearing you because you're not going through the order. You're not going through the order, man. You can't just jump to the Heavenly Father. You can't do that.
I don't see why not. When I have
the Lord gonna deal with you,
He is dealing.
The Lord is not dead. The Lord, he turned his back on us, man.
He ain't turned his back on me.
All right, brother.
If you say so, brother. But you're going up the wrong path though, man. And you're being somewhat difficult, but it's that's what you do, man.
I mean,
no hate. You're still a brother. We still love you, and hopefully you'll get it together. But I do notice every time you link up with us, you're in left field, and a lot of things you say. Sometimes when you get hyper, you even sound crazier. So, hopefully,
am I too hyper to do?
No, you're fine right now. You started to get in at one point, but it's all good, brother. We still love you. You love us, brother? Watch this.
No, I don't love you.
Hold on. We love you. Do you love us?
I don't love anybody. I just do right by people.
I knew it. I see that. It's all right, brother. So we love you regardless.
Let me explain what I mean by that. I don't think there's any purpose in loving. There's no need to. Let me explain what I mean by that. I just seek to do the right thing. I don't know. If you want to call that love, then fine. But I mean, you got to define to me what love is before I say I love somebody.
Won't you try writing a book, brother? Because all of this stuff that you're saying, man, is just like just write a book and see if you can sell it, man.
I'm just saying, what is love though, man? You saying, do I love y'all? I'm like, I ain't trying to murder you, so I must love you. That's common sense.
All right.
All you had to say is, we got love for you, brothers. I got love for you, brothers. All you had to do is say that, man.
No, I don't love y'all. I ain't gonna lie and say I love you. I don't love anyone.
Hey, Shalom.
I just do right. Do what's right.
All
if you want to call that love, then yeah.
Hey, Shalom.
So yeah, if you want to call that love, then yeah, I love everyone.
All right, brother.
All right, brother. But we hope you get it together. We pray that you get it together. Maybe one day you will. And hopefully you jump on in the fold, man. Hopefully you jump in the fold. But we gonna close out, brother.
About destroying America. I mean, there's no reason for the Creator to destroy America. The Caucasian came over here and contaminated this part of the earth. So that's not fair for the Creator for y'all to keep pronouncing judgment on the Americas when I'm from here, originally from here, and my peoples. And we ain't the ones. Well, some of us did, the ones that's doing wrong, but we not the one. The Caucasians came over here and contaminated this side of the earth, man. So why did he burn? Why y'all want nuclear weapons destroying? Man, y'all, I don't like that I don't like that perspective either. I don't like that perspective y'all got either. I don't like that.
You love America. You love America.
Not the system of America. Not
so
the United
States. Won't you get the military and fight for America then?
No, I answered this question. I said I don't love the system.
Neither does God, to the point where it has to be roasted, and it will be roasted.
Okay, that's
mocking the word. You've been mocking the word for
that's not in the scriptures where God's going to nuke America. That's not nowhere in the scriptures.
Well, we believe that America is Babylon, and according to the New Testament, which I don't think you believe, I have a feeling you don't believe it. The Lord said that this place will be destroyed. He's going to destroy it. Now I know you don't believe it, but that's the way it is. Every empire that function or had a system, use the word system wickedly, God destroyed it. So this is going to be destroyed. And we understand that you just don't understand. You don't understand, and to a certain degree you're rebellious.
Too deep. Okay, so let me ask you a question. So you mean he's gonna destroy Great Britain? He's gonna destroy Britain or Great Britain?
All Edomites are gonna be destroyed.
I'm saying he's gonna destroy their land, sir.
All Edomites are gonna be destroyed.
Is he going to destroy their land?
Not all the lands are going to be destroyed, because when you read Revelations 18, you read about the other countries that do business with America wickedly, they stand. It says you're going to see them standing afar off, and they're going to say that great city Babylon has been destroyed in 1 hour.
You see, Elder, what he just did. He does this all the time. You talking about America being destroyed? He goes to Britain. We're talking about America. America's going to be destroyed.
The reason why I asked that is
is that going to be destroyed too? That's what he's asking.
Yeah, because if God's going to destroy America, He's got to destroy Great Britain because that's where
I just told you.
That's who ordained and allowed the so-called American people, not American, but the Europeans to come over here. So what are you talking about? So He got to destroy their headquarters.
No, you're wrong. God does what He wants to do. He doesn't, and your logic is insane. When you read the book of Revelations. When you read the book of Revelations, the Lord you see the other nations or nationalities watching America be destroyed. So some places are in existence. So maybe it will be destroyed. I can't tell you, but I do know that you have nations watching the fire of America. Check it out. It says, I'm gonna go right to the heat of the battle. It says, and the kings of the earth who have committed fornication and lived deliciously with her, with America, which is Babylon, shall bewail her and lament for her when they shall see. How are they going to see if they destroyed? When they shall see the smoke of her burning, standing afar off for fear of torment, saying, alas, alas, that great city Babylon, that mighty city, for in 1 hour is thy judgment come. 11th verse. And the merchants of the earth, so there's various parts of the earth that will not see the fire. At this point, at least, I don't know what happens down the line. But from this point, the merchants of the earth, these are business partners with America, shall weep and mourn over her, for no man buyeth their merchandise anymore. See that? Mm-hmm. Isn't Trump going crazy and talking about tariffs and this country and different countries in Europe need to pay their fair share and talking about separating from NATO? That's right there. So these are the other countries that do business with America. Well, first, let me finish real quick. The merchandise of gold, silver, precious stones, and of pearls, and fine linen, and purple, and silk, and scarlet, and all Thailand wood, and all manner of vessels of ivory, and all manners of vessels of most precious wood, and of brass, and iron, and marble, and cinnamon. It goes on and on. Let me go right to the meat of the thing. The merchants of these things, which were made rich by her, shall stand afar off for the fear of her torment, weeping, and wailing. You see that? So America is the main focal point as far as God's judgment, just like Egypt was in her time. Egypt was the same thing. The Most High does all this to show His power.
I think y'all wrong. That the headquarters of America is not even in America. The headquarters, technically, they're getting their power from the crown, and so Europe will be destroyed, or portions of part of Europe will be destroyed. Not America, because that would be considered the Babylon. Not America.
No, well, how can you prove it?
Will be an extension of.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question on a simple level. Name me one country on this earth where people are dying to get into on a higher level than America. One country.
I don't know of any, sir.
Name me any country other than Russia that's feared above America.
But
think before you open your mouth. Come on, I want to talk to you like a man.
Well, like I say, the British rules America, so I would say it's not America they fear; they fear European power.
But everybody's not running and recognizing the British or the UK like they recognize America. Everybody wants to be an American.
I agree.
Listen, the Bible prophesies about America as Babylon the Great. Nobody.
Okay, I agree with you. They that's because the people are ignorant, though. The people are ignorant.
I'm not talking about that's stupid what you just said, because I'm talking to you where it shouldn't be hard for you to figure out. Everybody
it is hard for them to figure out,
unless you're just being stubborn, and it might be you might be right. It might be too hard for you or above your pay grade. But the point is, everybody wants to be an American, man. And the point is, America just took some oil from Venezuela and is about to dish it out how they want to dish it out. And other nations, they mad, but they can't do jack for now because America's Babylon the Great. And you can't get around that, brother. You can't get around that. America's Babylon. And and everybody wants to be an American. Even the damn Russians want to be Americans. So you can't get around that. So as much as you love America, she will be destroyed, brother. She gonna feel the wrath of the Most High. Those flames are coming. And you can you can be mad, but that's what it is. And that's a lot of you Negroes, so-called Negroes. You just stubborn, man. You're just stubborn. You're gonna burn up right here with it. You know. All right, brother.
I disagree. America is not Babylon.
Okay, well then again, 20 minutes ago, half an hour ago, I said whatever you disagree with, show scripture. We believe in scripture.
Babylon, because America is America, so they're gonna destroy Brazil too, and Central America and Canada.
I just dealt with that, brother. Come on, man. You bugging, man. I just dealt with that. Are people flooding to Brazil? People want to be Brazilians? They starving over there a lot in certain cases. You know damn well you ain't gonna try to live in no Brazil because the gangs are running crazy. They got money there. Don't get me wrong, but like average Joe Blow or Joe Public, they ain't making no money. At least over here in America, you can work at Wendy's and get a damn shack and live in there. But they living in damn shanty towns in a lot of these countries you're talking about. There's no place like America, man. As wicked as she is, there's no place like America. No place. Now, I'm not saying if you had money and you went to other countries and you can get a spot and live good, but, the chance of that is very unlikely, But you ain't going to compare no country to America, man. So stop it.
That's not an indication that that's Babylon just because a lot of people want to come to America. That's not an indication.
It is an indication because America is the glory of all wickedness and the glory of all countries and lands. That's how the Bible somewhat describes her. So it doesn't fit. It's like a shoe. It don't fit the other countries. It don't fit the Vatican like the Christians teach. It fits America. It doesn't fit unless you can give me understanding on making it fit. But what you're saying is in left field or right field or incorrect or just foolishness because nothing fits America according to the Bible like Babylon and vice versa. And until you can prove it, you can't. I'm telling you, like on a common sense level, but you're just being stubborn at this point now.
Well, America's not going to be destroyed by nuclear fire, and I'm prophesying that. I'm speaking that in the name of the Most High, the Almighty, and so it's not going to be destroyed. It's never will going to be destroyed. By
right, well, then you don't believe in the Bible.
God's not
Can you prove? Can you prove that with scripture? Then? And if it's not America, what we just read? What is going to be destroyed with fire? If it's not America, can you prove it with scripture or quote scripture? This is like the sixth time I actually prove or back something if you can.
Well, I don't. If you talk about the modern day Babylon, it's going to be somewhere, I guess, Europe.
All right, so prove it with scripture or keep it common sense to back it up. Europe consists of many different countries. Which one are you picking?
You can start off with the Vatican and the British.
The Vatican is not what the British. Come on, stop it. All right, I'm done, brother. I tried. I'm done. But we're gonna close out.
Peace, man.
And my man just bounced the hell out. All right, brother. You can enjoy the rest of your evening, man. And be with your family or watch some TV. One or the other. I would tell you to watch Spartacus, the new one. I don't know if you watched the old one. A lot of nudity. You might want to keep the kids away.
No, I didn't know.
Some real bati business in that, boy. But it's still good though, man. It's still good. So I would tell you to watch it, but you don't want the wife around when you watch that. Obviously, it may not make a difference, but it's a lot. This is much more raw dog in this one, man, in the other one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I didn't get a chance to watch that one. The King David one.
Oh yeah, check out King David. Definitely really good.
Last one I watched like that was 300.
Damn, that's a long time ago, man.
Yeah, 300.
That's a long time ago, man. You know, or check out that Kingdom of Heaven. I don't know if you checked that, if you saw that already. It's old, but
nah.
Rome is tight too. I like Rome. That's like over 15 years old. But I watched that 3 times already, the whole series. But it's pretty good, man. But so you might want to check it out. But
okay,
if you want to be entertained and you want something to watch, and check it out, man.
All right, cool.
But I want to say shalom to everybody. Thawada for stopping by. There's 12 people watching. Can you hit that like button? All 12 people who are watching. And let me see. Damn, Facebook is still broke. I don't understand. And we appreciate you, brothers and sisters, for stopping by. Watching news. We're gonna see how this thing unfolds with this case with this woman that got popped. I personally think they're gonna have people in the streets going nuts and try to shake things up so bad that more people are gonna be hurt and killed.
Yep.
So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting. So check that out. The definite Somali thing. When y'all was talking, I just saw online a bunch of Somalis are jumping on the plane and getting out because they don't want to go to jail, I guess. They're getting out of town, But I told y'all this. I said 19 billion. It's up to, they're saying 9. And I told y'all the other week. So I don't think they're hyping that up but so much. I definitely know there's corruption there. But now California is in the trillions. So they're saying. I don't know. We'll give it a couple of days and see how that one unfolds. But they're going after Gavin Newsom because he's running for president, So they're gonna try to do him dirty too. So
shalom, brother.
What he said, the Bogier family? What? Bogier, Jimmy Iron. Oh yeah, that's old too. That's been around for a while. The Bogiers. Yeah. Check out all that, man. They got good stuff on TV, man. You don't have to pay $300 for cable. You just have an app. You can watch. You got a lot of good stuff. You can watch. Like I was talking about Fallout with the nuclear war.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably check that one out.
Check that out. That's pretty good too, man. There's a lot of stuff to watch. And if you like horror joints, Dairy, somebody told me about that, and I checked it out.
Yeah. I watched that whole thing. That thing.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I was surprised. I thought it was gonna be something corny, but I watched that.
Yeah.
I like to watch TV, man, when I get a day off because then it's back to slavery.
Yeah.
After that, so I try to enjoy every second I have off. When I jump off, I go back online, and brothers and sisters, they online again live, and I go on and troll them and whatever.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
There's a lot of things you can get into, man. You keep life interesting. And you keep life interesting, man, you'll be all right, man.
And
eat food and work out and be with your family and be good, man. If you can't afford to do it, travel. I like to travel, or go out to dinner. Go out to dinner, dress up, play dress up. Go out to dinner, clean the car, and go out and dress up, man.
Yep.
We got a day coming off Martin Luther King coming up soon. I think I got to work that day, but that should be interesting. But
yeah, they don't give me off on that day.
Yeah, I don't think I have it off either. I think they forcing me to work that day. But it's all good. You're getting paid, man, and
yep.
Get that Babylonian coin
while it's still going, because this man, this might be the year. A lot of things gonna change.
Yeah, I was talking to my brother about that the other day.
Financially, especially, man.
Yeah, but you just gotta don't be stupid with your money, man. Just don't go above your means, And if you do spend money, do things to be happy, man.
Yep.
This thing is pretty crazy. Yeah, Dairy was wild, man.
Yeah.
I didn't understand the ending. They saying that he goes back in time and changes the future. I looked it up online. I can't figure it out for the life of me, but it's still good.
But it showed you that when he was regular, he was the clown, and the kids made fun of him.
Yeah, I saw that.
So he had like a bone to pick with them, pretty much.
Right.
And,
he jumped on the stage and went damn crazy.
Yeah, he was collecting this collecting it pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I didn't get the whole thing with he had them underground spinning around like this They was like going around like this volcano looking thing on the ground, you know. So I didn't really get it, but I'm gonna wind up watching it over,
Mhm.
you know, because I watch everything and I look at it from a spiritual lens. Because a lot of
Right.
these shows they be having a lot of because you know it went back to the Native Americans, how they had these stones that would keep the evil spirits
Oh yeah. That was tight right there.
you know, and they needed the U.S. Army needed them to tell them where the rest of the stones were.
Right. That's crazy.
But Esau wanted to use the stones to let the demon out. You know,
He wanted it for a weapon.
yeah, they can catch it and use it as a weapon. So this devil, he always trying to, you know, I was looking at that. That was spiritual about that, you know.
Mm-hmm. You know, but that's how Esau he thinks, man. He's a greedy bastard, and if you're not careful, you can get caught up into that too. And a lot of brothers and sisters they get caught up because the pressure is just overwhelming, man. But the money is the thing that's holding them stupid, though. That's what I personally believe. They get mad when I talk about the money. Yeah, brother, talking about money. You know, I chastise them with the money aspect because I know that's what it is. That's the glue, and the puffy thing. That tells everything, man. Dudes will do anything for money and fame. They will do anything. Women will hoard themselves out for money. Dudes will hoard themselves out too. So money talks. You can get mad and whatever, but that's the truth, man. Money. So what I suggest is be comfortable in the Most High. Keep your house cozy. If you drink, have your drinks. If you got a TV, if you can. I don't know what you can afford. Get a big screen. They dirt cheap now because they didn't sell over the holidays. You know, I couldn't believe the prices.
Yeah.
You know. And just chill. Go online, get computers or whatever, gadgets, and just keep yourself entertained. You know,
Yeah.
Probably be saying the truth is boring. Truth ain't boring, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, man, come on.
Yep,
It's not
yep.
that hard.
Yep.
You know? But that's it, man. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here, man. I'll see you brothers and sisters throughout the week. I'm gonna try to do more videos throughout the week. It's just hard. I'm tired as hell. You know. And we'll take it from there. But again, Tawada for stopping by. Watch the news, read your scriptures, and learn and follow discipline because you're gonna need it, man. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it.
Yeah.
All right, brother. I'll wrap you a little later.
All right, shalom, brother.
Shalom. Everybody watching, hit that like button for me, man. You know, gets the algorithms going. You know, don't have much of views, but it helps though. All right.
Okay.
All right. Shalom, bro. Shalom, everybody.
Shalom.